Only looked at the no, we're doing that tomorrow. At the
Here we go. Mute your mic, sis.
the bar. Mhm.
Shit, it's vivid. V-I-V-I-D. My biological father, he never bothered to fix a nigga or bottle. Now I'm hitting the bottle and hoping to see them all. Hoping to hit the lotto. Now I'm broken, I'm starving. I'm wondering how it started. How I get in this garbage. My soul's dirty and rotten. Pants bulging with cotton. They never gave me an option. Instead, put me in options. Soul, but I ain't stopping, I stroll. But I ain't walking, I'm cold. My heart's dropping, the world is eavesdropping. I'm still hustling. The shield's rougher than most. My bills comfort they toast. They protecting they ghost. Not ready to go. They fixing up, they ready to go. It's heavy, I know. It's why a nigga ready to blow. It's vivid. Shit. Life goes. Can you see it, nigga? I know you see it, nigga. Hey. Hey. That's how life goes. Hey, can you see it with me? Envision a nigga. Vision. I ain't the man that I once was. What a blunt cause, what a drunk cause, I'm finna jump cause. Us is not winning cause, us is not up, but I'm up till early morning for bucks and stuff. But I'ma make it to raw, God, I'ma take it. It's hard for me to shake it, but lately I've been mistaken and cornered up in the basement. Nation constantly breaking, my people constantly chasing these drugs. My mama shaking, I'm aching inside. Bullet shells grazing my eyes, I'm racing with time. And my flesh aging and dying, I'm blazing the pine. This the safest thing for my mind. My brother in jail, and the judge raising his time. My lady freak, she can damn and nine, 8 times and 7 guys for 6 reasons. I've been struggling since 5 before. 3, 2, 1, my time's expired. I could have been a contender. I could have been a lot better. Now I see how my life goes on. You know, I see a lot of fake people. You know what I'm saying? I just sit back and I observe everything through these eyes. Shit, I'm seeing it now. Shit.
All right, family. Let me stop sharing this. Get back to it. All right, family. Thank you, Kola. I don't know what the fuck was going on, but Facebook just did something weird where I could not share it to all my groups and all of that. So you may see me look down every now and again just to try to see if I can get this shit shared and get the word out. But yes, we here though. As you come in, look, hit the share button. Y'all heard what I just told. So shit ain't working right. I don't know what's going on, man. It may be the sabotage. We don't know. We don't know. I'm gonna try to figure this shit out by the end of the show. But thank y'all for tuning in to the Mr. McGee show, man. We do it every week around this time. You know what I mean? Every Wednesday night. I am your host, Mr. McGee. My beautiful, beautiful co-host, my sister, your sister, our sister, Kola E the Great is in the building.
Yes, I is back.
Yeah, she was back, man. She ran from them Israelites though 2 weeks ago. You know what I mean?
Don't say that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
She wasn't. She was unavailable. But I shouted you out on that show.
Yeah,
man,
you did.
I showed you got to show my sister some love, man.
I would love next time. I'm going to make sure I can be on. I'm going to make sure I'm available.
Yeah, man. Hopefully the COVID over. Hopefully the COVID over, so you come sit at the big boy table with us.
Oh yeah, real. Oh yeah.
The big boy table with
I'm
us.
having my list. I got a list of questions I want to ask.
All right, shit. So since we here, what is it though? Because you know, man, you speak a lot, and you say you agree with some of the stuff that the Israelite brothers say, and some of the stuff, you know, disagree with some of the stuff they say, and you agree with some of the stuff. So, like, just give me a quick little rundown of like what is it? What is it about the Israelites?
Well, we did discuss a little bit of it, but I guess it's some of you know, I don't know if all sects are like that because I think they're made up of what, 12 tribes?
Yes.
Yep. And one of the, like, I see a lot of radicals on YouTube, and I see them like, look, they have white folks bowing down, kissing their feet, and you know, and stuff like that. And you know, I've heard a lot. I've heard one sect talk about. So I disagree with that because I believe if someone's showing you respect, not someone showing any human being showing you respect, then you deserve to show respect back. I mean, you know, it's your duty to give respect back, human to human. But you know, it's not like anyway, I just want to know the purpose of that. It's not like it's the head of the clan or ex-Klansman or a Klansman or you know, someone who believes in white supremacy. These are just, to me, idiotic white folks walking down the street. And I say idiotic because they they bow down and kissing somebody's boot. Who's gonna do that? So anyway, you know, I've seen that happen on a couple of occasions. I wonder why. That just doesn't make sense to me at all. I don't see the purpose in it. It seems like it looks like a self-serving purpose. This is not what they all do, but you know, this is just an act that I've seen one sect do. And I'm just wondering why. What's the purpose in that? Okay. So there's one behavior that I've seen. I'm like, what's up with that? I think another one I've heard a sect talk about being with a virgin woman. And and my question is, well, are you a virgin man? So
I don't know, sis. I don't know. Let me I guess I have to jump in right there and just say, sis, the couple things I've heard you say, I can almost for certainly say that the ISUPK, the specifically organization that I interview,
yep,
they don't believe in those.
Okay, so that's what I said. It's 12 tribes, might not be all of them. That's why I said
12 tribes. I mean, it's deep, but 12 tribes is just the 12, just the places of origin. So I wouldn't say 12 tribes. I would say it's different Israelite groups because you have the ISUPK, the brothers I interview. Then you got the IUIC, the brothers that wear the purple.
Yep.
You see them in the city.
Purple and gold, green and gold.
Both of them agree. Both of them agree to the 12 tribes concept. They just have minor things they disagree on. So, yeah.
Well, so I'm just basing this on some things that I've seen by one particular sect, and I can't say that speaks for all. I am not saying that speaks for all Black Hebrew sects. So please don't beat me up for that. I've just seen this done by one particular sect. And there's another that I've heard talk about marrying virgin girls. And once that he said, and the group supported him, was that in this day and time, where are you going to find an adult virgin girl? I mean, he said the only virgins you go find are like 12, 13, 14 years old. And I'm thinking, okay, so does that mean that you would marry a 12 or 13-year-old girl? Like, where are you going with this? He wasn't really clear on that. So, you know, I just, like I said, I have a lot of questions, and then there's other things I've seen, but I don't really want to dive into that because we don't have any one of the sects on the show to be able to explain that right now. You know what I mean? So I really don't want to get real deep into it. I just have a lot of questions. I'm searching for understanding. I'm trying to understand. I don't want to criticize. I'm a student of life, and I'm just trying to understand the mindset of that organization.
Yeah. So I try to do something with them once a month. If you haven't already checked the video out, go back, check it out.
I did. Mm-hmm.
Dope video, dope interview. It was all about the Nick Cannon shit, the original Jew
Yep.
with the brothers of the ISUPK local chapter. So salute them brothers, man. Them boys is one West, and I fuck with that. I fuck with them brothers, man. So salute.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what I think that they are doing. They are introducing the idea of Black Jews to America, and by watching them, it did spark me to look for other Black Jews throughout the world.
Yeah.
And so I found groups in Nigeria. I found groups in Uganda. I found I have a coworker who is from he Egypt? No, he's not Egyptian. He's Somalian.
Okay.
No, he's Ethiopian. And he and I had this discussion, and he was speaking in with his dialect. He was saying, "Oh yes, there's many Black Jews in Ethiopia." And he was saying, yes, we're friends, and just talking about how they're friends, and he's Orthodox Christian, and he was just saying, they respect one another, although they're Black Jews and he's Orthodox Christian. The groups respect one another over there because they just look at the character of the person.
Okay.
And they just look at, they don't judge what one is studying and what one is not studying. They just look at the character of the person. So he was telling me, I said, when you say Black, are you talking tan, like, or are you talking white, or are you talking about brown like me? He said, no, brown like you. There are Black Jews in Ethiopia, brown just like you. And he said, and their great grandmothers and great great grandmothers and great 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 grandmother. He said that type of history. And so, he was just telling me about the Black Jews in Ethiopia. And so I'm just saying it did, here we see, and I pulled up a picture and I showed him the Jews that we come in contact with on a regular basis.
Yeah.
And I showed him a picture of the white Jews that we come across here in America.
The gold things.
And so he said, I said, these are the Jews that we've been exposed to. But then I showed him the black Hebrews. And he said, yes, those are in my country. Those are the ones. Those are the ones.
Yeah.
And they know they know it. They know where they come from. And I explained to him that here in America, we're just, because we've been pulled from our homes, pulled from our culture, and pulled from our land. Our history was cut off, and we have just Black people searching all kind of places to looking for their history.
Yeah. And that's a good thing. I think we should keep looking. Speaking of looking at our history, let's real quick. You've seen the Beyonce? Beyonce has this new thing on Disney called Black is King. It's like a musical. When she get in, she does her musical shit, and then she's kind of telling the story. I guess the Lion King is the background of the story, and she's raising a boy, and the boy is going to, he deals with the father, deals with the uncle, and goes in he's being a mischievous boy. He goes where he doesn't supposed to go. You know how it is. But have you seen Beyonce Black is King?
I have not seen the movie. I've seen like previews of the movie on YouTube, but I haven't seen the movie. And the previews look pretty interesting. And I've also looked at her music videos that are the soundtrack of the movie. And it's very inspiring and uplifting. And she is definitely, like I was telling you earlier, I picked up a lot of symbolism, and I saw a lot of reoccurring themes in the video, and a lot of celebration of just African heritage.
Okay.
It was the videos are rich, and when I say rich, I mean rich in substance. Rich in substance. Stop it.
No, this is
the video.
This is from the movie. This is a
photo
in
the video.
Yeah, this is a photo. I ain't finna show no clips because Disney is not gonna play with the Mr. McGee show at all. They'll strike the shit out of this. So this is just a little clip of it. Like I said, it's some dope, man. Check it out. You know, take what you can take from it. It's pretty dope. Oh man, without getting too deep, man.
Are you reaching? What are you reaching?
Am I reaching by saying what?
Are you? I see this. What you put?
No, this is some bullshit. This is from they say satanic. This is no. I can speak on this article. This article that I looked up because it kind of popped up when I googled it. So this is the article where they're gonna always say that you know how it is. Whatever black people do, it's satanic or demonic or you know what I'm saying. That's why I'm just.
But see, they're reaching with this.
Yeah,
they're reaching.
Yeah. Yeah, it's to throw it off. It's just nobody's gonna really.
I'm not buying it because see, she could have easily had wings. She could have easily had wings. I mean, you know what I mean. If she really wanted to symbolize.
Yeah, exactly.
She could have really had wings, and then like I see the two horns, but she don't have a centerpiece sticking straight up. Like with the money that she put into this video, she really could have done. If she was really trying to symbolize this, she really could have symbolized it more. Just because she had these horns up of what's that, the African bull or cow? I'm not. They're reaching.
Yeah, let me read this comment, sis. 1-1. Salute to 1-1, man. Shalom to you, Nakam. I see you in here, my brother Nakam. You good shit 2 weeks ago on the show. But my brother 1-1 said some Africans aren't happy about the music video. He said he hasn't seen it, and I don't know. I would be curious to know what they're saying. 1-1. If you can type in some of the shit that they're saying, or maybe drop a link or something that I can click on, I would love to know what they're saying because when I googled it, it said some Africans are excited to see it. So I didn't see the response, but it was saying they were eager to see the video. So
they have to pull up. I mean, you know. Like I said, it was a lot of symbolism in the video, but symbolism that I consider positive. So maybe it is something that I overlooked. I'm always into, you know, open to be taught something new, but I'm just not. From what I've seen, with my opinion and the things that I've seen, I enjoyed the video, and to me, it was empowering.
Yeah, I watched it.
Anybody. I mean, I would want to listen to what they aren't happy about. It might make sense, and it might not. But I do know this day and time, people can find anything wrong with the most.
There you go.
With the greatest thing that ever happened to man, people can find something wrong with that.
Say real Africans hate it. Check out the link. I'm gonna check that link out.
Yeah, check that out.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. But I saw about an hour of it. It was all right. It was I guess loosely based on the Lion King. You know what I mean? It was loosely based on the Lion King thing. You pretty much, you know, black boy.
To me, I don't know how you can miss I haven't seen the movie, but I know as far as the music video is concerned, it starts out by asking, "Who are you?"
Yes. It's a lot of that.
That's the tone for the video. Whether I don't know wherever you want to take it, but to me, that clearly sets the tone when the question is raised, "Who are you?"
Yeah.
And that theme is raised in the very beginning of the song, and then she goes into the song, Black King.
Yeah.
I mean, so you can take what you want and make out of it. That just set the tone for what the video was about.
No, like you said, it's a lot of symbolism. You know, a lot of symbolism in there. A lot of our African brothers and sisters were in there heavy. They had some dope ass, like the transitions from song to song is telling the story. Like, I mean, it's a musical. Yeah. People said she was showing mud huts.
Who said that?
Showed the built up part of Africa, skyscrapers and shit. Okay.
They could have showed that. I mean, they could have showed that, but she chose not to. It still made me, even though she showed mud huts, I was proud of the mud huts. I mean, hey.
Yeah. I mean, but yeah, man. Listen, I get, man. Maybe after Sister Kola watches it and I finish watching it, we can come back and we can bring this back.
Yeah, that would be a great discussion.
You
Yeah.
know what I mean? But
Tell Wawan to come on back next one.
yeah, one, and hopefully I can get my brother Nakam
Yeah.
to show up, man. Get
So
him.
everybody who's watching and who will watch the show, go watch the movie so we can have a really good discussion about this.
Yeah, yeah, because I know my brother Nakam is always gonna tell me that we're different than the Africans. You feel me? He's gonna say we're Israelites and not Africans. So it'll be a dope ass discussion. Family, as you in here, man, look, hit the like button. You know, hit the like button. It don't cost you a dime to hit that like button. We in here, couple people in here rocking out. So hit that like button, man. We're getting to the George Floyd. I don't know. So what should we go now? Joe, you want to go George Floyd or you want to go Tahiri?
However you want to take it.
Let's do George Floyd. Let's do George Floyd. I think Tahiri will be. We'll take it home with Tahiri. We'll play this. Not gonna play this whole video, y'all, but for people who don't know, they released the full video of George Floyd's death, starting with the I guess the traffic stop, and as soon as the police walked up on George Floyd, gun out, making demands, opening the door. You know, it's crazy. I'm not gonna play the audio, so sis, we're gonna have to kind of talk over this because it's not gonna be a sound. They'll strike my shit.
Oh, okay.
They'll strike my shit if I play the sound. So Hold on, let's get it here. And I'm finna share my screen, family. Like I said, hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. Hit the share button, subscribe button, all that good shit. You can see scrolling across the bottom of the screen is the IG page and the PayPal. I'll drop the Cash App in a minute if you want to donate to a nice content creator. You feel me? Trying to get this set up a little better. Need a microphone bad as shit. So if you want to support. If not, you know what I'm saying? Hit the like button if you can't support financially, whatever to get the word out, man, because we having dope discussions here. But yeah, let me play this leaked body cam footage of George Floyd. Let's get it. Let me mute this. All right, man, let's go here. Oh, I gotta play. I guess I better play it, huh? So yeah, it's just showing the brother getting out the car. What I didn't show, let me pause this really quick. So what I didn't show is they had the gun when he kind of walked up to the door.
Why aren't you showing it?
Hold on. It's not showing?
I said, why aren't you showing that? Where they walked up to the door with the gun. I saw it earlier.
I thought I was. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, there it is, sis. My bad. I was tripping. I thought they had already grabbed him out the car. So yeah, as y'all can see right there, gun out, and then they kind of fast forwarded. All right, this is another thing. Let me see. Well, we're gonna come back to the video. But I do want to ask you this, sis. Leaked. That word leaked. And I made sure I left that word in the title, capital letters. Leaked. Who would benefit from putting this video out? You ever think about that, sis? Who the fuck benefits for this video to come out months later?
I don't know.
I know. I don't either. But it's weird though. And then they always use the word leaked. Like this wasn't leaked. Like someone intentionally put this fucking video out and we know it. We just need to see who does it benefit. Right? Now my theory is what I call slave porn. Right? It's showing a helpless Negro that was murdered, which subconsciously tells black people as a whole, but especially women, that look, son, if you don't obey the police, this what could happen to you. And I think it's the people who run it, white supremacists, this fucking racist government puts these videos out also to show the black man, listen, we will kill you. If you disobey, now what do I always say? Comply or die. If you don't comply, you'll die. We'll kill you. We'll come to your car with our guns out. We'll grab you out of your car and we will fucking kill you. So go ahead, sis.
I was just gonna say, I think it depends on how you look at it. That's not what I see. What I see is over policing. I see a problem. I see mistreatment, mishandling of a human for no reason. I see trauma. I see a jacked up police department. That's what I see. I don't see this is what they'll do to you. So I think it just depends on the individual and the lens that they're looking through.
It's perspective.
Yeah, it's perspective.
And like I said,
this needs to be out because the world needs to see and we see it over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, and this just goes along in the pile of over policing and more trauma and what this man went through. And even when they first go ahead and but that's what I see so far. But go ahead and play the clip.
Let's play a little bit more.
Yeah.
So let's play a little bit more. Let's see what's popping. So now they done handcuffed him. That's the guy whose body camera footage. That's his body camera footage. That's right there, George Floyd. He doesn't really want to get in the car. He's saying he's, claustrophobic. Can I get in the front? He has to get in the front.
What's happening is one is pulling him from behind while the other one is pushing him from the front.
Yes. Yes. That's a fact. And then there it is. And then that's when they get him to the ground, and we know what happens.
And the question is, why is he even handcuffed and in the police car? Did they prove by that point that he had used a fake dollar, fake money, a counterfeit? Had they proved at that point that he had used counterfeit?
No, I don't think so.
So why is he even handcuffed and put in the car in the first place?
Yeah, I don't think so. But yeah, I mean, it's plenty. Y'all see what I just searched in the YouTube search box. George Floyd full video if you want to watch that. Oh my gosh. Like those videos are hard to watch, man, but it just shows you, man, how minuscule your life is. To them. Yeah, to them. You know what I mean? And the problem is when we say them, it's a lot of them, it's a lot of racist cops out there who they don't like you. And it's some scared cops out there.
Sitting on ready.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's a lot of scared cops too. But it's videos like these that would scare those officers, if I'm being honest, because it's propaganda. They've been propaganda. Like, we don't know what happened in those meetings. Like, they have meetings and film session, just like everyone has at their job. So when they're having these closed door meetings and they're showing this video, it's probably hundreds of officers watching that video like, yeah, the officer did exactly what he was supposed to do. It's all propaganda and how the fuck you spin it. And that's why I don't think the video should have been dropped months later. Didn't really show.
Of course not months later.
Yeah, it showed a little bit, but not really. If it still falls into the slave porn category.
The world needs to see that. And the world needs to see that. And I think if Black America sued the federal government for mistreatment of just Black people in general, that could be used in court.
Yeah, I get you.
That is over policing at its worst.
So you don't think that causes trauma at all? Like, you don't think
it causes trauma?
Because our kids are seeing these videos now.
Of course it causes trauma, but see, this is something that we must face because this is what's going on, and this is what we have to deal with. This is what we must eradicate. We can't hide these images anymore. They need to be shown as often as they happen.
Yeah. So
that we can prove that there is a tremendous problem with over policing and racism within the police organization or within policing or the police departments. They need to show this as often as possible. They need to be exposed as often as possible. so that we can continue to prove that what is really going on. This cannot continue to happen in the shadows.
No, it can't. No, it can't. And I agree. I agree. I guess, like, I don't know. I don't know. It's like these videos keep coming out and we keep watching these videos, but then it's no discipline is coming. Like black people are being murdered with impunity and we're watching it live.
Discipline is happening. We can't say that it is not.
Yeah.
Discipline is happening. It's not happening at the rate that we want it to. And, you know, and I'm not saying that that's okay, because it is not.
Yeah.
It is not. And then when these situations do happen within the police department should not be investigating the police department. You know what I mean?
It's a racist system.
Exactly.
To me, no matter how you slice it, it's a racist system.
Of course. You're absolutely right.
It's gonna keep doing. It's gonna keep doing what, you know, what it's supposed to do.
And when I saw this, I mean, it was heartbreaking, and I'm holding back tears now because this is a full-grown man. No man should ever be put into a position in which he's calling for help and pleading for his life. No, this is a man who has children.
Yes.
Who is exercising his right to be a man in this world. No man should be brought down to his knees like that and made to fear for his life. And he's, I mean, at that point, innocent.
Yes. Yes.
At that, no man. And it is just not right. And there is a major problem. And we have got to, as people, we've got to come together and find a way to eradicate this, because it can be eradicated. But we have to find a way to come together. It can't happen if we're continuing to do what we are doing. We have to come together and unite and really fight so that we can put this at rest. But we have to come together, and we got to stop with the shenanigans, and we got to get to work, some real work. We got to stop with the bull crap that we're doing. I don't want to put it all out there, but we got to come together, because this treatment, this ain't right. This man shouldn't have died this way. And all the other men and women that have died at the hands of police officers, they shouldn't have died that way. They shouldn't have died that way. And it's not right. It is heartbreaking. And when I did go back and watch this, and I watched the video, when I watched the video of him being arrested this way, this particular footage,
yeah,
he was begging when the police showed up to the car with the gun. He was begging, please don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me. Why would that automatically come to his mind if this wasn't an issue? We are already traumatized with over policing Black kids, Black women, Black men, Black grandmothers, grandfathers. Black people, period, are traumatized with this ongoing over policing. And it shows right here. When they walked up to him and he was saying, please don't kill me. Why was that the first thing to come out of his mouth? If it was a white woman, she wouldn't have been saying, please don't kill me. She would have been cussing it out. If it was a white guy, he wouldn't have been hollering, please don't kill me. But because this is a Black man, that's his experience. Because we've seen it over and over and over again with Black men being killed by police officers. So that is the first thing that comes to his mind. Please don't kill me.
Yeah, that's a fact.
That they walked up on him with a gun. A gun. And we're talking about somebody who had the police called on them for spending counterfeit money, not robbing a store, not having a weapon, but they walked up on him with a gun.
Yeah, it's just because, I mean, like I said, I've said so much, y'all. I've said so much on these topics, man. It feels like I'm just regurgitating the same shit I've been regurgitating. So it's just kind of weird, y'all. I know I'm unusually quiet on this situation, but it's the same thing. My solution is separate. If you don't want to live around people, hey, look, man, let's come up with a plan and let's try to separate. That's just me, though. That's me. I know a lot of people don't agree with
That's
that,
not the
but I
solution.
say separate. That's why I agree with my Israelite brothers that say, hey, we don't. We've tried and tried to live together. It don't work. And my Nation of Islam brothers, when they say, listen, not integration, not segregation, separation. So my solution, I know my brother one said, what's the solution? Hey man, separation. That's for me though. I know that may be far-fetched to a lot of people, but to me, it's separation. I would rather just leave. They always say this, man. Listen, if you leave black people, if black people separate, then all they're gonna do is kill each other and rob and steal from each other. But I'm like, hey, let's try that out. We've tried everything else. My thing is, yo, we're fucking running out. To me, in my mind, we're running out of options, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a couple options. It's a couple options. Some of them aren't internet friendly, so we'll leave that where it's at. But separation, separate. We need to leave us to our own demise. If that's what's gonna happen, then like some of my people will say, it's God's plan. That's God's plan. Let it be God's plan. But
that's not God's plan.
That's me. I don't know. We can't really say what God's plan is. So we
weren't birthed into this world to destroy ourselves or to have other people to destroy us.
Yeah.
We know that for certain. There is a purpose to each and every one of us being birthed into this world. And it is not to die by the hands of the police. And then it is not, or racism. And then when it comes to one another, it is not to die by the hands of another black man prematurely due to gang banging or due to robbing or, all the other stuff that a lot of us get caught up in.
Yeah, you're right.
So I don't believe in the separation, and I'm gonna tell you why. Not in America anyway, because it's impossible. You can't separate. You're trying to get away from white supremacy.
Keep talking, so I'm listening. Somebody's at my ear. Look, I'm listening. Go ahead.
All right, I'm just saying. You're trying to get away from white supremacy, or for some people, just white people in general. That's impossible to do when you live in America. There's no way you can do that. So how do you separate in a country that's ran by white people? You can't do it. It's impossible. So if you want to go to Africa, I mean, you can get away there, but at the same time, even white, whether we know it or not, they're still over there. Not the whites, but government. The white government rule Africa as well. They're still over there raping the land. A lot of us thought that was over, but no, they still over there doing it. So there's no escaping. If you want to separate, there's really no real separation. So I don't know what to say about that. I don't agree with it because it's not really possible.
But it is, and now maybe not in America, not inside the wall of America, and that's what I was really saying this in the world. I was saying this online 2 weeks ago. I was saying, can we truly obtain liberation inside the walls of America? And if you remember, my answer was no. It's just steeped in too much racism and hatred for us. Like you're never going. We've been fighting for fucking civil rights since the early 1900s, just to be civil, not human rights. We just want fucking civil rights. We just want y'all to not fucking kill us with impunity whenever you want to. Fucking break up our protests whenever you want to. Fucking run in our houses and shoot us down while we're eating fucking ice cream whenever you want to. And that's what I'm saying about separation. If America is not it, family, let's get together, let's put our chips together, and let's separate somewhere else. It may not even be Africa. I heard you say Africa. It may not even be Africa. Me, I would love for it to be Africa, but me, I have limited knowledge on Africa, but from what I've heard, they're colonized also. So it may not be there. Yeah, it may not be Africa. I don't say Africa when I say separation.
I mean, we're being colonized underground.
Because you know how I feel, sis. Like, we're not praying our way out of this one. We're not gonna vote our way out of this one. loss of finances. Maybe we can boycott and hold some shit hostage long enough to get a little piece of the pie. But the shit that we're doing, the shit that we're doing all across the board, to me, is working backwards. That's just me though. Like even us fucking what they would call black on black crime, that's killing us. You feel me? Us not trusting each other, that's killing us. But then also the shit that they do to make sure we don't trust each other is killing us. The lack of resources is killing us. The way that we are fucking still 3/5 of a human being, that's a whole nother conversation we can get back into. But us still being looked at as 3/5 of a human being, that shit is not helping us. And I just think separation. I know people say, man, that's radical. That's impossible. But impossible is the same thing I say. And I always go back to this, sis, because I know this is one of the things that you think will help. Impossible is like when you say separation is impossible, I think getting shit fixed and accomplished by voting in the grand scheme of things is impossible. So we're going to have our impossible things. Me and you have to figure out a way that we have to meet in the middle, right? If I say don't vote and you say don't separate me and you, it's up to people like me and you to find our common ground and say, okay.
That's right.
Man,
and we can do that.
You know I'm not going to vote. I know you're not going to separate. Fuck it. Now we're still here in America being oppressed. What can we do to figure
this out? I think first of all, we need to come to an understanding. Okay. One thing's first is you say we've done everything and we've exhausted every means. We have not. We have not.
Every means that's internet friendly. No, every means that's internet friendly.
One thing we have not done is unite as a people. We have not united as a people. When we can unite and put down our differences, we can sit at the table and some real discussion and real planning can be made. We haven't united. We haven't disciplined ourselves the way that we need to. We don't even, I'm always going back to the kids. We're not parenting the way that we need to parent. And the reason I go back to the kids, because guess who is the teacher of the children? Guess who the teachers of the next generation is? We are the next, we are the teachers of the next generation. What they see us do, if anybody on this screen listening right now, if you have a child at home, what are you doing in your home? What are you teaching your children? Because that is the next generation. What will they grow up and do and not do because of you? That is the next generation. Just like our parents, we mimicked what some of the things that they were doing, and they subconsciously and consciously taught us. We subconsciously picked up some of their bad behavior. We subconsciously picked up some of their maybe it was some issues that they were dealing with from their parents and their grandparents and their mothers and their fathers. And we brought those same generational, what some people call generational curses. We subconsciously picked up those things from our parents and passing them down to the next generation. So we have to come to a clear understanding about what we are doing in our own lives and how are we living our lives in our own homes, and what are we teaching the kids, our own children? What are we teaching them? Because this is the next generation, and they're going to continue to teach their children, and it's a domino effect. It's going to go on and on and on. So what self-destructive things have we learned, and are we learning that we're continuing to pass down that is keeping us from uniting? That is keeping us from understanding what our issues are.
Labels. I would say that, sis. Labels. You know that?
And
labels have fucked us up a lot too. So it's like you're gonna get those religious labels, man. You're going to get radical. I've been hearing that word a lot. Well, and they are radical, and I'm like, radical, like that's your uncle, that's your brother, that's your sister that's tired. I'm gonna tell you, being tired.
Let's be real. Let me tell you what we have learned from our parents. Okay. We have a lot, and I'm not saying this is for everybody across the board. Just think about your own home. Think about some of the self-destructive issues that your parents had.
Yeah.
Okay. That you may have adopted, and you repeating the same thing in your home. You have adopted their self-destructive behavior, and you're repeating the same thing in your own home. Those things are what's keeping us divided. Those things are what's keeping us and I'm saying as far as our own issues, what we can do to improve ourselves. Some of those things are keeping us on the lowest end of the totem pole. How many generations of, excuse me, how many generations of women are living in the projects or on Section 8?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. It has to be more motivation, more ambition.
That's just one area. That's just one area.
So many areas, though. So
it's so many areas.
It's complicated. It's complicated.
People's mother or father was molested by somebody in the family, and now the same thing happening to their kids, creating more trauma. You know what I mean? Like I could go on and on and on, but I don't want to spill all our Black business.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
But you understand. But see, why we don't want to do that? You have to be real about those issues and how a lot of those things hold us back. And when we come together and when we unite, you say we have exhausted everything. No, we haven't. We have to put down the bull crap. We have to put down the bullcrap and really assess ourselves and say, what are we doing to hold our own selves back? What is going on within me to make me not like my own brother or sister, to keep me from uniting with other Black people so that we can come together and be as strong as a fist? What we have to assess that on do that on that self-assessment. We are separated. Why is it that we don't want to support Black businesses?
So let me tell you about the separation.
Our money somewhere else, and if we don't have a white lawyer, or if we don't have a white doctor, or if our kids not going to a white school, they're not getting the best education, they're not getting the best health care, they're not getting the best law representation. Why is it that we think so poorly about ourselves that we seek white for all type of professional jobs?
I believe that.
So, I mean, there are issues that we have to talk about, and we got to be honest with ourselves.
I believe this, what Tanweer said, man. In my opinion, the older generations were wiser and stronger. The future generations are more assimilating with the system and accepting it.
And do you know why? Because the older generations, they ain't got the energy to, when you get older, you kind of lose energy, you know what I mean?
But he's saying they were wiser and stronger when they were our age, or maybe their younger age, college years. Like
but you know why?
They were, you know why? Let me tell you why. Can I tell you why? I do know why, sis.
I know what
you know why. Oh, you know exactly what the fuck I'm gonna say. Let me turn the camera on for this one. You know exactly what the fuck I'm gonna say.
And that may be true. But hold up, wait a minute. But Big Mama meant something back then too.
Big Mama still means something. I can't speak for everybody. For everybody, but man, I'm telling you, I just told you about my son, right? We had a talk off camera, right? My son love grandmama, aka Big Mama. Love her. Whole family, all the kids, all his first cousins, aunties, uncles, everybody still loves the Big Mama vibe, the grandmama vibe. Everybody knows that now. What's different now? Yeah, what's different now, sis, is we're getting younger grandmothers, right? And
I was gonna say grandmama's working with the granddaughters.
Absolutely. And we're getting what this comment says. We're getting generations of grandmothers that are more assimilating with the system and just accepting it and are going with the flow and said, hey, if we're going to be a part of this system, we pretty much got to go with the flow, whether we're believing in their religion, whether we're believing in their political system, whether we're believing in their justice system. We're putting too much faith into their systems. We're putting too much money into their economic systems, their corporations. We're putting too much time and effort into the system of white supremacy, I think. Because a Black man gets killed, and then Black people tell us, well, if we wasn't killing each other, the cops would stop killing us. And it's like, get the fuck out of here with that. Don't you tell me that. Don't tell me if black on black crime stopped today, a cop is still gonna kill
wouldn't stop it because there was not as much black on black crime in the 50s and the 60s and the 30s and the 20s when they were doing it.
When
And
we were separate, when we were separate, that's when we were shining.
And
everybody can talk about the black people glory days. I hear racist white people say, well, you know, in the 50s and 60s, the black father was in the household more. And it's like, yeah, we were separated. We were segregated.
Listen.
We were forced. Where the fuck were we gonna go? We didn't have homes. You didn't have homes and the mission and all of that shit. You didn't have places to go. Your resources are still limited. But back then they were really limited, where you had to leave on family. Where Big Mama, let's go back to the Big Mama thing. Man, if you went home and told Big Mama, yeah, I left my wife and my kids at the house, guess what Big Mama gonna say? Boy, take your dumb ass home. Boy, take your, where you gonna go? You can't stay here. You got a whole family over there. Get your dumb ass back over there with your family. Now it's like, yeah, Big Mama, I left my wife and kids at home. And it's like, oh, baby, well, you know, you can't stay here, but you better find you know the mission. You know, the white people got the mission open for you. You can go stay there. And it's like, no, the Big Mama, don't tell him that. Tell him to take his black ass back home. Go ahead.
Well, see, I think that, okay, so as far as that is concerned, there's 2 points I want to make here. I hope, look, I'm having trouble holding 2 in my head at one time.
I'm sorry, sis. You know, I get on my rant sometimes. Go ahead.
So one, as far as black people being segregated, okay?
Yeah.
Yes, we were stronger because we had no choice but to rely on one another, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when we were desegregated,
yeah.
Okay, when we were desegregated, that wasn't a bad thing.
Because we were integrated.
I'm sorry, integrated. Yeah, integrated. That wasn't a bad thing. That's still desegregation.
Yeah, it's the same thing. I just had to throw my little Metro Public Schools. I had to flex my Metro Public Schools education on you real quick.
Whatever.
Go ahead.
Okay, so when we were integrated or desegregated, whose fault is that we started wanting to move in other neighborhoods and go to other schools? Who and stop?
They told you was right. That was no. Listen, let me tell you this. Can I tell you this? Let me tell you though, sis. You just asked the question. Please let me answer the question before you said whose fault is that, right? Let me tell you this. Whose fault is that? Let's go with me.
Wait a minute. I gotta pause, okay? Hold on.
All right, I'll talk to the people. Listen, man. What changed that is, listen, when they said, hey, you can go sit at these white folks' restaurant, or you can go and ride the bus with them, and you can go to the movies in the same grocery stores with them. You know what? People said, damn, the thing that we haven't been able to do forever, we can finally do it. Man, you know that. You know black people gonna run and do it. If you tell them, I can use this example. Marijuana in America was illegal forever. It was illegal. It was a crime. It was the whole nine. They locking up our uncles and our aunties, and they locking up everybody, man, for little bitty bags of weed. As soon as America said the shit is legal, black people flocked to it. Same thing with voting. Black people's like, man, voting can get us out of our situation. And then white people said, you can't vote. Fuck your vote. As soon as we got the right to vote, we flocked to the shit. It's the same thing with integration. As soon as we got integration and they said, hey, black people, you know, you guys can work over here in our communities now. Black people's like, shit, let me leave Meharry Medical College. Let me stop working at Tennessee State, the historically black college. Yes. Let me go to the white college. Let me go. Everybody, it was a black flight.
Okay, so whose fault is that?
I mean, it's black people's fault. It's black people's fault for thinking that white ice is colder or the grass is greener on the other side. That's it. But now we can look back. Now we can look back 50 years ago and say, yo, we shouldn't have did that.
It's not
We shouldn't have
about.
made that move. We shouldn't. We should have stayed where we were getting out, where we were teaching our own, raising our own, and we had more of a community. But now you're starting to get the division where you can say, where black people can look down and say, "Oh, you guys live in the hood. Y'all poor. I integrated to the suburbs. Why can't y'all integrate to the suburbs?" And it's like, yeah. In my opinion, everybody don't have to be in the suburbs. But go ahead, sis. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. All right. So because we were integrated, listen, here's the issue. We didn't know how to integrate properly without losing ourselves. We did not know how to integrate properly without losing ourselves or detaching ourselves from our roots. We did that. Integration was a great thing. Who wants to be stuck in a particular part of town? Who wants to?
We was not though. We were eventually going to move out of. We were eventually going to outgrow. Think about this.
No,
outgrow their situation, sis. We were going to eventually outgrow.
We don't know that.
But I don't know.
That.
I honestly believe it.
Started off as slaves, then we were living after slavery, then we were living through the Jim Crow laws. Jim Crow went on from what we were freed 1865 to 1867. Jim Crow went on in all the way until the 1960s.
60s, yeah.
So from another 100 years
100
after
years,
slavery,
yes.
we were still living in Jim Crow. Come on, we needed integration.
We did not. We think we needed. We think we needed it.
So integration sent the message that you are less than. Integration sent a message saying, Black people, you are not good enough
for America. For America. So we should create our own little. Listen to me, sis. Everybody else creates a fucking little Italy and a little Chinatown, and they don't give a fuck about moving. And they don't give a fuck about integrating like that. They only do business. We only do business, and that's what I'm saying about separation. Listen to me, sis. If we separate, just say fuck it. We separate and get 3 states in the South of America. Let's give just hypothetically, sis. Hypothetically, we get 3 states. We get Georgia, we get fucking Mississippi, we get Alabama. Just hypothetically, we get 3 states, right? Now we live amongst our own. Same thing as the suburbs. White people live amongst their own, and then we come to the city, or we come and then we do business with other people. That's the same thing we were doing back in those days. There was some white people around who was like, hey, you guys want to do business? We'll do business. Now, you can't live over here, but if you want to do business with us, cool. But when we were segregated, we were more fending for ourselves. We were fending for ourselves. We didn't give a fuck. Black Wall Street. We had a Black Wall Street. Why can't we recreate Black Wall? Guess what they wasn't saying in Black Wall Street? Man, we need to integrate with these people. No, they was like, listen, them people don't fuck with us. Let's go over here. Let's build our shit on our own, and let's move accordingly. That's what I'm saying. Go ahead.
Integrate. Look, before we were integrated, yes, we were stronger. I'm not saying that we weren't.
And we were thriving.
We agree there. We were more supportive of one another in every single way. We are in agreement when it comes to that.
Yeah.
The issue comes in when we talk about when we were integrated, how we just started running haywire, running amok toward other groups. Now, whose fault is it that we did not know how to integrate properly? It was us.
Oh fuck, sis. No, integrate properly. Integration. You know what integration did? Now listen to me, sis. Integration did exactly what integration was meant to do.
You really believe that?
I believe that. I believe that because listen, it's a thing that we know. Listen, so hold on, sis. Real quick. I know you disagree, but please hear me out. It's a certain thing that we still have this today. It's called the brain drain, right? So integration was kind of set up for this, right? Now we see you have brilliant doctors and scientists at Meharry, big educators. Listen, please let me land, sis. Educators, smart people, the top of the Black community at Tennessee State University. You have the best lawyers, the best black lawyers that are working here in the black community. It's the brain drain, right? So now when we open up the doors for everybody, guess who's the first people who's going to come through those doors? And we're going to coax them. The first people who we really want to come to those doors is the big boy scientists and doctors, the big and best black doctors out the black community. We want you to come here. Come here. Come on here. Oh, you see that 16-year-old boy who's a genius in the black community? Guess where he go? Guess who offers him a scholarship at 16? Harvard. Let's go ahead and get him away from these niggas and let's get him to Harvard. And that's the same thing integration was. Integration was like, yo, let's open the doors. We're going to say we're opening the doors for everybody. But in reality, I want the dean of Tennessee State University. I want the vice president. I want the best teacher at Tennessee State University. I want the best dentist, the best doctor, the scientist. We're going to go and we're going to pillage. What white supremacists are known for doing is pillaging your community and taking the resources out and leaving you with the scraps. And that's what integration did. It went in there and it handpicked the ones we wanted, because everybody couldn't integrate. Everybody wasn't fortunate enough, because when they first said, hey, integrate, you black people, let's use Nashville. You black people in Nashville, you can move to Brentwood. Kola, it wasn't the janitor and the plumber moving to Brentwood. It was the top scientist at Meharry. He can come to Brentwood with his family.
He couldn't. Don't you know those people? Blacks who moved to the prestigious neighborhoods, there were crosses burnt in their yards. They didn't even want them. I don't know where you getting this perspective from, but even the smartest niggas, they didn't want.
But they took them. They took them. They burnt crosses in their yard, but guess what the cops did? The cops made sure they didn't die.
Stop. They had to fight too to be where they are. They didn't want them. What do you think affirmative action was about?
Oh my gosh, you're gonna give me affirmative action? Yeah. Go ahead. Let me tell you what affirmative action was about. It made minorities. Affirmative action used this trick word called minorities, right? So guess who's a minority? Young white women. White women. The majority is only white men.
Oh my God.
So you know,
so yeah. I've been in systems where I was a part. I've been in systems where I was chosen because of affirmative action. Okay,
yeah, I mean, we all
some of the programs that I've been a part of. I've been the fifth black person in it, and the majority was white. Some of them I've been the only black. Okay, the only.
And this how you know, sis. Read this.
No,
read that comment.
They still don't want. They don't. I see. Okay,
that's how you know I'm just saying. You know, we're not making this up. See, those are trick words.
No. We have to get in the books, and you have to really study. Okay, when just like this right here comment, affirmative action benefited white women. Okay, so once a black person hear another black person say that, then 50 more black people are gonna say the same thing without even really digging into it. This is how stuff like
we've dug into it. I've done shows on it.
Yes, it benefited white women, but it also benefited black people too. I know black men that have got into specialized programs because they were black and because they were men, and they used affirmative action.
And they let us in.
That's what I'm saying. So yes,
so we should create our own. While
it benefited white people, it also benefit. I mean, white women. It let's not negate and push back the fact that affirmative action has benefited black people as well. I'm one of the beneficiaries of.
It has, but if we just break down the big boy numbers, then that's the same thing integration did. Like I keep saying this, sis. Integration did the same thing. No, listen, integration let a few black people benefit. It's the Michael Jordan, Oprah effect. Would you listen? Oh my God, sis. It's the Michael Jordan effect. When you take the numbers, the raw numbers of the black people who benefited from affirmative action, and then you compare those to the population of black people, you're gonna see that shit is minuscule. It's just like black billionaires. People can always give you Oprah, Obama, Michael Jordan.
You're right about that. I agree with that. Yeah. Right. But what I'm saying, you're absolutely right. But I'm saying it was still a door for those who got in. That's my point. And my point in bringing up affirmative action is to go back to your point that they was pulling all the smartest blacks from this and that. No, they weren't. That's why we needed affirmative action, because they didn't even want the smart, they didn't want even the brainiest brainiacs on their team. They didn't want them. And those people who moved in Brentwood and moved in the white neighborhoods and was who were employed at Vanderbilt and all of the white colleges and things of that nature, they had to fight every day.
Exactly, but that's because you was gonna fight regardless. See, my thing is, right, you were gonna fight you were gonna fight and you was gonna fight
the door. They wanted nobody else.
What door? See, that's the problem. We got our doors mixed up. Our doors, yes, you had to fight to get in the door. Shit, you had to fight to get in the door at TSU. But then somebody say, hey, look at this white door. It's a bigger door. And now black people are like, yeah, I think I'd rather take my fight from this small door at Meharry Medical College. And now I have to fight it this big. We're fighters. We're fighters by nature. We know that, sis. We're fighters. The women especially. Our black women are fighters. Especially our black women in the community. They're fighters. They've been fighting from day one. So they just look at it, hey, it's just another fight. But then but me personally, I look back on those times and I'm like, yo, we should have kept fighting over here. But we can always, hindsight is 20/20. So we can always look back and say, damn, we should have been fighting over here. But like I keep saying about propaganda made it seem like, no, hey, fuck that fight. And it's the same thing going on today.
It had nothing to do with propaganda. The thing is, blacks were trained to feel so subconsciously on a subconscious level, made to feel so bad about themselves that when we were integrated, a lot of us quickly rushed to
white mommy and white daddy.
We quickly rushed there because we were made to feel so bad about ourselves, and we were always, and we were kept out of certain restaurants and had to go to the back. And
so think about it. So what would you do now? Let's be real. Let's be 100. Now let's take it back to 2020. Let's take it back to 2020.
You know what?
If you went to a restaurant,
in the face, the thing that you're saying is a slap in the face to people who had to walk through the back door. If your grandmother heard
I spoke to my grandmother, and my grandmother said, I asked my mom. All right, let me tell you this. All right, brief story, real quick. My mom, when I was born, my mom was 40 years old, right? So let's put my mom was born in the 1940s, right? So when my mama was 20, that's the heart of it, right? Just say my mom born in 42. So when my mom's 20, right, it's 1962. She's in the heart of it. And I asked my mom, hey, what did you do about the sit-ins and protests in the 60s? They teach me about Martin Luther King and all these protests. My mama said, you know what? We didn't go out there. My grandmama told us, yeah, don't you go down there. We don't fuck with them white folks like that. We have our own little community over here. It's no reason for you to go down there and fuck with them people and try to eat at their restaurants. You can go up here to Uncle Leroy's restaurant and get the same fucking food. It's going to taste better. And my mom stuck to that because her mom told her that. Like, we don't need them. Her mom grew up. So think about it. If my mom was born in the 40s, her mom was born in the 20s at least. So her mom grew up like, yeah, we don't fuck with the white people. They stay over there. We stay over here. And we build within our own. No, you're not going down to Woolworths downtown. Nigga, you're going to Uncle Leroy's. Period.
The whole idea behind separatism and segregation, the whole idea behind that, the foundation of that is to say you're not good enough. That's the whole idea.
But good enough for what?
You're not good enough. You're not good enough to be in our environment. You're not good. You're not good enough to be. You're not good enough in every area. You're not good enough to live here. We don't want your kind. You're not good enough to eat here. You're not good enough to do. You're not good enough in all areas. That was the whole idea behind it. Treating Black folks as second-class citizens. That was the idea behind it. While some blacks accepted that, some blacks accepted that, some didn't. And then some blacks like your grandmother and your mother, we don't need y'all anyway.
Yeah, we're doing our own thing. We got agriculture. Go ahead.
There were some blacks that understood that. There was some black, but then there was some blacks that were saying, no, I am good enough. You're not going to keep me locked up in one particular location or in one particular area. I'm not a second-class citizen. So
Yeah.
the whole idea behind segregation is to tell the black people you're not good enough. We are superior. That whole idea is supremacy.
Yeah, but it don't matter. But we are in. But sis, we are in a go.
That's why we had to fight against it, because when you accept that and you okay with that idea, that when you're making a choice to do that, that's different. Like right now, we have the freedoms to go and do what we want to do. But if we made a choice to say, no, I don't want to go there, I want to support black. That's a choice of freedom. But when you are made to do it because laws are written on the books, when you are made to live that way, that's a problem. Because you're not creating your own destiny. You're not creating your own future. That is no freedom of choice. You've been made to do that. That's the problem. That was the problem with segregation. We were made and forced into segregation. That wasn't an individual choice. But if we chose it right now, there would be us using our own freedom to make the choice.
All right, let me tell you about these choices and what are you talking about. Like, I journey. Listen, I understand exactly what you're saying, but when we talk about choice, man, our journey over here was not by choice.
That's
so
right,
what makes you think, exactly. So what makes you think that while we're over here, we're ever going to assimilate and be equal in their system? That's our thing. We're going to have to try to get on some rogue shit and some do for self system, some do for self stuff, and some unite. You keep saying black people got to unite, but I'm like, yeah. But we should. I'm saying yes. Of course we got to unite. But you know what we have to do? We have to unite and try not to assimilate in their system. Let's unite over here. And when I say, hey, let's unite over here, it's people like you, sisters, telling me, no, what you talking about? Hell no, we can't unite over there by ourselves.
I'm gonna tell you why.
We're still gonna have to go out here and fuck with white mommy and white daddy. And it's like, no, we don't need them anymore. Let's unite. Let's go back to the days. Let's look up. That's why we need to really study Black Wall Street and study Rosewood and study Jefferson Street in the 1940s.
Got you.
We had shit popping right down the street.
Yes, we did.
Down the street from me.
Yes, we did.
Shit
yes, we did. Rosewood was popping, just like you mentioned. And yes, we do need to study that. Black Wall Street in Kansas was popping, just like you mentioned. Jefferson Street was popping, just like you mentioned. A lot of sufficient ran black communities were popping. And still are in some areas. Even Harlem in New York was popping in the 20s. I mean, there's a lot of areas where black people really built up the area and created a real successful community where money was really flowing. Right. You're absolutely right about that. But guess what happened? Because we were separated, and because we were separated in their country, guess what was happening? They had the ability to come to destroy it, just like
they have it now. They have it now. They can do it in Brentwood. Listen to me real quick, sis. Please, please.
Okay, can I land, bro?
My bad. You know I get passionate about this shit. We gotta change the topic too. We gotta change the topic too. But go ahead, sis. Land.
But just like, see, that's why we can't separate within the country, because that still gives white supremacists the advantage. They destroyed Rosewood. They destroyed Black Wall Street. They destroyed. We burned down Jefferson, but you're on mute.
Oh no, they started. We can't say we burned down Jefferson. They started. They started. Like the media is going to tell you that we burned it down.
You need to talk to some people that was there.
No, I did. I told you I'm doing a documentary on it.
Okay.
We did not.
My mom lives right around the block from Jefferson Street.
We did not burn it down. Those shits was just like the Black Lives Matter. That shit was sabotage. But we burnt some shit down.
We did.
Not the whole thing, but go ahead.
Maybe not the whole thing, but we did burn down our own buildings. But my point is, and now it's being regentrified. So being taken over again. So my point is, this is exactly why you can't separate in a country that's ran by white people, because they still control everything, and anytime they get ready to destroy it, they can. This is why it don't make sense to do that.
But it does though. So listen, if we're going, listen, they run everything regardless, right? We're seeing these Karens. See, this is the thing. Like, it's all good, and now these Karens pop up when people done made a little money and they done left the hood. They buy their nice condos or their nice suburbs, and Karen not even letting you jog. You are still being put in your place, saying, "Hey, what are you doing here?" These white people are listen to me, please, let me land. These white people are looking you in your face and saying, "Kola, you do not belong here. You don't. Why are you jogging in this neighborhood, Kola? This is an all-white neighborhood. You done got you a little bread. You a nurse. You doing your thing. You done moved in the suburbs. Think you doing good." Until Kola gets fucking stopped on her street for jogging. And they're like, "No, you don't belong here." So yes, if that's gonna happen, if it's separation or integration. So you know that shit's gonna happen. Look at Ahmaud Arbery. Look at, like I said, look at all these Karens. All these Karens. I agree with you on that. What Karen is not in North Nashville, where I am.
I agree.
Karen wouldn't dare tell me I don't belong in this neighborhood.
I agree with you, but Karen is in your neighborhood. She's regentrifying.
Yeah, she's coming now. Karen is coming. Karen is coming, but she's still outnumbered right now. Karen's still outnumbered. She talking bullshit right now. I had a Black Panthers all in her front yard.
But I mean, the reason I don't believe in it is not, I don't believe in it because it doesn't work. And I'm gonna tell you why I feel like it don't work in America. It works for the Mexicans. It works for it works for the Indians, not Native Americans, but for the Indians. It does work for certain groups, but that's because there's not a stigma. White America hasn't necessarily placed a stigma on them. They're not.
What are you saying? Hold on, are you saying the Native Americans? What are we talking about?
No, that's what I said, not Native Americans, the Indians. Indians from India. You know, we have a group of Indians that live here. They have their own communities. We have
like the East Indians. I got you.
They have their own communities. We have, of course, you know, Mexicans have their own communities, and I mean, just different ethnic groups have come over and they have their own communities.
They're still stigmatized.
They're stigmatized, but they're not hated. Okay, they don't have that same. Whites don't have that same type of negative energy for them, and they don't enforce it upon them. They leave them alone. But when it comes to blacks, whoo, we get a rough treatment.
Man, that's a fact. Hey, go ahead. So when you land, I want to make an announcement. Go ahead.
So I'm just saying, for us, it would be another Rosewood situation. It would be another Black Wall Street situation.
I think we may lose, but I feel like we'll fight and we'll go down in history.
What I'm saying,
we'll never go down in history if we integrate. I mean, that it was integrated.
I just don't think we have given it the best fight. That's my point. We have not exhausted all areas. We haven't given it our best fight. We haven't, because there's some healing that we have to do as a community. When we can heal as a community and deal with our real issues, it would make us stronger. It would make us more powerful, and we could come together and really move. We can come together and really make moves and really make some changes. And I mean, I ain't saying that we got to stop doing what we're doing now. And I mean, because all of that'll take a process, but we really must, we have to heal ourselves. It starts with us.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact, sis. I ain't gonna lie. It is. It's a do for self. Like I said, it's a do for self. I think we're saying the same thing, different. But that's why I like you on here, sis, because I know me and you, we have different ideologies. But at the end of the day, we know we could come together and get some shit popping if we needed to. I know if I said I'm taking 200 people to separate from America, and I needed $300 from you, sis, I know you're a fuck.
Got it. Got
Yeah,
it.
man.
You might not agree with it, but
Yeah, there you go. For real.
I see
For
what
real.
you're doing.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
trying to empower. You trying to empower our people. Let's go. Who else? If you trying to empower and not not destruct, I got it. I'm with you. You might not be trying to do it my way, but you're doing it in the way that you know how.
That's a fact. Family, listen, thank y'all for tuning in, man. Let me get to some shout outs, man. What was that, my brother Fame? I see Fame on the Facebook side. I see you, brother Chemo, Sister Roz, Leo in the building. I put the link in the chat, man. If you want to join, we got one more topic, sis. I'm gonna let you get out of here. We did say an hour. We at an hour 20. So we're not gonna spend all night on this fucking topic, but it's a big boy topic. But I'm gonna let
Leo revisit Black people coming together and what we need.
I'm gonna let Leo. I know Leo
have to unite.
Leo being in the comments. Let's hear Leo real quick. What's good, Leo? What's up, my brother?
How you doing, bro? How you doing, sister?
Hey, I'm good, Leo. I was enjoying you the other night.
I like our conversation, but what I got
Oklahoma, you right, Leo, Oklahoma.
Yeah, but what I gotta say about the us coming together thing, it's hard for us to come together, period, if we still gotta send our kids to their schools. See, they brought in this if you don't go to school, you're gonna get what you call it, the parents gonna get locked up, you feel me? Truancy. Like we have to, it ain't no choice in now. Like they saying you got to homeschool. Now forget the schooling period. I just want to be able to teach my kid how to be Black, how to know. I can teach my kid. I don't need your curriculum in my home. You feel me? But they're gonna force you to take their curriculum into your home. And that's the sad part about it is when they're forcing their curriculum on you, your kids have got to learn about white people being more powerful than them.
Okay, well, listen. When you talk about that, what curriculum are you talking about? Because we need to know reading, we need to know math, we need to know science.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about like something as simple as English. We don't speak the same type of English as them, but in the schools, if we talk like ourselves, we are pronounced dumb, and you can't write the sentence like that. No, I have a different type of English. It's called Ebonics. Integrate my Ebonics into your English system. Like it's simple things like that. Because say for instance, a person from New Orleans. When we in Nashville, we looking at a person from New Orleans like, God damn, they talk fucked up. You feel me? And it's as simple as that. And then only thing I feel like is real is math and science. Only thing they really giving us for real is math and science. Everything else is a bunch of who blah blue blah, and it doesn't really matter in your real life after you get out of school. You feel me? Nothing matters in that curriculum that they give us. They give us history. What do we learn in history class for 8 months? White people history. They give us 1 month of Black history. Like it's simple curriculum. So we gotta force our kids into their learning programs. 90% of Black kids are going into systems of white supremacy to get their education. And that's why we will never love each other, because we don't even look at each other as being powerful. Like, you're nothing. I smack the shit out of you because you're nothing to me. But a white person, we ain't going to smack them. We know that's power. They got power. If I smack the shit out of this white person, then I'm going to be locked up for a long time. Like, it's just the power the power dynamic that they have over us when they even do the kids. They got our kids at 3 years old. We send our kids to public schools at 3 years old. Our kids are learning about white people being great at 3 years old. The Andrew Jacksons, the George Washington.
Leo, this is what I think. To me, this is just my opinion. Okay,
go ahead.
I really listen. There is value in. You said the only thing that's real to you is math and science.
Fact.
Okay, cool. What about social studies?
Does that go into history?
No.
They do talk about histories and social studies.
It do, sis. It do.
Okay,
it do.
That's why I learned most of my history from. That's why I learned about the Holocaust from.
And wait a minute. The only thing this is just what I can't tell you how to express yourself.
Did you go to public school?
But your point to me, the only point that I can agree with you with on this is history. All the other classes that are taught, they need to be taught. They're taught around the world. They're taught around the world. When you world geography, even social studies, though you can't exclude those. The major point that you have in this is history. I agree with you on that. But as far as our our education system is a decent education system.
It's not even close to one of the best in the world, sis. Honestly, it's a No Child Left Behind.
No. You talking about policies and education. We're not talking about that, because I agree with you on that No Child Left Behind too.
Sis, hold on real quick. Our educational system, as far as public education, is one of the worst in the world.
I agree with that.
If you're looking at other countries, they actually learning how to speak the other languages. They're not just going to a French class just for months. That's what I'm saying. It's like we're like, do you know how many Africans can speak English?
Yes.
And that's what I'm saying to you. How many Americans can speak French and Spanish unless they went out by themselves?
So now we're going into something.
Je m'appelle Cabine.
No, but do you know why they speak French? The same reason why we can speak English, because we were colonized, and that's why they can speak French, because they were colonized by the French.
Sus,
that's.
Are you understanding what I'm saying though?
I do. You saying they learn different languages?
I know. You've been arguing with Born Rich so much. I ain't trying to argue. I'm trying to come to an understanding. You feel me? This ain't an argumentative conversation. This is an understanding conversation.
Let's understand.
And that's what I'm saying. When I go all around the world, those people, you can say they colonized, but most of them not colonized. They are just learning how to speak another language, the next best language. Sus, let's be honest. When have you ever met a person speaking French in the United States of America? Never.
You cannot.
Hold on. Let me rock. You keep cutting me out to try to argue. I'm not trying to argue with you.
I'm not arguing, brother Leo.
I'm telling you, the Spanish and French is a part of our curriculum, right? We don't see nobody speaking French around nowhere in America, not on TV, nowhere. So why would you give us that as our second language? We would rather know Mandarin or give us another language that we're going to run into more. We never talk to French people in the United States of America. So when I'm saying our curriculum is fucked up, that's a waste of an hour and a half in a classroom learning nothing about French for real. You just keep on saying Tel Aviv. What's the hello? I don't know. It's just so silly. It's like I got nothing out of French, and they made me spend 2 years there. I had French 1 and French 2. Why? It did nothing. I never had to write a paper in French. I never had to do nothing really French. So that's what I'm saying. It's like it's pointless. So many hours are wasted in schools because they're not really teaching us nothing beneficial for our life after school. They're teaching us, the main lesson they're teaching us in school is, hey, wake up clock and you get off at 2:30 and you can do your thing, do whatever you want to do.
That's what you got out of school.
What?
Kinda. He does have a point though. They're kind of teaching you to be a robot. They're teaching you to be a robot and get in line with the teaching you to be a robot and pretty much get in line with the way that we do shit in America. Like, he's not lying though.
I was late so much.
Hey, robot. When you drop out, guess what happened? Ooh. The people who started these social media sites, they dropped out. But you know what's crazy? If black people drop out and say, man, I'm finna drop out of school and do this social media site, get what everybody gonna tell you? Boy, you crazy as hell.
You know what you're failing to realize? They dropped out to use the knowledge that they learned in school. That's how they were able to create social media.
They could have had their own school.
That's why they learned the information and was able to take the tools, the information that they use to create social media. Okay, wasn't nobody just sitting at home, wasn't nobody just sitting at home without any form of education, just said, oh, I think I'm gonna create this thing called Facebook that goes over that travels over the internet and make all of these connections and create this domain. That takes knowledge. you have to learn that from somewhere. That whole idea didn't just come about. These invincible magnetic waves, that takes education to learn that.
Zuckerberg dropped out of Harvard.
It doesn't matter that he dropped out. He learned the information and he took the tools that he learned to create Facebook. It took knowledge to do that. That wasn't some bright idea when he was just sitting at home, didn't know how to read, didn't know how to write, didn't know how to calculate, didn't even know that these type of possibilities existed, these air waves, the magnetic field, these invincible connections. You have to learn that, and you have to learn that. That just didn't fall upon him.
Okay, let me give you that. Let me give you that. Hold on. That's a good point right there, right? So at Zuckerberg High School, they probably was getting into computer technology. In my high school, hold on. At my high school, guess what they had? Keyboarding.
I agree with you on that.
They gave me a motherfucking typewriter. Like what?
In agreement. What is your? I don't understand your argument. The only thing I was saying is,
I'm telling you, the public school. I'm telling you, black schools. It's not about the white schools. The white schools, we know they're doing right by their children. We know they're empowering them and educating them to be great. At black schools, they're saying, look, the white man is in charge. Get in line. You can't. You're gonna have to come to school at 8 o'clock. If I kept coming to school at 8:30, they told me, hey, you keep coming to school at 8:30, we're gonna go lock your mama up. What? Yo, you're gonna ruin my family because I'm not coming to school on time and I got a car? That doesn't make sense to me. It's weird. It's a system to try to trap you. It's trapping you into being, hey, you better be a part of this system. I'm coming to school. Why are you threatening my mama because I'm not getting here at a certain time?
We're going somewhere else with that.
I know. Yeah, no, it's good, Leo. That's good, Leo.
I know, but look. I made
another topic. I really got another topic.
I know. I made my point. I gotta go, y'all. I gotta go. It was good talking to you, sister, and you, brother McGee. Y'all have a good night.
You, Leo. Okay.
Now, I really wish you could stay, Leo, for this next topic. You gotta go for sure. This is the next one. It's a doozy. Next one is what we would call a doozy.
I'll be in the chat, man. I'll be in the chat.
Man, I don't know, man. We might need you on the panel. All right, let's get to this, man. I've been really want to do this, man. We close out with this. This is a picture that this is something that kind of went viral a little bit, man. Let's just kind of watch it. We'll watch it. We'll watch it and see what's popping. All right. Mm-hmm. So as we can see now, right now, you have a woman. She's about to throw an apple, right? We know how hard an apple is. She's going to throw a whole apple at a grown-ass man. Let's go.
Oh, my God. Damn. She's crazy. I don't give a you leaving me? Whoa. I look extra aggressive. Yo, like, no. Fucking out. Oh, no. Like, you lucky I don't hurt you, yo. Are you kidding me? This house is on fire. Just do that apple in my face for no hands on. What the? I'm going to the county.
Man said he going to the county. God damn. He said he's going. All right, I'm not trying to laugh. First and foremost, man, my condolences to all the women who's had to deal with domestic abuse or physical abuse coming from the hands of a man. You know what I mean? It's sad and it's unfortunate. And I don't know. I'm not good with the mushy shit. So, but let's talk about that though, right? Let's talk about this, right?
Let's go.
What is the consequences when someone throws an apple at your fucking face? I guess I would have to just kind of start with that.
Hey, I mean that shows you who that person is. Shows you who that person is, and you. I mean, it's up to you to choose how you're gonna react. But that definitely shows, for me, that would make me think like, who am I with? Maybe I need to think about something. Maybe make some different moves.
Have you ever got physical with a man? Like had to put your hands up. And when I say that, I'm saying not self-defense or retaliation. Like Have you ever been the aggressor?
Let me see.
Come on, Kola. Come on now. We
Thinking,
know you crazy.
no, 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 no. I'm thinking.
Yeah, we know you crazy as hell. I know
Oh,
you done
come
grabbed
on,
the
now,
man.
don't do that.
We know you done grabbed the man and pulled his chain or
Don't do that. I may have once or twice, but it just wasn't. I mean, it wasn't off no bull crap. I can't say that. I mean, maybe I should have handled the situation in a different way, but you know, there was some pain that I felt, and I delivered that pain back in a physical manner. So, and I'm not saying that it was okay.
Yes. All right. I guess my thing is, look, man. So I guess my thing is, let's just go ahead and go to the internet side of it, right? So the brother Vado was getting killed, right? Because as we saw in that video, that was one scene where he got hit with an apple, was mad, let it simmer inside his soul, in his spirit, in his heart.
Yeah.
And then they cut the scene, and then the next time they came back together for a scene, he reacted. He grabbed her, jacked her up, and was like, "Yo, quit playing with me." I guess I want to ask you, sis, is it ever appropriate for a man to put his hands on a woman?
Ever?
Yeah.
If he's fighting for his life? If he's fighting for his life?
What about retaliation?
I don't think so. I don't think
let it slide.
I don't think he should. No, I mean, there's many different ways you can deal with that. We have a choice to respond in whatever way we respond. No, I think she was wrong for doing that. And I did go back and look at certain clips. She's very disrespectful. Very disrespectful girl.
She gives me the vibe. She gives me the vibe like she's had fights with men before. Physical fights. Mm-hmm. She's just not because we all know that person, right?
Yeah,
we all know that person. I've been in a relationship, and I'm really happy that it was one of my first relationships. Like one of my first relationships, I had a girl that would just like check my phone, and she won't even say who the fuck is this. She'll just punch me in the fucking face, and it's like, yo, whoa. But you have to react. But you have to react to those type of people. You see what I'm saying? Ooh. So, man, this is gonna sound funny, but I have to say it. I can only be truthful, right? So when he grabbed her, really wasn't shocking. It wasn't, and I hate to say this, and I love my sister, but it's like, yo, she probably deserved an apple to her face. Like that was light. That was light compared to an apple to my fucking face, and you're throwing it with all your strength. Even though you're going to say, hey, I'm not strong, I'm a girl, but that's a fucking solid object, an apple, and you use all of your grown woman strength to hit me in the face with that, and all you get in return is me grab your collar? Shit, you got off light. I know that sounds fucked up, but hey.
He didn't grab her because she threw an apple. Now, let's put this.
But that was festering. Remember what I told you? That was festering. You heard what he said after he grabbed her and the dude grabbed him? He like, yo, she hit me with a fucking apple. Like how shit sit on your heart and sit in your mind for so long.
I don't think it was just that. She said a lot of degrading things to him. And that's one thing I don't believe. I don't believe in disrespecting your man. I don't believe in disrespecting your man. I don't believe in that, especially in public.
There you go. Get in line.
Public. I do not
get in line. Tell me, get in line, sis.
Not real talk. I don't believe in it. And she got a slick mouth. She's slick with it. And I have one too, but I'm not going to degrade and demean my man in public. I am not going to do that. And even behind closed doors, I may speak facts that he might not want to hear, but it's not going to be degrading and demeaning. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, you got to deal with issues that he might have to deal with issues with me that he don't like. I have to deal with issues with him that I don't like. But at the end of the day, I come back around and I build him up. I build him up. But anyway, as far as that's concerned, no. I think when somebody acts like that on a regular basis, that shows you who they truly are. And that's the man. I don't think a man should ever put his hands on a woman unless he's defending himself. For she coming at you with a knife, she coming at you with a gun or something like that, and you got to defend your life. Then that's a whole different story. But
I mean, that's cool. That's cool, sis. But you hit me with an apple. I ain't finna play with you. I ain't finna play with you in here, man.
No, because you as a man, you as a man got to choose how you gonna respond to that. You got a choice in that. You got a choice in that. And he know he could have overpowered her. He could have whooped her and drug her all over the house for that, because he's that much more powerful. And he know. I mean, listen, when somebody provoke you to that level, you got to make a change. When somebody provoke you and are willing to do that, and she did that on television. She did that on television. He needs to think twice. They shouldn't even be on marriage boot camp no more, because the relationship need to be over. If she willing to embarrass him to that degree, they got injured. He jacked her up. She threw an apple at him, hit him in the face. She called him broke on TV. I would have never.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you 1-1. Like, I mean, I hear what you're saying 1-1. Like, yeah, men should put their hands on women, but women shouldn't put their hands on men either. Some women push men to the limit and they get what they ask for, but it's wrong.
No.
I don't know. It sounds like you on the fence 1-1. It sounds like you sitting on the fence, my brother. You gotta it's not.
Yeah.
What? How the fuck can you push me to the limit, and then when I retaliate, then I'm in the wrong? Like, yeah, morally, yes. Don't put your hands on a woman, but then we have the same morals as, hey, if you're being attacked, defend yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you can't. I mean, yes, that's true. But as a man, you know that you naturally overpower a woman, and unfortunately, I mean, you just gonna have to take that. You have to. I'm not condoning.
They comply or die. There you go with comply or die again on me, sis. You just gotta take that. You've been taking too long.
No. You naturally overpower her. That what they should do is give you a wake-up call to say, what the hell kind of relationship am I in?
I get you that.
I mean, there should be a wake-up call. If I ain't gonna say I was gonna say, I'm not gonna use that. But
my bad, sis. Go ahead. I'm gonna play while we talking. I want to play this video in the background just a little bit. Go ahead. Go ahead, so you keep talking.
I'm just saying, it's not right that a man hits a woman, because he naturally overpowers her. Even though she threw an apple at him, he didn't deserve to have the apple thrown at him. Okay,
there you go.
I deserve that. And two wrongs don't make a right. A man naturally overpowers a woman, and if he does find out that the woman that he's with is physically violent, he need to think about what he's getting into. He need to think about the relationship he's in.
Oh, yeah.
And I mean, when a woman showed you that, and when you see those tendencies anyway,
All right, next question, sis. While we watching the video, I'm gonna keep the video running a little bit, family.
That was not right.
Next question. Right. Guess who else was getting dragged when this clip went viral?
The men for not standing up for her.
Yeah, what's your take on that? Talk to and then hold on real quick, sis. I'm gonna get your take live. Y'all let me know in the comments, man. Leave the comments, let me know. You know what I'm saying? 1-1. Salute to 1-1 leaving his comments. I see a Lady Spade in the building. Salute to all of y'all, man. Let me know what y'all think about this. The first what we was just talking about, is it ever appropriate for a man to put his hands on a woman? That's first. And then the second question is, what is the men that's in that room? What are they supposed to do? What are they expected to do?
Okay, this is what I'm gonna say. This is as a people now. See, we done became so darn separate minded. It's ridiculous. As a people, if that was your daughter, if that was your mama, if that was your sister, would you want another man just to sit back and watch it happen?
No.
Or would you want him to pull the dude up off of him? Not fight him, but pull him off. Like, dude, what you doing?
Yeah. You said intervene. They should intervene.
They should definitely intervene.
Yeah.
They should definitely, if that was your daughter and a whole bunch of guys were standing around there watching that happen, you can't tell me that you wouldn't feel some kind of way toward them guys for watching your daughter get jacked up like that. If that was your mama being jacked up by a dude and a whole bunch of other guys was watching, you couldn't tell me that you wouldn't ask them dudes, how come y'all didn't intervene?
What if that's a coworker?
Am I right or wrong?
No, absolutely. No, sis, you're absolutely right. But see,
my point is,
that's when you personalize it. Now, right, I ain't gonna lie, sis. Now, I know, yes, it should be a code where anytime a black woman is being attacked by a man, right? Any woman, period. Let me not say black. Let me say any woman, right? If you witness any woman being attacked by a man, somebody needs to intervene. Yeah, listen to me. So in theory, you should intervene, right? Now we know, fuck in theory. If it's my family member, yes, but let's really speak about this situation where they're on a TV show with strangers. None of these people know each other. So, and black people have this mind your business type of attitude. Also.
Slavery, yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying we do, and we gotta admit that
we weren't like that before,
huh?
We weren't like that before. A whole panel of elders that would make decisions for the
exactly. Yeah, we done lost that. Yeah, we lost that. Like a tribunal council. Yeah. I mean, yeah. You got to go to that. Let me get to some comments. Where we at? 1-1, my brother. Not all men do overpower all women. I know a sister that will beat the shit out of a lot of men. I've seen her go back in and smash me into pieces. No joke. She comes up on you and things get sticky. I'm telling you, 1-1. Hey, 1-1, man. Look, man. My first girlfriend, man. This was like my first real girlfriend, man. She had them fucking hands, boy. And I was running wild doing a whole lot of bullshit. And she would throw a punch. Like she would throw a fucking punch. And it was like, how do you deal with a sister like this? I have to react. I have to react and throw. I have to get a little bit physical too.
You leave them. Why would that's an abusive relationship? You leave them. That's what you do. You want to continue to, when you screw up, get beat up? You leave them. That is an unhealthy relationship.
But all right, but in order to experience that, so it's always going to be a first time.
Exactly.
Right? So now you leave after the first time. That's cool. So we can say leave them. But I'm saying, what does a man do, and forget the man. What do the men do? Right? Just let's hypothetically, sis. Let me set this table, sis. Hypothetically, right? Yeah. I invite you and your husband. Nothing personal. I just want to use you and hubby as an example. So I invite you and your husband to my house, right? Mm-hmm. Y'all at my house chilling, and it's a lot of couples. Let's just say it's 5 couples, 10 people, 5 couples. We all in here chilling, you know what I'm saying? And maybe me and my lady get into it. And she fucking throws a apple at me. And everybody's like, yo, you tripping. Damn, sis, you tripping. So, all right, cool. I get mad, pout, throw a tantrum, whatever. And then I come back. Y'all like, fuck it. Let's come back. Let's keep playing board games or watching movies or whatever the fuck we're doing as couples. And then she keep talking shit to me. And when I jump up and grab her, what are you expecting your husband to do? And he knows I've been provoked.
If you grab, I don't know, maybe stand up and say, hold up, man, say something. I mean, seriously.
You would expect your husband to say something?
Like if you grab
you're in my house for the first time, never been in my house, don't really know how me and my wife vibe or anything. You just see a crazy ass night. You're gonna jump into that business?
I know you going along with that ain't none of my business what black people do.
Because we do it a lot, so we gotta say that's part of our culture. That's part of our culture.
Okay, So listen, I feel like, remember I was giving giving the example of what if there was your mother, your daughter, your sister. Well, this particular girl is somebody's daughter. And her father would, her father would want someone to say, hold up, back up off my daughter like that. I just think that's the right thing to do. I do. I think, and as a woman, let me say this as a woman, if I saw a woman beating her, smacking and punching her child, her own child, I'm going to say, hold up, wait a minute.
Intervene.
Yes.
Yeah. And I said this before, at the age I'm at now, I'm going to intervene, but I have to speak to my younger self, right? Yeah. Because, you know what I'm saying, if I'm 100, so I saw some bullshit, like even from my homies at a younger age, like, yo, you kind of crossing the line. But I was living by that mind your business mentality. So that's why I can speak. One of the issues that are separated. And that's why I can say that. That's why I can speak to the mind your business culture. Because a lot of years, for over a decade, that was one of my motto. Like, and it's still people's motto. You can get on social media. I seen this quote yesterday. I only mind the business that's paying me. Okay. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, if I see some shit, I don't worry about that business. I only mind my business. Yeah, I mind my business. So yeah.
I just think we have to care about each other.
I can't shit on these black men. Are you gonna say you shit on those black men for not saying anything?
Man, look, I'm gonna tell you what I hate to see. I hate to see a man a weak man. I can't stand seeing a weak man. Like, nigga, I got more balls, bigger balls than you.
Are you saying those men in that situation was weak? What are we saying?
I feel like they should have stood for something. They don't have to put their hands on the guy, but at least stand up and say, "Hold up, bro. Wait a minute. What? Like, hold on. Don't do that. Or what you doing? Just let her go. I understand you upset. She shouldn't have threw that apple at you, but just leave her. Somebody has to say something."
Man, that's life. And then I look back at the footage. That's life. That's life.
Because you don't know nobody knew where that was going.
Nah, that's life. He ain't do nothing but just you know what I'm saying? With me.
But when he jumped at her and choked her like that, nobody knew where he was going with that. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was light though. That's light to me.
That's light. No, you're trying. Look, you.
And I'm not. I promise. That's light. That's just a. And she said, "Look, so just imagine you sitting on the couch."
Reaction,
sis. Listen to me though. Sis, imagine you sitting on the couch and we shooting a TV show, and she say, "Yeah, he just a puss ass nigga."
Come on, he got to be.
And now you look. Hello, so she hit her with that look, and then she said, "Yeah, he be doing his little bullshit. He a bitch. He a bitch though." And then you like, hey man, quit playing with me, man.
Okay, so let me ask you this: do you think that makes him look weaker or tougher?
Playing with me? No, it's just quit playing with me.
Okay, hold on. Wait, with me. They on television.
Yeah,
and her calling him a B and all that stuff. Do you think him responding in that way makes him look tougher?
Let me be honest. I don't think he thought about the outside decisions at that moment. Okay. I think he honestly forgot, because remember what you said earlier. You said not in public. So imagine her not doing this in public. Imagine her doing this in the room. In the room, if you throw a fucking apple, if we're in our bedroom, doors closed, doors locked, no, it's just me and you, and you throw an apple at me with all of your strength, yes, you're going to get a what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, quit playing with me, girl.
Yeah.
Quit playing with me. Yeah. So I don't think he really. He blacked out. I hate to say it, he blacked out, right?
Yeah, he probably had it up to here with her.
You know what? If I'm honest, you blacked out when you threw that apple at me. That better be your excuse. When I said, "Girl, why the fuck you throw that apple at me?" I don't know. You made me mad, and I just
blacked out. She intended pain. And she intended humiliation and embarrassment. She intended, because she knew the cameras was rolling. But she intended that. But look, my thing is, men, you can't hit women. You just can't. And should other men stand up and say something when they see a woman is being attacked? They should.
Trying to beat up a woman. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm listening since I read one funny, man. He funny in the chat. He's talking about that aggressive girl. He couldn't even take her home because he would have had to beat her up. Yeah, man. You know what I mean? You got to.
So he made the right decision.
It's only so much you can take, though, sis. And you know,
No,
I know you pushed the man. I know you pushed the man, and you know it. See, women. This is a deeper conversation we need to get into. Women know the fucking line, and well, hold on. What's the word? They're habitual line crossers. You know the line. You know my line. You know my line, and you just want to keep just sticking your toe over there. And when I don't say nothing, when you stick your toe over there, now you're like, oh shit, let me step over there. And the next thing I know, you doing
here's my thing.
You doing the gangster walk all the way across the damn line.
Let's fix all that. Cause see, if I'm with a line stepper or a line crosser. Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna listen. You got a couple. I'm fixing to say you got one time to call me a B.
Oh, and that's it. A word.
I'm telling you,
a word.
Yes, because I'm gonna respect you, and because I respect you, I expect you to respect me. Now, when I find out that you the type of man that go around calling your own girl a B, your own girl a hoe, no, I can't deal with you. I ain't never dealt with that. I don't deal with men to do that.
Okay.
I don't deal with men to do that. I ain't trying to get no man fix his mouth up, clean him up, wash his mouth out. So I ain't trying to fix. I'm not doing that. I will, if I know that that's how you disrespect women. If I hear you call your sister that or your mama that or something like that, I got a problem with you. We ain't going no further.
I hear that.
So my thing is, if you know somebody is a line crosser like that, why continue to mess with them? I mean, real talk. Why continue to mess with somebody that's going to disrespect you at that level?
Hey, man.
He need to leave her.
1-1. Hey, 1-1. Hey, 1-1. Your comments are getting crazy, bro. Oh my gosh. Hey, Facebook family.
Back of her neck and
hey, Facebook.
Like a dog.
Yes, man. Hold on. Let me go to my shit. This is a perfect time because my Facebook family can't see brother 1-1's comments because he's my brother from the UK and he's on YouTube. So listen, there it is on the bottom of the screen. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Go to your YouTube app. Go to the search box. Type that in. Born Rich Club Films. You'll see this logo that's in back of me, Mr. McGee Show. You know what I mean? And then you'll be able to read 1-1's comments, man. You'll be able to see all the comments of all the people. Once again, I want to shout out.
Say he sound like a woman beater.
He said, "Look at Rod's sister Rod said, strap like damn, get the strap."
He sound like a woman beater at times.
1-1 sound like one of the homies that I look back on it like, yeah, I probably should have intervened on that one. Like,
yeah, but you know what's the is I have seen guys definitely intervene when they homeboys went off on their girlfriends. I've seen guys intervene. I've seen it at club when I was at clubs. I've seen, boyfriends trying to get at the girlfriend, like, why you here? And I've seen his homeboys intervene. Like, dude, you can't do this. I've seen people intervene on several occasions.
If I'm honest though, sis, let me get an honest moment with you.
Yeah.
I've been horrible at intervening, right? Because every man, I'm not gonna say every man, I think most men had that one time where they intervene and roll with their homies, and then 2-3 months later, the homie is back with that girl, and now you're the outsider. Now it's fucking awkward when I come around you and your homegirl. And like we got into a big boy argument because she done said you ain't shit, your homeboys ain't shit, and now that makes me speak up. So now it's me. Listen, it's, in that heated moment, it's me and my homeboy against this girl in a cussing match. And then 2 months later, you bring the girl back around and y'all lovey-dovey. Yeah. I look at y'all like, damn, now I'm the enemy. She's never gonna like me ever again.
Yeah,
sleeping with her every night. So that's where I think the mind your business mind frame comes in. For me and a lot of men.
If they're arguing, if they arguing, that's different. They can have that. But if you're about to beat her to a pulp, you've got to say something. If he's about to put hands on her, you as a man got this. You got to say something.
Of course, it's like chill. I'm never gonna watch anybody get beat to a pulp in my unless you violate. And like seriously violate. If I'm honest, it has to be a serious violation. I'm never and to a pulp is still like no. I'm not gonna let any. I don't think I can watch a person beat a person.
If you saw one of your homeboys punch his female, I mean, buck up to get ready to punch her, and you know it's coming. You ain't gonna say nothing.
If I see my homeboy buck up to punch his girlfriend,
yeah, you ain't gonna say nothing. You gonna sit back and watch him. You know it's fixing to happen.
Let me be honest. Right now, I mean, sis, right now, looking at you, I can say yes, but that's a situation you have to. It's a bridge you have to cross when you get there, though, right? Like shit, like that happens so fast, or you never know. Now, if he comes and talks to me, like I said, it was a break, right? She threw the apple, and then it was a break. We don't know how long that break was, but it was a break, and then they eventually had to come and sit down on that couch where she kept talking crazy. Now, during that break, I'm gonna be like, "Yo, homie, like, relax, bro." Like, yeah, I know she pissed you off, but if I'm thinking the mindset of TV, like this is TV. Like, yeah, she threw an apple. That shit was 30 minutes ago. Now we got to go shoot another scene. In them 30 minutes, I'm telling the brother, listen, relax, homie. Yes, I know that's fucked up. She threw 2 apples at you, bro. Like 2 real apples at your face. Like, yes, I know you pissed off, and I am going to try to convince him not to do it. I'm going to convince him to chill out. But if he grabs her, then it's like,
But you don't know where that grab's gonna lead. I just think we have to have some type of we have to stand for stuff.
Yeah, we have to have a code.
For something.
We have to have a code, and that's all. Both ways, sis. We have to have a code
both
for
ways,
exactly. And the man.
Both
like
ways.
A man, we never have to have this discussion if she doesn't throw the apple at him. If Eve never eats, if Eve never eats the apple,
I'm gonna let you have it.
In the situation.
I'm gonna let you have it. You trying to push some buttons.
You know I gotta talk about shit.
I'm gonna let you have it.
And why is it always an apple? You know, it's that damn apple. You know what I mean? I can't blame Eve or Tahiri. I'm gonna blame the fucking apple. Why is it always an apple right now?
That's crazy.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, real talk, man. He didn't leave her. She's trash.
Yeah.
I mean, man, if they had a kid, would you want her doing that around her? He need to leave her. He need to leave her. That's trash.
Yeah, that's it.
That's for the birds right there. He need to leave her. Anybody that's go down him, demean him on camera. So imagine what she's saying behind closed doors. If she talking like reckless like that on camera, you know, just trying to strip down his manhood. She need to leave her. He need to leave her. He need to leave her.
Nah, you're right, sis. You're right. Sis.
He need to leave her.
Nah, you're right, sis. Can't lie.
And to be honest, I hate that they even showed that on TV.
I mean, but it gets ratings. I mean, somebody said that earlier. It gets ratings. I mean,
it does.
And it's a conversation starter, you know?
Of course it gets ratings. And look, don't let me get into that. We sell our soul for ratings. Pull our own for ratings. I mean, sending out the wrong message for ratings. I don't even want to get on that. But anyway.
Nah, that's it, man. Look, man, I put out the link, man. Anybody want to jump on real quick? Well, I'll chop it up for a minute. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. My sis probably got to go. I'll chop it up for a minute, but I'm really wrapping it up, man. This was good shit tonight, sis. We hit a lot of different topics. You feel me?
Yeah.
Had some dope conversations. Sis, if you don't, if you get some free time, like listen to some of our old shit we did together. I'm trying to make more clips. You know? I've been doing my little, doing the clip thing.
Okay.
Trying to bring out different little clips, even if it's a couple clips where we get heated or debated, little 2-3 minute clips, man. Put out some clips. Trying to do more content. Family, if you guys would like to see anything, see your boy Born Rich do anything different, any suggestions, man, listen, man, leave them in the comments. That's the Instagram, scrolling at the bottom. Follow the Instagram, Born Rich Boopy. You feel me? Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Chemo 11, Lady D, The UK family in here tough, man. Shout out to the American family, man. We had Gooch in here today. FaZe. You know what I mean? We had FaZe. I'm looking. Leo. Leo is the family. We had him in the building. Tanweer was in the building. But yeah, man, salute, man. Salute to y'all, man. Salute. Salute, man.
Yep.
It was pretty dope though, sis, man.
Yeah.
Pretty dope tonight, man.
Passionate conversations.
Absolutely.
But you know what? That's great. I mean, look, you know, I'm not a yes person, and neither are you. And we're both passionate about our people and the race that we belong to.
That's it, man. That's it. You stand on your fucking square.
Yeah.
Stand on your fucking square, man, and shit. Believe. Have your morals that you had or morals that you learned.
Yeah.
There's something I have to admit. Like I learned new morals.
Yeah.
Me too. It was a point where just like I didn't give a fuck. Your skin color didn't matter. If you fuck over me, you fuck over me. And then I noticed that the people I had to beef with, they look like me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I eventually had to get to that stage.
It's called waking up. You know what I mean?
You know it.
And then even though, you know, we don't agree on how we should get to the promised land, we both agree that we tried to get to the promised land.
That's it.
You know,
we getting there. We taking different routes, but we getting there.
That's right.
Man, salute 1-1, man. 1-1, we know you ain't a wife beater, man, but you know, you just had to, you know, she got a little frisky, a little crazy. Yeah, I mean, 1-1. Just remember,
remember this move. You did that too perfect.
Yeah. Like, remember this. Just
you did that way too right.
Man,
like
girl,
get your practice at a time.
You fellow,
look. You look like you done had lots and lots of.
Hey man, quit playing with me, man. Ooh. You know what I mean? 1-1. You gotta. Sometimes you gotta. Hey man, quit playing with me, man. And that's it.
It looked like you done had a whole lot of experience with that. You doing that a little bit too right.
It's like
you doing that a little bit too
like
right.
When you get aggressive to your pet like your child. Once you get like that, your child like, oh, daddy ain't playing. Yeah, sometimes you gotta show that. Like, yeah, I think that's like a lion. You know, in a lion, what is it?
Why should you be? A woman is constantly provoking you in that way, man. You need to look at yourself and ask yourself, why am I?
Why do I attract it?
Why am I dealing with it? True. Why do I attract it, and why am I continuing to deal with it?
That's a fact, man.
Excuse me.
That's a fact. Good shit though, Kola, man. Take us home, sis. Is there any way that people can follow you? Anything that people need to look out for? Everybody been shouting you out today. It's another side note. I know you've been seeing it in the chat. Everybody been shouting you out today, man. How can the people follow you? Are you ready for them to follow you?
I'm not ready yet, but listen, keep Kola Eat a Green on your mind because I'm coming at you soon, real soon. Okay, so keep me on your mind. And I'll be able to give you all the info.
And y'all heard it, man. My sister Kola, man, she's getting her shit popping. You feel me? Getting that nursing. What's the degree you getting, sis?
I don't want to put all that out there.
Oh, okay. All right, my bad. She doing her nursing shit. We'll leave it at that. Right? I'll just call it nursing shit. Nursing shit, you know, doing what she do. So salute to my sister, Kola. We got Roz.
Thank you, I appreciate that though.
What's up, Roz?
Hi all, blessing Kola, blessing
hey, Raj.
In the chat. Hello.
Peace to you.
Peace to you too. It was good to see you online. I haven't seen you in a while, and I've been catching some of your episodes on the playback. So, just want to say good topic, and I enjoyed the conversation.
Thank you, sis. Yeah. So, what do you think about? When a girl throws an apple at me, and I just got to do it like that? I just gotta grab it. Man, you better quit playing with me. What do you think about that, Roz?
It's tricky, but I remember as a young girl, my mom told me from jump that if you antagonize or hit a guy, you know, or man, that, you know, if he hit you back, don't be surprised. So basically she was giving me a warning, like, you know, you're not invincible. And that to me stood out over the years because it's like, okay, you learn to choose your battles. And at a certain point, a lot of people have anger issues. that are unresolved or that they're not really dealing with, and they take it out on others in certain ways. And you could kind of see some of the red flags, but for me, I just learned like I'm not gonna pick a fight with a guy just to be picking a fight and thinking he's not gonna hit me back, type of thing. So I always kept that in the back of my head, So that's what from what I was told and taught. But maybe somebody else is taught differently, So and it takes a lot of strength for a guy not to retaliate back. I just think that episode, um, it was kind of, I feel like it was the producer's fault. Like they wanted that to happen because if
Of
anything,
course
they
they
would have
did.
Yeah, exactly. They would have interfered when she threw that apple because let her had threw that apple at another woman on that show in that scene, then they probably would have been like, "Oh no, 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 what are you doing?" Like when them women, the Flavor of Love, used to be fighting each other, and it'd be a hot mess, and you like, "Oh no, 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 no!" You see producer coming out from the camera.
Yeah,
Um, Here it's like they wanted that, like they
yeah,
needed some ratings to
yeah.
spark up some interest. So I was like, "Oh, I see where they're going," but they painting the man to look bad, and I wonder would they have allowed if it was a different kind of man. Let's just say if that was a Caucasian man, if he did that,
It still
you
would have. They
know,
would have showed it still, but for ratings. Again, it was
right?
for ratings. Yeah, they would still would have showed it.
Okay, so you think
I
it's
can't make
okay?
that a black or white issue because they still would have showed it.
Okay.
Yeah, for ratings, they would have. They know people like drama. You know.
Yeah, that's yeah, all over
Yeah,
the world. you
yeah.
know?
No matter. Yeah, everybody's tuning in to the drama.
Right.
Uh, but I, I teach my daughter the same thing. Keep your hands to yourself. And there's been
Hmm.
times when she's tried to put her hands on. I'm like, girl, if you don't keep your hands to yourself, seriously, yeah, I'm not an advocate for that because while it's not
Right.
right, he may lay hands back on you. So I mean, don't even open that can
Hmm.
of worms. Don't do it. Do not. Yeah, don't do that because yeah, a man is naturally stronger than you, and if you're not the female that one was talking about,
Yeah, one.
right.
I don't know
if
what.
you ain't that female that one was talking about, you might get your butt whooped. You might get your butt whooped, and you really gonna have to come with it to defend yourself. You know what I mean? So don't even open up that can of worms.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
Definitely.
Yeah,
not. I
I
don't
don't.
want.
Yeah, I
I'm not.
don't know one. I'm saying one in the comments talking about if a woman throws an apple at him, then he's not gonna put her hands on. He's not gonna put his hands on her. And no, listen, fellas, we're trying our best not to put our hands on women. We love the sisters,
Exactly.
but if
But nothing.
with an
But that's
apple,
it.
listen, if you hit me with an apple and then continue, that's number one, that's emasculating, right? That's emasculating me. If you hit me with an
I mean,
apple,
you can apple with anybody.
listen
It's
to me. But
disrespectful.
listen, you exactly when anybody puts their hands on me, they're emasculating me, and then you want to continue to emasculate me verbally after you
Hmm.
physically done something to me. It's a consequence. I can't tell you what that consequence is, but it has to be a consequence for that. And I think if I grab you around your motherfucking collar,
Which you do all too perfectly. Which you do all too perfectly.
I'm
He was
just kidding.
passionate about that.
I really, I'm really just fucking off. But it's some realness in that. Even in the jokes, there's some realness in that. Like, yes, you have to expect the consequence. I expect the consequence, Kola. If I hit you in the face with an object and then continue to fucking belittle you verbally, I expect you to do something to me because they sticks and stones, but words will never hurt me, right? But
Yeah.
you actually threw an
Hmm.
apple at me that hurt me.
Yeah.
So that's the double
Yeah.
whammy. Now you hit me with the double whammy, and I just hit you with the quick shake, like hit you with the quick Harlem shake and get you out of here, that's light. You know what I mean? Get the fuck out of here, girl. I just hit you with that.
Again, let's be for real about this. Okay, so let's ask ourselves, why would we stay with someone who constantly divorces?
I'm saying if that's the first time though. Like I'm not saying stay like you. If you gotta, I agree with you. If I gotta really hit you with the playing with me, then I probably shouldn't be with you.
You shouldn't be with. That's an unhealthy individual. Why are you gonna waste your life with somebody that's putting their hands on you like that?
Exactly.
I mean, move on to something better. That is the red flag that your future is not that bright with this individual.
Yes. I believe it's a red flag. That's a red flag too.
Yeah,
that's a
red flag. Red flag.
And a lot of times it takes a situation to learn. Like when one put in there, he said that it was a complicated relationship, and sometimes we'll have those journeys in life where we will have those complicated situations, and then in the end, it's a lesson to teach us. If we come out of it free and clear, to teach us, okay, now that's not something you want in the future, or now you know when you come across a person like that, you know, now you know how to handle it when a new person comes like that in your life.
You're right.
Like, okay, I'm
because I have
gone through that. Yeah.
I was with a guy, oh Lord, he was jealous, over possessive, controlling, all that. And when I finally left him, and then I started dating other people, I bumped into the same guy, different name, different body. Same jealousy, same.
Yo, hey,
you know what? Hold on, let me tell you this. When he told me, if we go be together, you got to be at home by 12 o'clock. I knew right then. I said to myself, this is the last time I'm talking to you. It's a wrap. He didn't know that, but that was it.
Right.
That was it. I finished the phone conversation, and I mean, we had been dating for a minute. But when he that came out of his mouth, I said, "Oh, been there, done that. I know you.
Yeah,
this is a wrap for me." And that was it. That blocked him. All that. And that's when we had star 6'9" and star 6'7".
Yeah, I remember that.
That's what
the number
and that was it. So you're right. Sometimes we do
block the ghost.
Yeah, girl. I got to go quick. Like, I am not doing this again. You got me. Look, bummed. You got me bummed. So,
right.
So sometimes we do go through things and we have to learn the hard way. But yeah, I learned I wouldn't do ever. And that was the last time. I can't stand to be in a relationship with somebody trying to contain me. You know what I mean? So that was done with that forever. And that was
yeah.
I hear you, sister. But you know, that's kind of how I am. Like, if you with me, like, you gotta have to be submissive. You know, we're gonna follow.
I'm always trying to push buttons.
No, we're gonna follow the tradition. Like if we're gonna be traditional, right? Because we spoke about our grandparents. We spoke about our grandparents earlier. So if we're gonna be traditional, right, then the kids follow the mother follows the husband, and the husband follows God. So if we're gonna live by that, then those are the morals that I live by. Okay,
so we'll let you run your household like that.
Yeah, because it's got to be respect and it comes with submission.
But I mean, but submission.
Yeah, because you're not commit to a idiot. You
girl, to a child of God.
Honey, no, they might have that screwed up. Look, we walk together. We walk side by side.
Scripture says,
where you're weak, I'm strong, and vice versa. We walk side by side and we do this thing together.
You gotta be grateful. It was a time where you couldn't even choose who you was having to submit to.
No, he did.
You couldn't even choose who you had to submit to. Your father gave you away to whoever fit his standard.
No, Leo didn't pop it.
Tell him, Leo. Tell him, Leo. What happened? So, Leo, you watched the video, brother. What you think about it? The brother had an apple thrown, 2 apples thrown at him, and he reacted by physically grabbing her. My brother, what's your thoughts on that?
What he do? He uppercut or something?
No, he just kind of grabbed her. All right, look at me. Watch this. This is what he did. I've been doing it all night. Quit fucking playing with me, man.
All right, let's compare that to the bus driver when that girl spit on him and he uppercutted her.
Huh? Ooh.
Yeah, y'all don't remember that, right?
Yes, I remember that.
Was
He wooed her.
Was he wrong? Was he wrong?
Yeah, he was wrong for that.
Oh God.
He was wrong for that. He was wrong for that.
Ugh, I can't tell somebody how to react to getting offended.
Leo.
I mean, these police officers is shooting people.
That was a boxing punch. Leo.
It was one though. It was just one. He didn't hit her with the double uppercut. He hit her with
button pusher too. You're a button pusher too.
Nah,
you know that was wrong.
I think you can push me to a certain level. Everybody has their, you know what I'm saying, they tolerance level. Leo. And when you push a person to their breaking point, oh, whoa, is this it? Oh, so they showed everything else on them videos, but they ain't show this part. She hit him with something?
Yeah, here we go. Here we go.
That was in
here
the
we go.
Show.
Matter of fact, let's slow it down.
But you're gonna have to explain that. It was in the
man, play it. Don't slow it down, bro. Just play it, please.
No, I gotta slow it down a little bit because this part go fast if you don't slow it down.
He liked to
he agitated. Oh. In front of people? It was in front of people.
She threw it like a baseball pitcher.
Hold on, I don't know if y'all saw that. Hold on, let me just see because some people they saying in the comments they didn't see that. They said emasculating him. They said in the comment, yeah, and this is emasculating. He's not even looking at this one, y'all. Yeah. This one hit him, knocked his glasses crooked, the whole nine.
Yeah, yeah, y'all. I'm sorry.
Here we go, Leo. Here we go, Leo. But you can keep talking. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, y'all.
You can keep talking as you watching it. That was two.
So is that abusive? Does she need to go to jail for that? Shouldn't she go to jail for that?
Look at my man's. His glasses is crooked.
And he kept his cool. And everybody's watching saying, ooh.
His glasses saved his life.
Look at Phaedra. Phaedra like, yeah. Uh-oh.
That's a slow reaction.
He didn't grab nothing.
Is that happening?
Oh, so now he way wrong. He finna kill her, right? It's in the
look at my man right here.
That's what you
Guess what my man
he deserved it.
Look how he looks.
He deserved it. He looking like I would have did it worse than that. Nigga, what else you gonna do? He looking like what else? What's next?
He like,
y'all, that's disrespectful.
That's your ancestors. The ancestors. Like karma.
I hope women's fathers need to be teaching them, hey, don't hit somebody unless you ready for what they gonna do back to you.
Yeah,
right? And that's a fact, man.
Because the brother face right here is definitely saying that's what she get. That's what she get. That's what she get. She hit him. She did hit him with the apple.
Yeah.
That's what
hold on now. She hit him with the 2-piece. Let's get it right. She hit him with a 2-piece apple. Nah. God. Yeah, that was sad, y'all. I'm sorry.
Yeah. And then what's his? She still talking shit, Tom. I mean Leo. And then
he just wanted to scare her, bro. He was just
light, ain't it, man? Am I
cracking up, boy?
Don't do that shit no more.
That's light, man. Quit playing with me.
What in the world?
Why won't you stop playing? Why do you keep playing with me?
And that's what he said, ain't it?
Yeah. Why do you keep playing with me, woman?
Boy, and I bet she acted so extra.
At that point.
I bet she just
like
fell out
on that movie Poetic Justice.
Y'all petty. No, that's not the same.
That's much. That's much.
That's a lot. Are you serious?
Listen.
Yeah, she dated Joe Budden before too.
Yeah, I think that's much.
The man, yeah. The man.
I mean, listen, I don't know what she said to provoke that, but it was wrong.
Man, I need to hear the dude that the counselor, so-called dude. I want to see his wife. Like, what is that going through? You mean he just sitting there down? Hey, we have to discuss this. Like, something is going on behind them doors, man. Like, this is what normal relationships are, y'all, in this day and age.
Who said what?
You in a relationship? You in a relationship? You married?
Yes.
You married? How long you been married?
For a while. I've been in a relationship for 15 years.
And he never had to grab you by the collar and let you know you better quit playing with me. Look at that was a hesitation.
No, I'm telling no.
You had to think about that.
No, not that I can remember. No.
She said he knocked that shit out of your head.
No.
Man, I'm just playing. He punched the wall though, didn't he? He had to punch a wall one time, huh?
Listen, I mean, we have had our arguments and we've had our battles, but I don't demean him. I don't demean him. And I don't put my hands on him.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we've had conversations. Yeah.
Have you ever got in his face shouting? And he said, back up, you spitting on me.
No. Look, we argue. We do argue. I might say some things that he may not like. He might say some things that I don't like, but I don't embarrass him in public. I don't embarrass him behind closed doors.
I can take that. Don't embarrass me publicly.
I don't do that. But like I said, I might say some things that he don't like behind closed doors, but he'll accept it, he'll think about it, but we've had some arguments.
Oh, say it right. Say, I know how to hit him where it hurt.
I don't fight like that. I don't do that you don't do that with people that you love. I love him. I don't do that to him.
So you just said it took y'all a long time to get married. You wasn't putting the pressure on him like, hey, so what we gonna do?
No.
And that's why you married. Good job.
No, any more questions? I mean, I never been that woman that thought about getting married all her life with the white picket fence. I never been that woman. I mean, even when he did propose to me, I wasn't even thinking about marriage. I've never been that woman.
That's what's up. I appreciate you, sister.
I mean, I'm not trying to paint no perfect picture because I have my flaws. Trust me, and he will tell me that.
Yeah, we need to get him on this line.
Yeah, I have my flaws, and he will tell me that. And I am slick at the mouth. Really, when I'm fed up, like if I've said something, if I feel like I've had to talk about something over and over that I didn't like. It might be okay to other people, but something that I don't like, and I've had to say it over and over and over again. Yeah, about the 15th time that I done said it, it's gonna come out rough.
But see, all our life we was taught to get our lick back. At least I was. I was told somebody hit you, you better hit them back. And and then when they go to women, it's like, no, you can't hit them like they hit you. So this right here is him taking all his energy and not doing what he really would have did to a man. But he's like, hey, you embarrass me.
This woman, her mouth is awful. Her mouth, she done called him broke on television. She told him he was the brokest. He was the brokest dude that she ever talked to.
Yeah, she could get knocked out for some shit. Yo.
I'm not. Wait. The Mr. McGee show.
Do not promote what I'm saying.
Hold on. Listen, I just have to know. It's not nothing about you personally. The Mr. McGee show does not endorse domestic violence. Matter of fact, we stand against domestic violence. Go to the domesticviolence.com if you or anyone that you know is suffering from domestic violence. Now, go ahead, Leo.
Don't believe the hype because he got the chokehold on lock. He know how to do that perfectly.
I don't think his hands was wrapped around her neck. I didn't see that.
Yeah, he went there. I think they were.
I don't know. I think they cut the video out before they got a good shot at it. Look, that's her chest. That's her chest.
But he shouldn't even be putting his weight on her like that anyway.
Oh my God, you are such a woman defender. Right.
Women defender. I'm a right or
that's a
wrong
chest.
defender.
Yeah, that's a
I
chest.
am a right. It ain't no woman.
But
I'm
then
Right.
again,
Who's the other lady?
it's the
Who is the other?
producer's fault for
Ross.
allowing her to steal the apple.
Can we talk to the other lady? Can we talk to the other lady on the panel?
Roz.
Roz, are you married or in a relationship?
Sure.
Yeah. We're not really trying to get into personals, Leo.
Okay.
I'm not
So
married.
okay. This is my point. I feel like women want their men to have toughness in them. They don't want a bitch ass nigga.
Oh,
And if you are able to publicly hit your man in the face with 2 apples and him just say, okay, baby, you gonna feel like he a bitch ass nigga, and you gonna start treating him as such. You're gonna keep on bitching him. If somebody will do something to you and you don't react that first time, they're gonna make it worse the next time to get that reaction out of you. This is her tendencies. I can see her tendencies already. And then when he finally reacts, she gonna play the victim and you tried to kill me. And it's like, no, he just had to let you know that he wasn't a bitch ass nigga. Like,
so Leo, do you think we're defending her throwing the apple at him?
Right.
And
I feel like you are. I do feel like you are saying you said he went too far. You said he went too far.
She went too far. Here's the thing: when she, number one, the way she talks to him, he should have left her a long time ago. I do not defend that. I am not defending this woman. Something is wrong with her. So she needs some personal help to feel. If she feel like she can talk to her man like that, or talk to anybody like that, she needs help. She got some anger issues.
She has daddy issues.
She got some kind of she needs help. There's no way she can be in a healthy relationship talking the way that she talk to people. She can't be that. So anyway, if I was him, I would have left her as soon as she start. I mean, look, sassiness is okay, but when you demeaning and embarrassing me, and you trying to cut below the belt, that's a problem. I got a problem with you. And so I'm not condoning her mouth. I'm not condoning her. Like I said, I mean, sassiness is okay because I get that way too. But I'm not going to. I ain't gonna start hollering. Well, you got a small D, and I ain't gonna start doing all that. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna demean a man or crush his manhood, especially my man, the one that I'm with. I'm not gonna do that. I mean, maybe if we break up and that's it, and I know I ain't going back, he might get it all.
Oh my God, he got right off. Hold on. He got right off of her.
Oh, you gonna read him like Ilana?
Girl,
he got right off of her. He didn't even.
He ain't gonna be my man no more.
Y'all exaggerating this. He was not that aggressive. He got right off of her. Like he wasn't even trying to do nothing. He was just trying to let her know he was not.
He was pulled. The people in the room said, "Hold up, wait a minute." That's what happened.
Oh, she said he was pulled. Rewind the tape real quick. He was not pulled. The man just came over there and he released.
So you think that's so? So what if somebody doing that?
Where's him getting pulled off of her? Where's he getting pulled off of her? Please show me.
I don't understand the argument.
Look at him. Look at the man come over there, touch him on his back, and he released. He did not get pulled.
There. That's because the guy was there. I don't understand what you're saying. Are you saying this was okay?
I'm saying he didn't do nothing violent. He didn't do nothing violent to her.
What? So he can
look
get
how
up.
She looking though. She's just like,
yeah, that's what I want to get to.
Do you see his face?
She like, I like that shit. Look at that face. I like that shit.
She turned on. She turned on by this,
did
man.
You see everybody's face?
She looked like she looked. Let me stop. I'm not going to even go there.
Did you see everybody's facial expression?
Her neck not red. Look, her neck ain't red. Her neck is normal and everything. What are we? Okay. Okay, Kola. I can see. I'm saying that a lot of women I've been with like to get choked during sex.
During sex?
Not
I'm
choking.
sorry. I mean, I know people like to do that, but that's something I'm not with.
Hey, real quick, Leo. Leo, have you ever been with an aggressive woman who gets
that's
physical?
All I've seen. That's all I've run into is aggressive, physical, daddy issue women.
Can you give us a story? Can you give us a horror story if you have
Bro, I
one,
got
brother?
100. It's like I gotta pick between which one is the worst. I've got 5 dreads pulled out my head. I got my window kicked into my house. I got my window smashed in on my car. I got like I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Dang.
You can't even miss me with with anything. You can say anything that can happen to a man from a woman. I can tell you, yep, that happened. Yep, that happened. Like you can't miss me. So yeah, I've been through all type of violent situations with women, but I don't know. I have bad
Have you
taste.
been through counseling too?
Right. So you attract a whole bunch of
Good one.
why are you dating women like
Have
this?
you been through counseling?
It's this past counseling. It's be like, yeah, no, you need counseling. You need to. I tell them
Like
they
you
need
need a
counseling.
life coach because you
They need counseling.
A
no
role model, a
real
hug, or
talk.
something.
It's nothing
Like
wrong with the
something.
man getting counseling too.
If I'm not the one that's being
Especially a
violent,
black man living in
okay,
America.
But we just seen.
You
I would
need
tell her she
counseling.
need counseling. I wouldn't tell him he need counseling because he just had a reaction to her violence.
But,
But
but what Roz is saying though, Leo,
That don't work like that.
I have to agree with Roz on this though. Like, if we keep attracting these type of people,
Right.
then maybe we need some counseling too.
Yes, because that is Leo, listen.
We saw some signs and some red flags before our car window got kicked in. You know what I mean? It was red flags that maybe we didn't realize. I do agree.
Leo, that's not
I do
healthy.
agree with y'all on that.
To be
No,
grabbing on each other people like that, Leo, that ain't healthy.
of course
No, it's not.
And
Yeah.
that is not healthy, and that's not normal in a relationship.
Of course not. I don't think it is neither.
Okay, but
And
you don't in this action.
it's just like this. You always wonder why the girls be with men that's in jail. You know what I'm saying? You be like, why are you with him and he in jail? He can't do nothing for you. And but at the same time, it's like you ask that man, why are you with a woman that's acting like that and doing that? You know what I'm saying, publicly or whatever, and you be like, shit, damn, I don't know, man, I love her. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, well, I done grown attached to where it's like, shit, our lives is together, and you know what I'm saying? It's like you go, I'm gonna say it to your best. Starting over. Starting over is what people don't want when they're in a relationship. You know what I'm saying? You're like, God dang, I gotta go to the next person and explain my life and go through all this and that and meeting parents, meeting family. It's like, God dang, do I want to start all over, or do I hope she can fix herself? Do I hope she can change? You know what I'm saying? And that's the worst thing about these toxic relationships. We all hoping the other person can change to the person we want them to be, and you know what I'm saying? It's just so you saying there's nobody out here for her and she that violent, like she gotta have somebody, it's somebody for everybody.
She don't have to have nobody, but whoever is with her will be in a toxic relationship, and I wouldn't want to raise kids with her. I would not want her to be the mother of my children.
Yeah.
You know what's gonna happen?
You sign yourself up
generational
for lifetime
curses?
failure.
This right here will cause trauma for the kids. Guess what? If they have a daughter, the daughter will probably grow up to think that this is okay. If they have a son, the son will probably grow up to think that this is okay. And there's another generation behaving this way, and they only acting out their parents' trauma because they were taught it.
Yep.
And so the cycle continues.
Real talk.
And I understand what y'all said. See, I've had good women in my life. I don't want to put it like all the women I've ever met was bad. The ones that was good, they probably wasn't exactly my type. So I was just like, God, you are a good girl. And
just say you like troubled women. Just say you like trouble. Just say you like
problem right there.
Now I'm gonna say it just like I'm looking at it. She's beautiful.
She like Kiki Wyatt.
And the ones that's not trouble is the ugly and not that cute. And it's like,
in the world?
You're a good woman, but you're just not that cute to me, and I don't want to have to be with you forever.
Okay.
Can't think about forever with you because I'm gonna look at all these other girls like they are. God dang, she beautiful.
Yo.
Yeah, I messed up as far as that part. Hell yeah, I like beauty.
I'm like Roz. I think you need counseling.
Man, I don't need no white person or nothing telling me.
All white people, they're black counselors,
they
Leo.
Black counselors.
Come on, stretch your mind.
Yeah.
And then don't I gotta pay for that? Don't I gotta pay for that? I don't
There's
feel
a
like paying nobody.
generational thing
Yo,
somewhere lying in there. It's
And
either
Leo,
there's
here you
two
are.
type
You
of
got this
women.
black
There's
power
usually
man.
people go to either ones like their mama or the ones that not like their mama.
Listen, y'all, I know I have issues. I had to grow up with a dysfunctional family.
We all.
You know what I'm saying? So of course I have my flaws. I'm not gonna act like I'm perfect or nothing. But I'm not violent until violence is used against me. When violence used against me, then now I react.
I mean, you know, none of us are perfect. We all have our flaws and we all have our issues. But here's my thing. I know when when I realized that I've been taught something that wasn't quite right, and I see that it didn't reap any type of benefits for me, I analyze it and I change it. Have you ever? I mean, do you ever analyze some of the things that you've learned that you feel like are right, Leo?
Yes, my communication skills aren't good.
I mean, so the things that you probably felt like that you didn't learn that wasn't correct. Have you tried? What you thinking about? What do you think about changing those things for self-improvement?
I'm just,
Or you just continue to
and
roll
I
with
ain't gonna lie. Look, my whole, all I told you about violent women. Guess what they say? They say I don't argue. I don't have this discussion and argument with them. I blank out. I sit down and ignore you. I'm like, you want to argue? No, I'm cool. I'm gonna sit here and let you get all your stuff out, and then that's just gonna enrage you because I'm not answering back, and I'm not with the go back and forth stuff. So when it comes to that, I'm not a good communicator, and I know that. I'm the person that's gonna leave the house, and when I leave the house, you're gonna call me, and I don't answer the phone. I don't answer the phone ever for nobody. It's not just you. It's just, but I'm just not a person that like to hold my phone and look at it all the time. I'm living my life. I'm going through life. I don't answer the phone like everybody be like, man, what if it's an emergency? I don't care about the emergency. I don't want to hear bad news. So if you're calling me for bad news, I don't want to hear it. So they always say, why you ain't answer the phone? I don't care about my phone like that. I don't want this leash on me to where every time somebody ring my phone, I need to pick it up and that. Calvin know me. Calvin, do I answer the phone?
Nah, you don't. You don't. Hold on, but real quick, Leo, let me go ahead and let me close out the Facebook portion of it, man. Salute to the Facebook family, the Mr. McGee show. I'm about to close it out. Let me rock this. Let me play this. All right. So listen, we're gonna keep the conversation going on YouTube for a little while longer. Like I said, YouTube is more loosey goosey. We can turn our cameras off. We can be incognito, just be a voice. Still real people with real voices. But YouTube is where we have the long discussions. Don't have to have the camera and the background and the backdrop. And Sister Kola don't gotta get you know what I mean, get the lipstick on and all that. We can let our hair down. I can take my hat off and show my LeBron James and the whole nine on YouTube. So Facebook family, if you're not subscribed, man, listen, man. Go to YouTube. Born Rich Club Films is right here on the screen, man. Go to that channel, subscribe to that channel. We're gonna keep the conversation rocking. To the Facebook family, listen, man. If no one's told you today that they love you, let me be the first one to say that I love you. I love you. I love you. We'll be back next week. Me, Sister Kola, may have a guest, may not, but you know, we'll be back, man. Salute to y'all. YouTube, we're gonna keep it rocking. We're gonna keep it live. Make sure y'all hit the like button, hit the share button, subscribe if you're not subscribed. Let's do the whole nine. But peace, y'all. On the Facebook family, peace.
My Facebook.
I hope I did this right, man. All right, my bad, y'all. Let me cut my damn camera off now. All right, yeah. But we can go ahead. Let me bring Roz back in the convo. There we go. Roz back in here. My bad, Leo. What was you saying, bro?
Cool.
If you remember. Can't hear you, Leo. Are you on mute?
I know. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, my bad. But I know it seemed like I might be in violent, toxic relationships.
Yeah, man. Hello?
Leo, what happened? Did we lose Leo?
Hey, Rich,
Nah, man, it's like this StreamYard and a YouTube thing. I got it on two different. It's in two different. What's the name? So the other one was playing.
You gotta mute the
Yeah,
YouTube.
yeah. I was playing it back to my. And I had to stop talking and get that shit right. My bad. But I'm not toxic. I mean, okay. me not conversating or having communication is toxic. Maybe. Is that toxic? I'm
Leo,
sorry.
did you say?
Go ahead.
Ross, what
No, I was
happened?
just saying, like when you was breaking up a little bit, but you were saying that you grew up in a toxic environment.
Oh yeah. I mean, if I look back on it, yeah. I mean, I ain't gonna say it's a toxic
So
environment where I've seen the parents fighting like that, but it's just I've seen, my fair share of
it wasn't
negativity.
as healthy as it could have been.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, exactly. It
okay,
wasn't.
so
It
from
wasn't mom and dad in the household. You know what I'm saying? Like that. It was a bunch of stepdaddies, and you know how
Okay.
they go.
Yeah.
right. So in that aspect, they say usually when you're used to growing up that way, because I was having a really long, good conversation with my friend about this, because she kind of grew up similar, where she felt her mom ignored her growing up, and that she ended up seeking partnerships and men who would do the same. But if any guy that showed her total opposite of that, she thought it was boring, or that she didn't somehow, and subconsciously she didn't deserve that, so she would sabotage that. So I was wondering, when you mentioned about the good girls or the other women, besides their looks, because I'm sure there was very attractive women who weren't toxic, that maybe you weren't attracted to because they didn't have that je ne sais quoi, that kind of quality that you've been used to growing up with, as far as seeing that a reflection in your life.
Yeah, I can. You can say
Just
that. I'll
wondering.
give you that. I'll give you that. That's right. But at the same
Oh,
time, it's like how some people got one thing and not the other. You know what I'm saying? It's like you. God.
But you know what, Leo? I think that a lot of times it's not real talk. It's just not all about looks. At this point in my life, I ain't gonna say I
mm-hmm.
don't care what you look like, but you can't be a booger. But look, if you can love me right and give me the love that I need, and you respect me and hold me down, you gonna have me. If you can love me the way that I need to be loved, respect me and hold me down, you got me. It don't matter to me.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't gotta be a 10. The dude don't he ain't gotta be a 10 for me. For me, it's all about a real connection. You ain't gotta be a 10 for me.
Yeah, but you can't be a 4.
For me, you can be a 4. You can't be a 1, 2, or 3.
Lord.
You can't be a 1, 2, or 3, but you can be a 4. For real, for real.
What
You
if
just
she's a
can't be a
four? She
booger.
could cook.
I
Kola
think
got
that
good points about that. You
I
gotta
think
expand
but
your
yeah,
horizon,
it's
because
about a real connection, and you just giving me that love that I need, and you got the ability to you can be a good father. We fixing to raise a powerful generation together. Come on, man, come on, you holding it down, man. Come on, we can work with some things.
yeah.
Yeah, so
My bad. My bad, y'all. My bad. But yeah, I
you ain't got to be the rock for me. Look, you don't
And
have to be the rock for me. I mean, the rock as in the rock on television. That's what
I
I'm.
feel, no, I understand what you're saying, but
Yeah,
you just gotta. Oh God.
you can't. And then my thing is, if you ain't no 10
she's like the
yourself, how
Simone,
you gonna
the
expect a
Samoan
10?
brother.
That's so
You clean, you smell good, you brush your teeth, you keep yourself together, you keep yourself up.
Yeah, that's important.
Yeah, you keep, You smell good. You keep yourself
Clip your
together.
toenails.
Yeah. You ain't got duty stains in your drawers.
Well, she said toenails. God damn, you being petty. Damn, you look at that nigga's feet like.
No, that's all in taking care of yourself. You well groomed, you taking care
Yeah,
of
hygiene
yourself.
is
I can rock
important.
with you. Mouth clean so I can give you them real deep kisses. Oh, I can work with that.
Yeah, but if I ain't answering the phone when I'm away, then what?
Oh, if y'all have that arrangement when she's away and she don't answer her phone and you good with that, and she good with you doing what you doing, then I mean that's on y'all.
Man, the argument I used to always use is, man, back in the days, you had to wait till a person get to a payphone to call you. You, you didn't have direct contact with people just so instantly. Like, why are you worried about this direct contact with me? Let me go out and I'm coming home and I'm gonna come home at a good time. But why are you worried about my timing and me answering the phone? It's just weird to me. It's like, no,
Were
I'm not.
you
I'm
was
not
that
attached to this
then?
phone.
Was
I'm
that
not a.
then or is that now?
You're not finna see me posting on social media all day long. You're not gonna see me doing phone activities. So if I was a person posting on social media all day and I'm not answering the phone, yeah, then you could be like, why you ain't answer your phone? But if I'm a person that you know will leave my phone in the car and be in the house for hours, and like, you should be like, oh, okay, he just don't answer his phone. He don't care about phones like that. Like, I can't get that grace because of the time, because I'm in a different time. So that's my thing. Like, I, I don't I don't adapt to this time very well.
Well, you're gonna have to find a different type of woman. I mean, or talk to your girl when y'all get together and explain that to
You're
her.
gonna have to get a
Mm-hmm.
woman with no phone. He's gonna have to get a woman that doesn't have a cell phone. What y'all laughing at? What's this? What are y'all laughing at? He's got to find him a beautiful black queen that doesn't believe in cell phones. She's gonna upgrade him. He's gonna upgrade her.
There you go. They go compliment each other.
That's a fact. I love it. I love it, man. Because
Yeah.
what I say about that, what he's pretty much what he's saying is shit. Sometimes I'm unavailable. I'm
No,
unavailable.
he's saying all the time.
No, when I'm at home, I'm available.
But when I walk out this door, don't call.
Only when I'm in your presence, I'm available.
Yes, I'm available for conversation, not arguments. When you ready to argue, I'm not available. My mind, I can blank out on you. I can go into another place and not even listen to you.
I
But
get that. You don't want to communicate by arguing. You want to
yeah,
talk about the situation.
yes, I want to
I get
talk.
that. And
But
and that's healthy.
you know, a couple of words said the wrong way can lead to an argument. Like,
Well, that'll be me. Yeah. Now that I am guilty of. I'm guilty of that.
like so.
And he'll have to tell me, hold up, Kola, talk to me. And I get it together.
That's it. You just have to stand up, man, and be a man. You know, stand
Hold
up.
up. Well, I hate this man bashing thing. What about you gotta be a lady? Oh, you just went directly. You gotta stand up and be a man. Be
Yeah,
a
no.
lady.
Sometimes you gotta hit them with the girl. You
There he
listen
goes
to what the
with his chokehold. I
fuck.
can just see you doing it now. He did
I'm just saying, Leo. And sometimes it's to put your foot down.
No, that comes after the two apples, bro. I don't. You don't do that until the two apples is thrown in your face, or the ashtray, or the house shoe, whatever they want, because they throw a lot of stuff. Because
Oh Lord.
Cola,
You mean
Cola,
your women throw a lot of stuff?
Cola, you ain't never threw nothing.
I'm trying to think. Listen. I have gotten booked. Okay, I have gotten booked.
You've got mature, right?
I think so. And
But
you know, we listen. We've had some issues. I have gotten booked. Yes, I have, and yeah, we've done that. I've punched and smacked, but
you toxic. You're toxic.
no, that was it. That was it. That
She
was
said
it.
the smack was it. I just smacked the shit out of her.
No, when I say that was it, I mean it didn't happen again.
Oh, okay, I
It
got you.
didn't happen again after that. There was a situation that occurred, and that's just how I responded to the situation.
Yeah, I'm sure that was the only two apples she ever threw at him.
No, real talk. Oh, with him.
She only threw 2 apples at him. Damn, nigga, give her one. Like,
No. This girl that we talking about, you like I said, she humiliates him and embarrasses him. I don't understand why he's with her.
Roz, have you ever threw anything? Oh, Roz left
Through
us. Yeah, have you ever
through
threw anything
people.
at threw a object at your man?
I can't remember, but
I love you women's memories on
yeah,
here.
I can't remember.
Women are scapegoats. I'm seeing that on this conversation.
No,
Y'all are
you're not, because I have admitted. I have admitted to it. Come on, now give me some
I know,
points,
no, you
Leo.
did. But you took a long time to get to it. You didn't
Because
want
I'm trying to remember.
You
And I'm
remember
not a
these
scapegoat.
bad
I just
times?
don't remember.
Selective memory? Is that what we having on here? We got selective
I'm
memory.
like Prince Andrew at this point. I'm like, no, don't remember. No. That's the thing. This
Okay,
never.
so that pretty much mean at least one time.
Is that how he
And
said
I'm
it?
sorry, y'all. I hate to say this, but this is the example of women playing victim, y'all. This is what y'all do. Y'all say y'all don't remember
Oh,
the bad thing you did, but guess what y'all do? I mean, not y'all. Nah, I'm sorry, but women.
Okay, before you troll.
I was about to troll, but women always bring
Okay,
up the
Leo.
bad thing a man did. But we
Okay,
don't keep
Leo.
throwing that what you the ashtray you threw or the house shoe you threw. We don't never bring that up like that. But y'all gonna bring up any. You tried to kill me that time. You grabbed me around my neck, my collar, not your neck, because I ain't choking nobody. That's disgusting. Choking people like for real, that's horrible.
no,
But
you just said you like to choke when you screw.
I didn't say I like it. I said she like it. It's a difference. I don't know how to do it. I ain't gonna lie. I've been times where I be like, oh no, this don't feel good. And I don't know, y'all.
Don't get into that, because that's go bring you
Yeah,
close to
Leo
a
trying to
break.
deflect.
Leo,
He
don't.
deflecting.
So
Yeah.
pulling hair, girls like
Leo
violent,
deflecting.
they like their ass slapped and pulling hair. It's like God, no,
You
that's
just tell them, if you don't like it, say, listen, I'm not that guy. If you want to be raped, I mean, I'm not
I'm
the
gonna
one.
give you whatever you need to be satisfied. Don't get it twisted. I'm a pleaser. So
I know some guys that's like, look, that's not me. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that.
and that's a man that's gonna get cheated on. You better handle that. Your girl say she like it, you better handle that. Like, what are we talking about, y'all? You gotta do stuff for your mate when they like stuff. Besides like sick stuff.
Leo,
Like
what's
I'm
your
not gonna
sign?
I know Leo like rape sex.
y'all, whoa, wait, y'all just said Kola. Is that what you got out of this? My sign is what my name is.
No, I think he gets slightly turned on by women who are passionately violent.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
seems like it's like his from what
Oh,
you're communicating to us from
wait.
our conversation on the panel. It just seems like you have a type, and that's kind of like what gets that intrigues you. So I'm just curious, like, what's your sign? But other than that, too, it's just
Okay.
interesting because
If you're an animal while we
you
making
deflect
love,
it
then
and try
yeah,
to
I
make
like
it
that.
seem like
You're an animal while we making love, then yeah, I like that. But an animal out of making love, I don't like that.
See, look at 1-1. 1-1 said, I'm not strangling no woman doing sex. That's what I'm saying.
Glenn, hold on, man.
That's what I'm
Hey,
talking
shit, man. This is not strangling.
That's what I'm talking about. I don't want the life choked out of me. While look,
No, y'all getting it wrong. It's not choking the life. It's just wrapping it. Yo, it's like it's not gonna sound right.
Explain, Leo.
It
Describe it to
doesn't
us.
sound right, but you
no, that's some Bohemian Grove stuff, dude. I'm
y'all ain't
sorry.
shit, boy. Y'all
See,
ain't shit.
y'all done got into that white people type of sex, that white people rape kind of sex.
No, hell no. Ain't nobody put no belts around nobody's neck and pulling them tight.
What you think's gonna come next? That's what that leads to.
Oh my God, y'all! It's you grab them by the hair. What is that? Is that
No, we talking about hair. We talking about choking.
it's not choking. It's just they want your hand around their neck to be like you. Yo, I ain't gonna get into this.
No,
We are live in public.
Let me tell you what
We
has
are in
happened.
public.
Let's talk about this. Let me tell you what has happened. We have what's that movie that came out where they was in chains and God, what was that movie? It came out a couple of years ago and it was about this type of sex.
50 Shades of Grey.
There you go, 50 Shades of Grey.
And no, I don't like whipping people.
No. Like that. We are slowly adopting.
I'm not whipping nobody with whips. Stop that. Nah, I've dealt with
choking. They were choking.
No, you don't choke. It's just, yo, this is too in depth. But you just want your hand on their neck.
Yeah, I mean, come on, that ain't how we supposed to be doing that. Come on, man.
Oh my God, what do we do then? You want boring sex? You a missionary?
What?
You a missionary, and that's it. Type of person.
Wrong, 100%. But I ain't getting choked.
Nipples pinched? You like your nipples? Like, no, I mean, oh wait. I ain't mean to say it like that. No.
Everything.
But pinching,
Leo, you still didn't say your sign. What's your sign, Leo?
I said it's what my name is. My name. You see my name, Leo. I'm a Leo. I'm a Leo.
You got some other planets that's dominating that Leo, because that don't sound like a Leo.
No, wait. I'm telling you what other people like, not what I like. Like, if I could have sex and not have you do this or do that, then I would do other things. You know what I'm saying? But if a girl say,
choke me.
Shut up, man. You want to keep saying that. It's not.
Okay, well, would you put your hands around my neck? Put your hands around my neck.
All right, y'all. Yeah, I'm a freak. I know I'm a freak.
Does that make you a freak?
Yeah, I'm a freak, and the girls I mess with are free. The girls I get in relationships are freak. They're just violent outside the bedroom.
That's violent inside the bedroom.
Yeah, but it's more lovey-dovey than violent. Y'all tripping.
Is that a freak? Real talk.
Man, what are y'all signs? Y'all must be Pisces and shit, and just South signs. Like, come on, what are we talking about? Y'all, it's adventurous. You gotta live outside the box a little bit. Y'all, oh my God.
No, I'm just saying, that's not that we are adopting other ways.
What's your sign, Roz? Roz,
caveman sex.
What's your sign, Roz? She gone. Kola, what's your sign? Roz, what's your sign?
I'm a Leo sun, Sagittarius rising, and a Taurus moon.
Yo, when your birthday, then, Roz? When your birthday? Or not your date?
This the month. July 31st.
Oh, yeah, you're a Leo.
Oh, July. I'm a July Leo.
Yeah, she a Leo.
I'm proud to say my birthday because, it's been a tough year. So I'm a Leo.
Yeah, you're a freak, Roz. You're tripping. Quit playing.
So,
no, I'm not. Your hands around somebody's neck make you a freak?
No, you tripping. You keep going back to that. You see how you living on that narrative?
That's what you keep saying.
No, I said that it's a time. Look, you don't do the same thing every time. If I go into the bedroom and every time we have sex, I put my hand around your neck, it's boring. No, I'm not going to keep doing that. We're not doing that. Sometimes we'll go into that. We'll do everything. We're going to do a little bit of everything in here. What you like? We're going to go a little bit of what you like, some things or what I like. We just
okay.
Y'all tripping, man. Don't act like it's every time we having sex and the whole hour we having sex. I'm wrapping my goddamn hands around your throat in the doggy style, in the missionary, in the riding, like everything we doing. My hands around your throat. No, that's sick, y'all. What are you talking about? No, I'm not doing that. This is 45 seconds in the whole, the whole thing we're doing. It's just 45 seconds of this. We might do this little thing, and now we're moving on. We're going to something else. Change position.
Okay,
man. I'm not. Y'all are petty, man. I can't stand y'all. Never. I'm not gonna get
it. Blushing now. Look at him.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, y'all done did all of this stuff. I can't believe y'all trying to leave me out on this island like you ain't getting your hair pulled and saying, yeah, slap that ass, daddy. Okay, this is going too far, but I'm just saying, this is just sex. We're having fun. It's party time. What are you talking about? And we don't want
But
the
we were
same thing
talking
every
about toxic relationships.
Yeah.
time. It was.
And then you start talking about choking folks while having sex, which adds on to the toxic violence relationships.
Okay, so any girl that say, "Yeah, put your hands around my neck," I'm supposed to be like, "Oh yeah, you ain't good for me. I need to get out of this
Nobody
relationship."
said that, Leo. You are something.
Well, pulling hair is such a difficult task. It's like, what you want me to do, wrap it, or you want me to just
No,
grab it?
we ain't say nothing about pulling hair. That's the passion. There ain't nobody say nothing about that.
That's not passion. That is weird.
Okay,
Like that's a.
okay,
I think
that's
that's weird
weird.
for girls to like. Why would you like somebody pulling your damn hair back while they, it's just,
No, I mean you're not pulling it to the point where you're pulling it out.
of course not. But it's just,
Just a little
that's
tension. Just a little tension.
that's toxic. What are you talking about? That's just as weird as choke. Like not choking. You're
I
acting
don't know
like,
about that.
man. You acting like I'm trying to squeeze the life out of somebody if I'm choking them. I'm just touching around their neck. You know where their windpipe is. You're not getting a grip on a windpipe. It's like you just,
Okay.
but you're showing you're dominant. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh my god, y'all got me going too far on YouTube. I'm not trying to.
It starts as a light choke, then it goes into a medium choke, and then next thing you know, you're gonna go to the windpipe. That's just
Then they
how
dead.
it.
Then
Now,
they
now
dead,
you saying
Leo.
I'm in the bedroom killing
Then,
women. Oh,
Leo,
no,
Right.
chill,
Do not
Roz.
resuscitate.
Chill, Roz.
then you're into doing CPR while you're having sex.
And that's what I'm about to say. I need to be a
Right. What's
professional
that thing? The
CPR.
defibrillator? Where is it? You know.
Yeah, yeah, man. What did I get myself into coming back here? I thought we were talking about race relations. Talking
I know, right?
but nah, man. Toxic
Oh
relationships
yeah. Speaking of
goes on
race
outside.
relations, I don't know if Born Rich, if you did that already on your show, or seen
What's
other
that?
people do it on their show, but it's been quiet on the UK side. At least I ain't heard no Americans talk about it. But the rapper Wally, like, I know, I think Jedi talked about it briefly, but I'm like, yo, what's going on? They really like trying to cancel the brother.
I
Like,
mean, but that's the same. Wiley is the same concept as the Nick Cannon concept, right? Like,
right,
so I did 3 or 4 shows on Nick Cannon. So it's like, I don't know. It boils down to it's a certain group of people that you can't speak about, and then it's a certain group of people that you can speak about. It's just that serious. Simple shit. They did Farrakhan. It goes back to the word anti-Semitic. Farrakhan was considered anti-Semitic.
But
So
come on, let's be honest. He does speak that language.
but
who?
I guess my thing
Farrakhan.
is, why it's got to
No,
be like
Farrakhan
that
didn't
though?
say
If
anything
he
that's
had a
not.
personal experience about the industry and how it is, and why is it like, oh my gosh, it's got to be an apology tour now. And I think that's the problem. You don't see Trump apologizing for anything he says. And a lot of
Nothing.
stuff he say is
Nothing.
irrelevant and not even true. And he still holds his ground. And it's just like at the end of the day, the checks. For Nick Cannon, it was the check that made him turn around and apologize. It seemed like for Wiley, he said he's not concerned about that stuff anymore. So why is it like they're still trying to cancel him and make him fold? That's how I feel like they're trying to like twist his arm behind his back and like, you better fold because
Who? Nick
that's
Cannon
what we want you to
and
do in
Wiley.
society.
Nick Cannon and Wiley, right, Ross? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
Rob?
but Nick Cannon
Yeah.
folded. Nick
Yeah, and they want Wiley to
Right, Nick
fold.
Cannon folded though, because
Yeah.
as soon as they
They,
took that check, right. I
yeah,
personally went on his social media like, don't you fold. You're Uranus and Scorpio generation. Don't you fold. Stick your ground.
that's a
Man,
fact. You stand
Because I
on
was
it.
just mad. Like,
Yeah,
this is
exactly.
enough.
Because we're tired of letting people tell us what we can and what we can't say. And it's those labels again, Ross. I always speak about fuck these labels. These
Oh, you
labels
don't
are
like
going
it?
to And these labels is what they give us, man, to make us be on that bullshit. So now they call us, and you can be anti-Semitic, you can be a leftist, a Marxist, a communist, a thug, a nigga, a criminal, a felon. Like, it's just labels on top of labels that they give us to make people stop fucking with us. And yes, I am happy that Wiley, he's not apologizing. Fuck that.
I disagree, man.
He said what he said.
I don't like how the black community treated Nick Cannon, far as even when he came out, like, you know, as a black socialist. Like, when he came out as a black socialist, the black community like, man, y'all little punk ass, what you doing? Like, nobody respected Nick Cannon. Yes, they did. Nah.
Nobody did him like that, Leo. Who did him like that? Nobody said that. When Nick Cannon speak out, bro, we let anybody speak out. It's Colin Kaepernick, my son, fucking anybody can speak out against. Bro, we let Jesse Jackson speak out about racial inequalities, bro.
I think he's talking about when he apologized. Is that what you're talking about, Leo?
No, he's talking about when Nick Cannon starts speaking up for social justice, right?
I'm talking about both. In both situations, when he came out, as far as at the beginning when he was wearing the turban, everybody was like, man, the fuck he got that goofy shit on his head for? Like, that's what people did to him. And it's like, that was a joke. It was a joke to see Nick Cannon with a damn turban on talking about Black Power, because you came from fucking Nickelodeon. And you know what I'm saying? That's what he got. That's the backlash he got. But he kept it going. So then he go into this anti-Semitic thing where they come for his money and his business. He has a business, and it's like he has this business is worth $1 billion, 500 million, whatever, and he's looking at it like, man, all I gotta do is say an apology or not say an apology and pray that black people is gonna support me. They never bought my albums. They never did nothing else to support me. But I supposed to expect them to do anything to support me, to keep me in my position to feed my family and keep my family in this same situation we're in. No, they're not.
I agree with Leo.
The history says that black people are not good. Guess what Nick Cannon would have been? Forgot about.
Yeah.
He didn't have a sports thing where Nike gonna come sign him. He is just an entertainer, and black people would have rolled him out. And guess what we would have been saying 10 years from now? You remember Nick Cannon? Yeah, they fucked him up when he started saying that anti-white shit. And that's all he would have been, is a distant thought. No, apologize to your job and get your job back, or try to get your money. I'm not gonna knock you, because our black people are known not to support each other in difficult situations.
I agree with.
You're pretty much saying comply or die. That's the same thing they said to George Floyd.
Hold on.
Let me finish, bro, and then you go. But what I'm hearing is the same thing as what they said about George Floyd. Comply or die. Either you go along to get along with this American culture, integrate, and just be a part of our system. And when you get out of line, uppity Negro, we're gonna spank your ass back into place. And this is how we do our system. And it's like, yeah, when is someone gonna stand up and say, no, I'm not doing that? That's why I respect Wiley. Salute to Wiley. And the UK is starting to be on some shit that we ain't even on now. That people, they say shit. The Jews run the banks, they run the music industry, they run the entertainment industry. And then when they put them on the news and say, hey, apologize, he look them in the face and say, did I lie? Did I lie? No, I did not lie. So yes, if I have to lose my business, yes, I lose my business.
Okay, can I give you this?
I lose my business. What the fuck?
That's not good. Yeah. But anyways, okay, Colin Kaepernick.
But anyways,
I know, man, but Colin Kaepernick kneel. And if every black player in the NFL would have said, man, we ain't playing since y'all done fired him and got rid of him, guess what the NFL would have did? Man, get his ass on a team. We need our. But guess what the niggas didn't do? Support.
And everybody. So that's the problem. We're waiting on. So you're saying let's don't move at all until everybody's ready to move. No, you're gonna have your Nat Turners, your Malcolm X's, and your Martin Luther Kings.
I agree with that.
You can't sit back and wait on everybody to say, man, you should do it like this. You shouldn't take a knee. Wait 6 weeks from now, and 50 of us take a knee. It's like, no, nigga, 50 of us may not never get on the same page. Let me go ahead and be a martyr. We're gonna have martyrs and people who go against the grain. And I'm gonna say it again. Salute to Wiley for going against the grain and not apologizing after you seen the bullshit Nick Cannon did.
Y'all are so selfish. You're selfish, bro. First of all, I don't even know who Wiley is. Never heard of that name until 3 minutes ago. So I don't even, y'all keep saying Wiley. Wiley doesn't even compare to Nick Cannon, first of all. Then we're going to Colin Kaepernick.
I don't understand why you say compare. Hold on, wait, Leo. No, you can't say compare because Wiley is a UK artist. And like, so we don't know about him. We're not in the UK. We don't know anything about the UK. We don't know. So we can't say that we can't compare to him because his story went viral in their country. Just
and
like
he's on Vlad TV.
Yeah. Like Wiley he is somebody, bro. Just because you don't know about him, you can't shit on his credentials, bro. You can't do that. You can't do that, Leo.
So Wiley. Did Wiley lose as much money as Nick Cannon?
Yes, he lost. It's not money. Fuck the money. Fuck the money. He got put in the same boat as Nick Cannon. Anti-Semitic. He got put in the same. And then you know what he did? Instead of what Nick Cannon did, he said, I am not apologizing. When they sit him down, he didn't sit down with a Jewish rabbi and have to apologize and condemn Farrakhan and condemn the great Queen Mother Frances Chris Welsing. He didn't have to do that. They made Nick all the way submit. Nigga, submit and shit on the people. All those quotes and all those books you said you read, shit on those authors. Shit on those lectures you heard. Wiley didn't do none of that. Wiley said, no, I am telling you what I know. I only said this because it's what I know. My Jewish manager was getting over on me. My Jewish manager was getting over on me, and you know why he's allowed to get over on me? Because his superiors, which is my superiors, they're his people.
Black people love to tell people not to make their money when they going to work every day.
I'm not saying make your money. I'm saying stand on your square.
No.
Leo, you apologize for anything you said tonight. If I come to you 3 days from now and say, Leo, you know you said some bullshit on my show, bro. Can you apologize? Would you easily just say, man, you know what, man? Yeah, I apologize, bro. Or would you stand on the words that's coming out your mouth tonight? That's what you have to ask yourself.
Money, my job. Money, hold on. You just asked me a question. Yeah. Now you just made it like that wasn't even the same case. If my job, who pays me money to feed my kids and put a roof over my head, came to me and said, hey, you can't work here no more, or you go apologize. What you think I'm finna do? I'm finna apologize because ain't nobody on this show or listening to this show, which is 11 people, finna make me the money that I make at my job. Y'all all gonna be like, oh, that nigga lost his job. I'm going to work tomorrow. I'm still going to work tomorrow. Nigga, you didn't stop going to work because Nick Cannon did that shit and they fired him. Nobody else didn't. Go ahead,
Ross.
Yeah. But I'm sorry, let me cut you off. And unfortunately, though, this is why we're going to continue to have the cycle of problems in the Black communities, whether we're overseas or whether we're in the States, because we're not uniting together to stand solidarity for one person. And Nick Cannon actually had some people like Red Pill, Blue Pill, and their community supporting him, because I saw it on Instagram. They were standing behind him, but he folded quickly because when the check stops, you know, you could tell how a person is conditioned when the money stops coming in. And for him, it weakened him and he folded quickly. But as far as seeing Wiley, he's still hanging in there, but he's being constantly nitpicked. And I feel like at this point, where are the other people standing beside him on a platform or giving him a platform so he could speak his piece freely without having to feel like he needs not, you know, like it's just
I like what you're saying.
The other
I like what you're saying, but what I want to give us is what white people do when a white officer killed a black kid or George Zimmerman killed Trayvon Martin. They made him a GoFundMe soon as they heard he was locked up, and that must start doing its numbers. So if black people really cared about Nick Cannon and didn't want him to apologize, somebody would have made Nick Cannon a GoFundMe because he lost his job, and the numbers would have ran up so much in them 5 hours or 10 hours or 24 hours before he apologized. He would have said, I ain't got to issue no apology. My people got me. But guess what? Nobody did. Everybody saying, man, Nick Cannon rich. And his wife, his ex-wife is Mariah Carey. He don't need nothing. Like, no, what are we doing? We didn't support him. That's
People
what I
did. Yeah, that's a lie. That's not true. That is not true, bro. That's not true.
He had
Diddy
a
came
community
straight
that
out.
was supporting him. He just
Diddy
voted too
came.
quickly.
Man, listen. Diddy came straight out and said, bro, come to revolt. Come to revolt, bro. Yes, Viacom fired you. Yes, take that L. Yes, take that L. Come fuck with me. Yes, the money will be. Yes, you will make less money, but you still have your morals and you have the opportunity to bounce back and make more money. Kaepernick stood on the square, and I hate to say it because I talk shit about it when it happened, but Nike ended up giving him millions.
Years later.
He lost NFL money. But
years later.
It don't matter, but did he get the money or not?
First of all, okay, I hate to go to the Kaepernick situation because back when Kaepernick did that, guess what the narrative was, man? He was going to be out the league anyways.
You said what?
When Kaepernick did that, when he took a knee, everybody was saying he was about to be out the league anyways.
Exactly, but so what? He still stood on the square. He never apologized, and now he's cool.
Nick Cannon was hot as he ever was. See, and this is the thing.
He was not hot as he ever was, man. Wildin' Out was cool, but kind of dying down. Like Nick Cannon was hot, man. Let's give him 5-6 years ago. That's hot as he ever was. But come on, man. Nick Cannon, he was cool. He was making his money. I'm never gonna say the brother wasn't making money. The brother was making a lot of money. But if you say something, stand on your square unless you know that you're saying some bullshit. You can't stand up and say it with your chest because you've done the research. I can tell how Nick was talking. He's read the ISIS papers. He's listened to a lot of fucking Farrakhan lectures, and he's repeating the shit that he heard that he knows to be his truth. He's repeating what he knows to be his truth.
You're right. You're right.
And at the end of the day, too, Nick Cannon is the official buck breaker. He been buck break because basically, like they did back in slavery to the men. Because what happened is, at the end of the day, he still had lost his check, and now he lost his respect because he couldn't even stand on his own ground, his own square. He folded in and said, "Well, I'm sorry," and he threw Professor Griff under the bus. And it was just like, okay, at this point, why should we respect you at all? You're a clown. Because you can't even stand up for yourself. And I have seen a couple of times when it was the opposite. It was a radio DJ I saw who was complaining about BLM. And the radio station was like, yo, you have to change your stance because we have to support Black Lives Matter. And he said he's not supporting it for whatever reason he chose. It was his reason. They said, well, you don't have a job anymore. He left. But at the end of the day, I said, well, you know what? He still got his dignity and he could find another opportunity, whether it may take a while or he may have to create his own. But at the end of the day, he left with his head on his shoulders, which I cannot say for Nick Cannon because even though he had people that were supporting him behind the scenes, he chose to fold in public. And that's what I'm just saying, like with other people, when I see the Wiley situation, I'm like, stand your ground, because either if you apologize, it's too late at this point anyway. They're still going to take whatever they took from you, and you're not going to have the respect level from.
Was this the first time Nick Cannon got fired for speaking out against white people? Because he got fired from America's Got Talent for talking about white people.
Yeah,
y'all remember?
He did.
What did he say? I forgot.
I don't. It's like 5-6 years ago, but he did a comedy special where he was talking about white.
Oh yeah. Damn, I think I did a show on that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, damn, how many times y'all want the man to get fired and lose all his money?
Man, fuck that. We'll quit talking. That's what you should be telling Nick. Quit talking.
Quit
That way
standing up
you
for
don't have to apologize, bro. If you never go right, if you know that you're gonna regret it, bro. It's like when somebody I've said some wild shit on this show, Leo, but I have to stand on it. I do. If they come and say, "Hey, bro, you're never going to get a deal because you said this, and this, and we want you to apologize," I'm not apologizing. I'm not. If I said it, I'll go back and listen to it, and I'll say some cases I'll say, you know what? Yeah, maybe I apologize because I was drunk. But if I'm not drunk and I've said some shit and I really stand on it, I'm standing on it, bro. He stood on it, and like I was telling Sister Kola, he was sitting there with Professor Griff. We've all watched a few of Professor Griff's videos, and he talks that shit. And then you reading books like the ISIS paper, so that means you're indulged in this I don't know, you want to call it the conscious community or this alternative news circle that you're in. If you're fully indulged in that, bro, stand on that shit. If you think that shit that's your truth, in order for you to sit down and regurgitate that to Professor Griff, you think that's the truth. You think what he said, what Farrakhan is saying, what these people are saying is your truth. It's your truth. So say it and stand on it. Period. Never. And thank you, Roz. I love what you just put right here. Donald Trump never apologizes. Never. And the whole world been trying to cancel him. And he's finna get reelected. The whole world been trying to cancel Donald Trump for 15 years, and this man is president, number one, and now he's finna be a 2-term president. And we've been trying to cancel him forever. But when it comes to black people, what I keep saying is we have to be docile, we have to be soft, apologetic. We can't stand on our square for anything. And that's the fucking problem.
I don't like how they try to make it to where Jewish people is some type of racist slang like black people. Like, nigga, this is 400 years compared to 4 years. Like, 400 years of slavery compared to 4 years of the Holocaust. No, there's no way close to the same. So black people should be able to talk down on and on Jewish, because nigga, we went through way more than the Jewish people went through in they 4 years of the Holocaust.
I believe that.
And that's just sad. I mean, but
anti-Semitic, but I believe it.
Nobody likes to bring that up, though. That's why I say,
They
like,
have
he
to
didn't
show
have
it.
You can't, Leo. If your job heard you just say that, then you just said you would apologize. So you just said something out your mouth right there that you thought was the truth. You saying the Jewish Holocaust can't compare to the transatlantic Holocaust. That's pretty much what you just said. If your job called you in the morning and said, yeah, we heard you on that live stream yesterday, and that's anti-Semitic. We need you to apologize or lose your job. You just said 10 minutes ago you would apologize.
That's a fact. You know why I say that? You understand why I say that? Because if I go cheat on my girlfriend,
fuck that. Don't give me that analogy.
No. Let me rock, nigga. If I go cheat on my girlfriend, guess what I'm gonna do to her? I'm gonna come home and apologize. And it's meaningless, nigga. I'm just saying I'm sorry. Is that what you want to hear? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. It's over. Like, that's it. I'm just saying it. Well, who gives a fuck if I mean the apology or not? If that's what you want, like we do it to our kids. Say you sorry. If you hit your little brother, man, you need to say you sorry. And they say,
but no one, but all right. But in that case, you would just apologize to your girlfriend, and then 3 months later. Now listen, you would apologize to your girlfriend if it's just an apology. Just I'm sorry. You would apologize to your girlfriend, but then 3-4 months later, you would go and cheat again. But you wouldn't do that on your job. You wouldn't do that on your job. You wouldn't do the same statements, right? Am I lying, Roz? If your job said apologize or get fired, I promise you wouldn't come back 6 months from now and say, yeah, I'm gonna say it again.
No. Hold on. I heard you. You landed. But what I'm telling you is I'm gonna cheat better. I'm not gonna go cheat the same way. I'm gonna go, man, okay, let me make sure I erase this shit out of my phone so she don't look in it and get it. Let me make sure like I'm gonna cover my tracks the next time. I'm gonna apologize, but I'm gonna have another conversation with somebody else, and I'm gonna use my words better. That's how I'm just gonna
Yeah,
use
nah,
my
that
words
means you're
better.
gonna wiggle. You're gonna wiggle out of it. So the
I'm
next
gonna
time,
do the
so
same thing
six
because
months,
that's what I feel. I
yeah, so
feel like
6 months later, when I ask you, bro, did Nick Cannon say something anti-Semitic? Guess what you're gonna tell me, man? You know what? Yeah, he really did. After you done apologize, now you buck broken. So now you're gonna say, you know what, Born Rich? Yeah, yeah, he really was anti-Semitic. But tonight you're saying he's not anti-Semitic, and the Jewish cause is not as rough as our cause. But then 6 months from now, after you apologize, if I ask you the same question, if was Nick Cannon anti-Semitic, you're going to be forced to say, yeah, he was. He was
and
anti-Semitic.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say yes. He was anti-Semitic.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a damn about no anti-Semiticism or whatever, however you call it. I don't care about that. So just like I didn't care that I cheated because I liked it, and I'm gonna go talk to that same girl, and I'm gonna go do the same thing with that girl. I'm just gonna do it a little slicker. That's all. And we're not going back in the girl stuff because they like Kola laughing at me because she think I'm toxic. She bet. But no, it's just that's what it is, bro. You apologize, but it like, bro, you don't apologize for 1,000 things that you really didn't care. Like it didn't mean nothing to you. You just said, yeah, okay, yeah, I'm sorry then. But honestly, I don't care, nigga. That's what I did. Like that's what I was. That's what I did. But I apologize if that means you gonna give me this my $1,000,000 again. Yeah, I apologize. But do I really mean the apology? No, I don't.
Yeah, but you're buck broken because not only do you apologize, it's not a. They're not saying just apologize. They're saying apologize, get your ass in line. Where's my move at? Right, Kola, I need to do my move. Shut your look. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. You right? So that's pretty much what they did to Nick Cannon. The same thing that Votto just did to Tahiri. He grabbed her and said, "Shut your ass up. You talking too much." And yeah, you know what? I am talking too much. Like, come on, man. That's that
Okay.
docile shit. And that's the effemination of black men. They're gonna feminize black men. All they're lynching them. Nick Cannon was lynched. You
Oh,
made it. You maybe you didn't see the tree and the rope, but I saw it. You were
okay.
lynched.
I
You
like
could
what you
not. You're
said.
an uppity Negro that talk too much. You Terrell Owens. You like football. You
I like
Terrell Owens. You're Ocho Cinco. Shut up,
I
nigga.
like I like what you're saying. Cause guess what? 90% of people that get out on parole is they have to apologize for the crime they committed. They have to be sincere and all that shit, whatever. And guess what they do when they get back out here in the streets? The same goddamn thing. Which means, nigga, I didn't really mean that apology. I just need to get out of jail. And that's what Nick Cannon was. Nigga, I'm on parole. Oh, okay. I'm going in front of a parole board. Y'all know what? I apologize to my Jewish brothers and sisters. But soon as you cut me that check again, are they giving me my check again? Oh,
Yeah.
shit, nigga. Hey, black people, we need to stick together.
Yeah, but he can't go so far. He can only go so far with that. Because
Yeah,
what he
that's a
do?
fact.
What videos he erased? What was it? Joy DeGruy?
Mm-hmm.
Troy DeGrew erased that video after he said that bullshit. Tyreek Nasheed erased that video after he said that shit. Professor Griff erased that. So yeah, he may be going hard, but guess what? The whole narrative has changed now. Now it's, hey, black people, we need to stick together. My special guest today is Al Sharpton.
Hey, you know what's funny though,
Hey,
bro?
hey, Roz. His next guest is gonna be Al Sharpton talking about. Oh no. His next guest is gonna be Rodney King talking about. Can we all just get along? Fuck is you talking about, man? That man is buck broken.
You
He's
know
been
what's
buck
funny
broken.
though? On this same show or one of your shows or whatever, I was just telling somebody like, y'all, Nick Cannon need to be our leader. He needs to be the leader of the, because he's the proper person for the white people to not feel threatened by, and he's talking our shit. And I was saying that, and I'd be damned if 2-3 weeks later he don't get hung on the cross for talking our shit.
Yeah.
So that's when I was like, God damn.
So guess what white people said? Guess what white people said though, Tom?
What?
You can't talk your shit. We don't care who your lead. And that's what we was telling you that day. Matter of fact, I'm happy you brought that up because we was telling you that day, right? Black people we don't need a single leader. Every time you get a single leader, they're gonna shoot him down. They're gonna kill him or castrate him. And when I say castrate him, that means we're gonna make him look like a piece of shit in the media. And we know how strong and powerful the media is, right? If I'm trending #1 on Twitter, if everybody logs on Twitter and sees the #1 thing on Twitter is Nick Cannon is anti-Semitic, then that's our leader that they just castrated. Did you hear? And no shot to Sister Kola, but did you hear? Sister Kola was like, "Yeah, Farrakhan, yeah, he cool, but he be saying that bullshit." But it's because the media made us think that he says that bullshit.
Whoa. There's a lot of things that I agree with Farrakhan. A lot. But then there's some that I don't.
Like what do you disagree with, Kola?
I disagree with this whole separatism thing. I just don't think that's possible in the United States. And you can't get away with it. You can't get away from it nowhere in the world.
I don't know, because you have the North Centralese people who's never had anybody come on their island. So we can't say it's impossible because it's possible. Yeah. Like, come on. Come on, let's be realistic. See, that's what I'm saying. See, when we see that, guess what we say when we see that? Oh, that's not realistic. Let's be realistic. No, that's realistic. Yes, because like, they're killing people, black people, white people, whoever comes to that fucking island, they died. No one has been to that island. So how is that not realistic? That is, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's a blueprint.
You do know that they're protected by the government, right?
Man, I don't care who they're protected by, Kola. They are protected, and they do not allow outside. They're separatists.
Okay, so I mean, what are you saying when you say that? Because we couldn't go to an island and do the same thing. The government will not allow it.
Yes, but I think we have to get out. All right, fuck that. I'm not even gonna say we have to get out of the government. Will not allow it. I say let's find the most lenient government, right? Right, because we know this government is oppressive. In my mind, we know the UK government is oppressive.
You're right.
Yes, the American government is oppressive. The UK government is oppressive, but we don't know about Panama's government. We don't know about Brazil's, Argentina. We don't know about I don't know, Nicaragua's government. We don't know about or if we go to Africa, we don't really know about Ghana's. We don't know about Ghana's government. We don't know which government is the least oppressive. I'm not saying it's gonna be white supremacy and fucking and classism everywhere you go. Yes, black people are going to be at the bottom everywhere you go in the world. But I feel like that we should research and we should see where are the most favorable places for black people to go and build. It's places. It's a big world out here. It's a big earth. It's places on this earth that we could go build our community, just like the North Centralese people. We have to stop looking at them as an outlier, right? We look at them and say, yeah, they protected by something. It's some type of force or government, somebody protecting them. But when you scrape all of that back and you realize, listen, they don't let people own their shit and they're surviving. They don't trade. They don't do anything. They are self-sufficient. Once we see that as a blueprint, then we can create that somewhere. And it's a government that's willing to allow us to create that somewhere on this earth. On this earth, if we really do our research, it's a government that will say, yeah, black people, yes, 400 of y'all can come move over here, pay us our taxes, pay your dues, and then y'all can do whatever the fuck y'all want to. That's it. But the Western society has us thinking, nah, y'all can't do that. That's out of reach. That's out of touch.
Listen, I believe that all things are possible. Okay, so my mind stretched that far, that infinitely. I believe that all things are possible. The when I say that's not reality, the only reason that I say that is I don't know how many black people do you know are going to pack up and really do that. That's why I'm saying
I'm
that.
not
How
saying
many of
pack
us?
up. All right, Cola. All right, Cola.
That's
You're
all.
right.
That's
You're
what
right.
I'm
No,
saying.
you're right. No one's gonna pack up in an instance, right? But only thing we can do is plant the seeds, though, Cola. Like we know how we have to deal with this American government, aka Babylon. We know how we have to deal with Babylon. It's not going to happen overnight because slavery, Jim Crow, redlining, all the lynching, all of
And
this
let me
shit
tell
didn't
you,
happen overnight. This was hundreds and hundreds of years of us being put in this situation. It's going to take time for us to come out of this situation. But what we have to do is plant the seeds and plant the right seeds, Cola, because earlier you said that our mothers and grandmothers, a lot of us didn't plant the right seeds. We planted seeds, right? They planted
right,
seeds, but
right.
not the right seeds, right? So if I feel like the right seeds is, listen, study the North Centralese people. Yes, you're gonna have people that say, yeah, man, it's a government, it's somebody protecting them. Yes, somebody's gonna protect them. Shit. We got people in our community that says God is protecting them. So yes, everybody is protected. If God is protecting me and somebody in the government is protecting the North Centralese people, yes. So that means, all right, let's scratch that off the list. We're all protected. But let's look at how the North Centralese people, Sentinelese, I know I'm butchering that name. But those people, they're living on their islands by themselves. They don't let outsiders
And the
come
only
in.
reason they're able to live on their islands by themselves is because the government is protecting them.
But God is protecting the other people. See, that's what I'm
I
saying.
mean, no, no,
You
no,
want to keep saying they have protection. We
because
all
they
have
do.
protection.
No, they have physical protection.
Man,
They
what
have
is
physical.
God? So what is God? God is not our physical protection.
Listen, okay, so God gives us we have freedom of choice. God gives us freedom of choice.
And they choose to be alone.
God works through us and work through people. God ain't down here protecting us with guns. God works through people, and God for they're being protected by their government.
Yeah, I mean, by what government? Who is that government, Kola? Now, Kola, let's bring some receipts now.
Okay, hold on.
No, hold on, Leo. Hold on, Leo. I'm gonna let you go, but I love my sister, but I gotta pull up on this though. Now, you're saying the North Sentinelese people are being protected by their government. Who's
Not
their
government.
government?
Which country? Let me see where they at.
Yeah.
In
Because my research,
India. No, no,
my
no, no.
research
They're
says, my
India,
research
right?
says, yeah, huh?
They're next to India, right? Or one of the Indian islands.
Yeah.
They're one of the Indian islands, right?
Huh?
Okay, hold up. They're one of the Indian islands. Correct?
I mean, you could say that technically, yes.
Okay. And so you know what? The Indian government is protecting them. Do your own research. Don't just look at one source. Look at multiple
No,
sources.
I've heard about the Indian, but
And don't get your source from Wikipedia because anybody can upload anything.
Yeah, no, I never do that.
Wikipedia is not an authentic source.
Yeah, I believe that too, sis.
They are being protected by the Indian government, just like our national parks are being protected by the government. You can't smoke, you can't carry guns, you can't do a whole lot of stuff in our national parks because that's a piece of land that's protected by our government. Those people are protected by the Indian government because they are native people of that land, and the government is protecting them. And then the Indian government is trying to preserve.
Well, why can't we go find us a government, Kola? Why can't? See, that's another thing. You're trying to limit us to the borders and inside the walls of America. Why can't 400 of us? Why can't 200 brothers and sisters from America and 200 brothers and sisters from the UK find us a government? People in the chat are saying Ghana. Why can't four of us really get our shit in order, right? I'm not saying just a mass migration with no agenda, no fucking no plans or anything. We just go with our head between our legs. No, I'm saying let's fucking work on this. Let's let the political people do what the political people do out of our 400 group. Let's let the law and the lawyers go do what they do, and then in 5 years we take our 400 people and move to Ghana and be separate. I'm saying I think that is possible if the
It is definitely possible.
Go ahead, sis.
It's possible, okay? That's possible. But again, you're talking about separating from white people. They're still raping Ghana too.
I'm not saying like that. You're never going to fully.
Okay, so this is
I'm saying this, Kola. Would you rather live in Ghana colonization? No,
Yes.
no. I hate to say this, man, because I'm being ignorant because I don't know what it's like in Ghana. But I'm just saying, just say we did hypothetically, Kola, we go to Ghana, right? We visit 4 times a year, 2 months at a time, right? So now we just get the real feel of Ghana and we realize, yo, this shit is less oppressive than America. I think we should actually start a movement to funnel our people out of America into Ghana. That's what I'm saying. That's my thing. I'm saying we could really, if we put our mind and our focus to it, we could really leave. You're kind of telling me like, yeah, no, I think we should just stay here and not leave. And I'm like, no, maybe we probably should leave, because if I want to be separate, I'm never going to be a separatist inside the walls of America. I'm not. I would love for America to give black people 3 states, but we know that's not going to happen.
Ain't no such thing as freedom. And today's,
I'm not saying freedom, but I'm just saying less colonized, less oppressed.
And that's what I'm trying to say, bro. There's no such thing as freedom, far as even bringing people like if I'm a person that just raise my hand and say I want to leave, I can't leave in a lot of cases. Like in certain cases, it's so many people who want to leave that can't leave. You got child support bans, and you got all these tax bans. You got a lot of bans on you that say no, he can't go no goddamn well. She can't go no goddamn well. Like we always want to talk about the freedom to leave. Okay. You should go back the way you came from.
Freedom of movement.
You don't have real freedom of movement. You have to go through so many channels to get your freedom to leave. But then even if you leave, guess what? You got to get a passport. But that passport means you belong to something. You are a property of America even when you leave. You feel me? Like nobody can leave and say, yeah, I'm just going to stay here. No, you stand there. But guess what? We still know you are ours, and guess what they're gonna do? Guess what it's called? Extradite. I'm gonna extradite your ass back to where you was born at, or whatever. Like you don't have real freedom in this world, bro. The people have took over the world to
That's
have
what I'm saying. That is
control.
true.
You are controlled no matter wherever you go.
Yes, and see, you talking about going to Ghana. That's why Ghana's so poor now. I mean, land wise and resources wise, they're not poor. But guess who's in the pockets of Ghana, still raping them? That's why Ghana is not. That's why Ghana is in the shape that it's in today, with all the wealth that Ghana has. Ghana is still a slave to the white man.
That's a fact.
There's no escaping it.
There's no escaping it. And that's why I hate when people be like, you got freedom. And it's like, no, we don't have freedom. So when people talking about, let's just say, separatism in America, the best separatism you're going to get as far as a black person in America is to tell everybody to migrate. Because at one point in time, everybody migrated to Detroit because that was the manufacturing spot. Well, right now, it's everybody migrate to Atlanta. People don't want to migrate themselves to Atlanta because it's like, I can't say it for sure, but if everybody's going down there, where's the opportunity? You know what I'm saying? Like it slims the opportunity for you to be able to, you know what I'm saying? Like, how do you pick up your life wherever you are and just say, I'm going to go here and think you're going to have the same life? You might end up going to a place where you're a bottom barrel, like you got to change your kids eat, and that's the whole thing of going back to Nick Cannon is like, if he don't apologize, he got to make he then go into a state where now his kids got to eat what we call them beanies and wieners and beans. I forgot what that shit called, but you got to eat goddamn it hot dogs and beans. And like, nigga, my kids ain't never ate no goddamn hot dogs and beans. They gonna be throwing up, or they gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a change of lifestyle that you can't even take on upon yourself. Like, I can't agree with nobody saying us go somewhere and do something, because I already know the narrative. I already know how, that's sad to say, but how black people look at each other. We hate, we don't want to see nobody rise and we stay down. We'd rather rise, we want to rise with them or rise better. We want to be able to stunt and do all this silly shit. And it's like, until we get that under control, well, we ain't wearing designer. Like, white people don't wear designer shit and all that shit. We took that upon our culture to go buy a $200 pair of tennis shoes and shit.
Man.
And it's like, we can't get our minds right as just black people to say, hey, yo, bro, FUBU costs $5. Put it on.
Right.
But if you put it on, guess what black people gonna do? They're gonna harass you and make you feel less than a person. And that's why it's like, it's so weird, because we love to make each other feel less than a person. And it's like, it just, it's a poison, it's a sickness in us.
And so that's why I say, and Leo, I'm in agreement with that. And that's why I say, before we can really make a strong move, we have to come together and learn to love one another.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
And we have to get focused on real stuff in life, not this stupid social media. I mean, everybody twerking, all these Instagram models trying to be the next one, and you know, I mean, we focused on the wrong things. There are distractors out there that are definitely distracting us from being a better people and from being our best selves. There are distractors in this world, and we taking the bait.
Exactly. And that's why I hate when, like, of course, Nick Cannon, when they say he say anti-Semitic things, I'm like, man, no, fuck that. That Semitic shit is what got us in the problem that we in, because they took the Ice Cubes and shit, the fuck the police and shit, and all that, well, we felt it, and turned it into, bitch, drop it like it's hard, and it's just like, these are the people who run in our fucking culture.
Well, you sure better say that. And you know what? I can't stand Snoop Dogg. I don't understand why he gets the respect that he gets, because he ain't never done nothing for our people but poison it. Now that was
45, Coke 45, smoke weed. It's just,
man, that man, he's not a man. He don't deserve no respect. He's garbage.
But that's, I mean, like, that's 90. Hold on, because that's 90% of all our entertainers. That's like, we have very few entertainers who are saying good things and telling you. I ain't gonna lie. This is why I respect Farrakhan. Because guess what? To be Muslim, you have to let all that shit go. Like, you can't respect drop it like it's hot and smoking weed and all that. They saying let all that shit go, and that's why I'll be like, God damn, they got the shit correct.
It's called discipline. It's called
they discipline their people.
Down all shenanigans.
But we're Christians, not weird, because I'm not a Christian, but I'm just saying, us as black people, we're Christians, and the Christian belief is God is a forgiving God. So we see, this is the difference between us and white people. White people take their hangings as, we're forgiven for that. Like, we're going to be forgiven for that. All the hangings we did and all the bad shit we did, we're going to be forgiven for that. But black people, and they use their forgiveness as, me fucking and me having sex and me drinking and me smoking, I'm gonna be forgiven for that. No, no, no. That's not the right. That's not the right propaganda for us as black people, because we already so far behind. So we can't take those angles as we gonna be white people. Like we can't think we're white people. You feel me? Well, white people can be forgiven for the bullshit they do, as far as killing people, but we take that shit as we're gonna be forgiven for these petty sins. But these petty sins are serious when it comes to being together. Cause we can't be together as long as we smoking weed, selling drugs, and all this shit. Cause guess what we gonna do? We're gonna sell drugs to our own parents, our own
Each
aunties, and
other.
uncles, and
That's
all this
what I
shit.
always say. I don't think McGee like for me to talk about it, but I
Now we
mean,
destroy each other. We destroy each other.
well, we
We,
gotta
we
be real. We have to be real about our own ailments and our own sicknesses. If we're really trying to make moves, we have to be real. We have to fix that. We have to heal that. We have to gain discipline. We have to gain discipline so that we can unite. I mean,
but see, at the same time though, Kola, man, they introduced the Dare Dog to us at 5 years old. The
what?
Dare Dog, no, the don't drug
Oh, that,
awareness.
yeah. Okay.
Like, you shouldn't have been hearing about drugs at 5 years old. The Dare Dog wasn't at the Brentwood schools telling them about drugs and stuff, but they was telling us about drugs subliminally. Like, it's a subliminal thing.
I
They
don't know
wasn't.
about that.
It is. Kola, you didn't know about drugs until the drug dog came to your school and told you about drugs.
I tell you who did know about drugs. Kids who had crackhead mamas and daddies. They
No,
knew
you
about
didn't.
drugs.
They didn't even know. The
What?
reason I'm saying that, no, no, no.
Yes,
Listen to
they did.
no, Kola, listen to me, like for real, for real. Cause no, no, no. I'm
Go
saying this
ahead, go
because
ahead.
you don't know what's wrong and right until somebody tell you what's wrong and right. So if you in a house with your parents smoking dope, you don't know that it's wrong. You're looking at it as grown folks' activities. But when somebody come to your school and tell you, "Hey guys, we're having an exciting day. We have a visitor. This is the drug awareness dog. And guess what? Weed is a wacky drug. It makes you go wacky, and that makes you see weed in a different form than what you've seen it at home. Now when you go back home, you're looking at the drugs like, mama's doing weed. They told me weed was bad at school. Like, that's what I'm trying to tell you. You don't know what's wrong or right until you go into another situation who's telling you what's wrong or right. You think white people wasn't doing all that shit and weed and pills and all that shit? They was. But they wasn't getting the information that we was getting as a kid, bro. They came to us as young ones
I
and
get
told
that.
us about drugs and dope and crack.
And look, everything for me, everything is not a conspiracy. And I'm not saying that you called that a conspiracy, but this is what I am saying. Listen, you would rather someone tell your child, you would rather people act in preventative ways, preventative measures, and say, if you see this, don't do it. It will do this to your life. It will do that to your life. This ain't a game. This ain't nothing to play with. You would rather somebody come to your child and say that to your child, opposed to your child just seeing it and then trying it without a warning.
Okay, now I'm gonna come back to you, Kola, and I'm gonna say, if you come to my junior high school kid, my 13, 14, 15, or high school kid, if you come to my junior high school kids, that's fine. But coming to my little first grader,
Yes,
second grader, third grader
yes.
doesn't make any sense, because they're not even trying to play with fire or do nothing like that.
Here is the thing.
No, we don't know 5, 6, and 7-year-old crackheads.
Listen, we mimic what we see our parents do. Okay,
But
so
later,
like,
not as a child, but later.
yes, as a child, didn't when you was a little kid, did you? Well, my mama smoked and my dad smoked. So you know what I would do with my little pencil? I would take my little pencil, put it in my mouth, puff on it like I was smoking. Okay, so and these are things that to me it wasn't bad. it was innocent. I was innocent in doing that. And I thought them smoking was innocent. I didn't know anything about lung cancer, addiction to nicotine. I didn't know nothing about that. I just did what my mom and daddy was doing. I remember my dad having beer in the refrigerator, right?
Yes,
Guess
but
what, guess what I did
that was,
at
yeah.
5 years old? I go and take a sip.
Yes, all of that. That's all fine.
So I'd rather someone introduce. So what I'm saying is, yes, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10-year-old little kids, they experiment. If they see their parents rolling up and leaving blunts, and they parents smoke around them, and then the parent done left a blunt somewhere in the house, the child is more than likely go try it because they seen their parents do it.
Okay.
So I'm just saying, I'd rather preventative measures and say, listen, you might see this, and when you see this, this is what you do. You don't do it. I'd rather them do that.
Let me give you this then. So why wasn't it a sex animal coming around us telling us about sex at 5, 6, 7? You feel me? Like that's no, for real. Like you saying that, hey, this is wrong and this is right. Why wasn't it a animal or whatever coming to us like, hey, you need to wear protection and don't do sex and don't like that. That's what I'm saying. Like,
no, the thing with drugs, the reason why they were making us aware of drugs is because, number one, they infiltrated the community with it. Let's start with that. But two, drugs are addictive. And so you won't have addictive behavior and won't get caught up in this addiction. Let me warn you. Now, having sex and doing drugs, those are two different things.
Not even close. Which one more addictive to you, sex or drugs?
Drugs have chemical compounds that makes the body addicted. I mean,
but what I'm gonna tell you is that, like, you got kids.
Yeah.
You have a son?
Yes.
Okay, so your son dick was getting hard at fucking birth.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. So you have a son that got an organ that like have a sensitive feel to it, to where when it's touched and everything, it enrages him in some type of sort where he don't know what's going on.
Right.
But he has an attraction. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like they're preventing what they want to prevent. They're showing you what they want to show you. Because like sex is a bad thing. Sex was killing people when we was growing up in the 90s. It was AIDS, right? And we have all these other STDs that burns and all this stuff. That wasn't explained to us as kids. But drugs was thrown in our face as kids.
I can't explain to you. I don't know why they didn't introduce that to us at 4 and 5, 6 years old. Maybe I don't know. I can't.
Which one is worse? Which one is easier to handle as a child than the other? See, us having a sex.
I don't think people sat down at a table and said, "Well, let's talk about drugs instead of sex." I don't think that was. I mean, I see what you're saying, but I think.
Okay, hold on. Let me give you a better one. Hold on. Can I give you a better one real quick, Kola? We know how bad sexual predation is. We know how much older people touch younger people.
Right.
Why wasn't them people coming to our schools like, hey, if somebody touch you at home in the wrong way or do something like this, come talk to the teacher. They was telling you, if you see drugs at your home or something,
what is wrong with applying preventative measures?
That's what I'm trying to add. No, hold on. That's what I was trying to say, Kola. If somebody's trying to tell you, hey, don't get touched as a child, if uncle tell you, if you tell anybody I'm gonna kill you, then that's not true. Go tell somebody. Like, do you know how much of sexual predation that would have stopped? But you kind of people, hey, if you see a little weed baggie, come tell the teacher so your parents can get locked up. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you should have been more focused on sexual predation because that's what's fucking a lot of our people up.
It is, but maybe they didn't know
more than drugs.
Maybe they. I can't answer that question.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Maybe they didn't know to be. Maybe the numbers weren't out there as to how prevalent sexual abuse is. I don't know, but I do know that the numbers were out there on drugs, on addiction, and I do know that people's lives were being flipped upside down due to addiction that was out front and in people's face. Now, as far as child molestation is concerned, I don't know why they didn't talk about that. There are many options you can say, well, why didn't they talk about this? Why didn't they talk about that? Why didn't they talk about that? I'm glad they talked about drugs, because guess what? I've never snorted cocaine. I've never smoked cocaine. I've never popped a Molly. I've never popped a pill. So it worked for me.
Never smoked weed?
Yeah, smoke weed.
So what are we talking about? Because you just said, because that was one of no, because I'm gonna tell you like this.
What?
Hold on, let me rock. The pills that we talk about today was not even sufficient in the 90s. That nobody was. Hold on.
They were addicted to pills in the 70s. It just wasn't a chosen drug by black people. But they were doing pills.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, though, Kola. When they came to our schools, they was talking about weed and cocaine and crack. That's what they was talking about. Weed, cocaine, and crack. It was no pill epidemic in the black community. Period. So basically they were saying opioids is cool. If you're doing a prescription drug from the store, that's all right. But
did they say that?
They didn't say it. That's the whole problem.
It ain't about too much. It ain't about saying that. Too many assumptions. You're making too many assumptions.
It ain't assumptions. It's knowing what a dollar at. I know what a dollar was in each generation.
Okay, so what is your point? What are you saying? What is your overall point? You're complaining about them talking about preventative measures about drugs in school. Are you saying why
are they talking about this from 1st through 4th graders? They're not even in the life like that. I didn't know what the fuck they was talking. I'm knowing for myself, being in that program and looking at and being at and having an event full of and getting a t-shirt with a dare t-shirt. I'm knowing that this doesn't I didn't even know what that was. I was just doing it because it was at my school.
Okay, well, they were preparing you in case you bumped into it.
When they got done with their speech, I didn't feel nothing. It was all about getting out of the classroom.
Okay. They were preparing. Look, you can look at that however way you want to. You can say there was really a soft introduction to drugs. They was really trying to push us to it. I mean, there was really a pre-exposure that we didn't need at that time. It was an agenda. I mean, you can say all that you want to say about that, but I can tell you from me, I'm glad they done it. And I wish they had, even though my daughter is not on drugs and I don't have, the other kids that I've raised, they're not doing drugs, but if they had the DARE program in school, I would have put them in it too, because it worked for me. Because I would want them, if they was around their friends and their friends was doing drugs, I would already want it to be embedded in their head that no, you lose yourself, you lose your dignity, you can lose your life, you can lose. I mean, I'd want them to know that. I don't see anything wrong with that. I don't think.
Why did you ever smoke weed? Why did you ever smoke weed? Because they always called it wacky weed. I
didn't hear wacky weed, but I didn't hear.
Boy, they had the weed on there with the person with the hair spread it away.
They may have called it wacky weed, but I didn't know it. But anyway, yes, I
you just been grown older and knew what was worse and what was bad through your years of trial.
No. Go ahead. What were you saying?
I went through life seeing that crackheads are crackheads, like they do crack. And then you go through life and see that, powder heads are this. Yeah. And then you go see and you see, weed heads are Snoop Dogg.
Right.
And these people are okay. So you like, let me try the weed. Like, that's me. I grew up like that.
Okay.
I don't fuck with crack. I don't fuck with cocaine.
What are you saying?
I'm saying that they shouldn't have introduced that shit
I don't agree with that. I'm glad they did, and I think we need more dare programs today.
And guess what? My lifestyle as a kid was more hunching and trying to have sex as a kid. And I feel like if they would have tried to control that part of my life, then things would be a lot better. You feel me? That's what I'm saying.
Yo, why are we talking about hunching and gyrating?
Because that's what I'm saying. It's like that's what we did as kids. We did that as kids, and it changed into adulthood. Well, we fucking a lot, and we're a sex culture.
Maybe they didn't think to do that. Maybe they felt like it was too personal to be talking to somebody else's kids about sex. Maybe they felt like they should leave
to other people's kids about crack.
Listen, I can't say why they didn't do it, and you don't know why they didn't.
Why are they talking to other people's kids about crack and weed?
Because it was in the community.
Sex is in the community.
Just like they talk to people about putting on their seatbelts. I mean, I just don't get why you're trying to make that a deal. Because that's not an issue.
I don't know how old you are. Hold on, Kola. I don't know how old you are.
Ooh.
But in the 90s, I was in school. And in the 90s, AIDS was killing people.
Yes.
It was killing us. Drugs wasn't killing like AIDS was killing. So that's what I'm saying. I'm saying, hey, you should have been talking about AIDS like you were talking about drugs.
I had people come to my school and talk about STDs.
That's when you got to high school. Come on, Kola, be for real.
I mean, listen, they came to school. They came to school, whether it was junior high school, they came to school. You're saying they didn't do it. They came to school. And I remember Lentz coming to, and I was in junior high at West End. I remember Lentz coming to our school and talking to us about STDs, talking to us about going to the clinic. If you come to the clinic, you don't have to state your real name. You can come without a parent. I remember all of that. They came to my school. But I don't understand why you're trying to turn the introduction of the DARE program, why you're trying to turn it, why you view that as being something bad. What would make you view that as being, I don't understand your perspective on that. And why
because the DARE program was telling kids to go home and tell their teachers and authorities on parents, so the police can go raid their houses and take daddy up out the house.
Okay,
that was a part of the plan.
Okay.
Yeah, they was telling the kids to snitch on the parents so they can find out which parents got the drugs. And go arrest them. That's my thing.
I didn't see that.
I know you didn't see it because you had a different upbringing, but in my neighborhood, parents was getting drugged up out the house by the police.
Okay. I mean, what you mean? I had a different upbringing. Look, I learned how to roll up from my daddy by watching him do it.
Oh, you had a daddy?
Yes, I had a daddy.
Yeah, my neighborhood didn't have daddies.
Okay, but yes, I had a daddy.
Daddies was not involved.
And I had a daddy who was rolling up.
So you was more conscious. You was more in tune with life than people in my neighborhood, because I can't name one soul who had a daddy in the house. And if they had a daddy, the daddy was locked up or on drugs or in jail. I mean, I said the same thing, but yeah, we was all fucked up.
Okay. I mean, listen, I had a daddy on South 7th. Okay. And so I mean, listen, we all had our experiences.
My daddy got locked up too then, huh?
Huh?
Your dad didn't get locked up on South 7th?
Not on set. No, my daddy was a working man. He worked for waste management. But I mean, listen, we all have our things that we have gone through. Okay, you didn't have a daddy. Well, I did. I was in the projects. Were you? My mom and daddy, they did divorce when I was 12. I mean, we all have our stories. Okay.
I was in the projects. I think everybody had to go to the projects.
Yeah. Look, we had a whole. Look, my grandmama, who used to babysit us, was in Settle Court. No, University Court in South Nashville. Then we
was right across the street from each other, man. I grew up in JC.
For real?
Yeah. So
she was in university, and then I had an aunt who used to keep us, who was in Dodge City. I mean, we went from project to project. Our whole family was in them. So, but you know, my mom and my dad, you know, they decided that they wanted to move us out the hood. Well, move us out the projects, and they started doing different things.
Yeah, Kola, you toxic. You from the projects, you toxic.
You so funny. You funny.
Your husband gotta be from the suburbs. He ought to be the same. He ain't from the projects, right?
Why you what does that mean?
He got a different nigga. You didn't get a nigga. You didn't get a nigga from the project. You had to get a nigga from out the project.
Why you say that?
To cool you off.
To cool me off.
Yeah. You was fucked up. You lived that project life, well, that's a whole other life. You had to get a suburban nigga to cool you down.
You so funny. Now you know what happens when you want to do. You know, when you see that you can be better. Sometimes some people choose to be better.
You're right. But,
you know, I didn't grow up my whole life in the projects. I think we moved when I was about 6, but that was my start. But then even when we moved out, I was always creeping back to them. And then
you had to go to your family house in the projects, right? Your family,
like I said, my mama was we lived in the projects. Then my grandmother was in the projects at the same time. We were in Casey Homes on South 7. My grandmother was in University. Then I had an auntie that lived in Dodge City. So and they were our babysitters. So we was going from project to project. And then when we moved out the projects and moved in North Nashville, and I became I became a little bit older, then I was in North Nashville going to school with people in Joe Johnson and Preston Taylor. So then I started bouncing over there.
You was in Pearl.
I was in Pearl. Yeah. I was in Pearl. So then I started bouncing in Preston Taylor and Joe Johnson. I mean, John Henry Hill. So.
Yeah, you gangster. You gonna live that gangster life. Good God.
Done hit them all up. Hit up every project in Nashville, just about.
Where your husband from?
He's from Florida. He's from South Florida.
I think that's the best thing for people is to get somebody from out of state. For real, you fuck with somebody from your state, you can't deal with them because you know too much of their history. It's just don't work out. You get a motherfucker from out of town, boy, your family somewhere else. I don't know nothing about you.
Yep, that's real talk though. Yeah.
You can be whoever you want to be.
Yeah, because you get somebody, but that wasn't purposely done. It just happened. It just happened that way. But you're right. You get somebody in your own state or city, you will always know somebody that knows this about them. Yes, always.
Got to deal with their mama and this.
Yeah. Anyways, it was crazy, and even in hanging in Joe Johnson and Preston Taylor, then my main boyfriend, he was raised on Haynes Park. I don't know if you know about that in Bordeaux.
Yeah, I know, but I used to live in Haynes Park.
So there you go. Then I was over on Haynes Park a lot. So yeah.
Ooh, that was treacherous. Good God.
Yep.
Yeah, you all through the hood.
All through it, man. I'm telling you. So I mean, you know,
if your husband only knew where you been.
I wasn't always who I am.
Fuck that. That's what I'm saying. If he knew you hung out at Haynes Park and Dodge City and all that, he'd be like, yeah, I don't know if that's the one I need to
he knows. He always say, girl, you know every cut in Nashville, every side street, every little cut.
And that's why he married you. Good God. That dang. Now I need to get somebody not from the city. I need to get
you crazy.
I need to move to find my soulmate. so she won't have to deal with my people.
Hey, look, so like I said, it just happened that way. It wasn't planned.
You know what though? Your people be the end of your relationships. Now that I think about it, good God.
Sometimes.
Hey, a lot. The people around me cause more drama in my relationship.
Man, sometimes. Shoot. Look, I've learned to let a couple of people go.
Nah, I'm the king of letting people go. I ain't gonna lie. I don't fuck with nobody because of what they can do to your life.
Man, I look for real people, loyal people. You know what I mean? So I only have about 4 girlfriends in my life. Friends for real. The people who, they got me just like I got them. And that's it, and I'm good with it.
And how long though? How long they been in your life?
Man, years. And I'm good with that. I'm good with that. I used to, I already told you, my background. So I used to be. I had a crew. I had a crew. I used to, I used to run deep, but I'm into. It's about quality and not quantity. But you don't learn that until you mature.
Yeah, but you married a nigga from Florida, so you still married a hood nigga.
Well, I mean, he kind of is, but not. Let me say that he's a working man. He never sold dope. He is a working man.
And what part of Florida? What part of Florida?
Delray Beach.
Okay, he'll be all right.
Yeah. That's between Fort Lauderdale and Miami. So
yeah, he tried to get away from that. He was scared.
No, he'll work. He's a working man. He ain't never sold dope or nothing like that. He's a working man, which I love.
But he got to be tough though, right?
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. So know not to throw an apple at his face. Right?
But you know what? I wouldn't do that to him anyway.
Yeah, but you know better though too.
You so funny. You ain't got to scare me into respecting him. You don't have to strike fear in me to respect him.
Yeah, he know what he got his respect.
I mean, he's earned it, but he's earned his respect. So
yeah, he had to jack your ass up one time though. Good plan.
Like I mean, we've had some times. Like
I said, Kola. You want to look at that dude doing that shit to that girl like it was something because it was on TV, but he had to do that shit to you.
He has not. I'm telling you, he ain't never had to do that.
And he had to put that face on, and he had to let you know it's real.
You so funny. I mean, yeah, he's gone off.
Yeah, quit playing with him. Quit playing with your husband like that. Like he didn't let you know. We gotta let you know as men that we are that. We are dominant. Like that's I'm sorry. Because you're gonna treat us like shit if we don't.
Leo, that is not true. You find somebody that just naturally respect you because you respect them. Respect goes both ways. It goes both ways.
I'm gonna say this. This is my thing though. Like we look at all these books and all this like studying, and no, you have to study the life on this earth. And when you study life on this earth, you will see that the lionesses, they have to attack the male to let them know that, oh, this male ain't playing. He real. Okay, I fuck with you. You solid. Like, but if they attacking, he bitch off and he run, they like, God, you wasn't good enough for this anyways. You know what I'm saying?
It depends on the situation. It just depends on the situation. I mean, you just don't come out the gate doing that to people.
Of course not. You be the nicest person in the world the first year.
You don't do that just to test people. I mean,
are you, Kola?
Do what?
What sign are you?
I'm a Taurus.
Ah, yeah, you like work. Man,
go.
You like work.
I like work. Okay. What do you know about a Taurus?
Huh?
What do you know about a Taurus?
I mean, you know, I it's not enough.
Yeah.
But what's that? That's a May, March.
That's April.
April. My bad. April and March.
Yeah, April, March.
Yeah. You like work.
Okay.
You ain't no Capricorn or Scorpio. You know what I'm saying? Like a vicious sign. You are settled.
No, I'm not vicious. I'm one of the most loyal signs.
Yeah, you're settled. You're not. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a Leo. Leos are like relationship people. When we get into something, we don't, you know what I'm saying, run out of it. We like, okay, I'm here. I'm with it. You know what I'm saying? It's loyal, but it's still at the same time like I'm loyal, but I'm still dominant. And that's Roz. Roz is a Leo, so she's dominant. She's a dominant female. She's yeah, she want a king, but she's still like she got her opinion. You know what I mean? Very opinionated. But
a Scorpio is your square Leos. Why?
Taurus is very opinionated. Taurus is strong in what they. Taurus don't back down.
Say that again, Roz. What you say?
I'm still.
You what?
Huh?
What you say? What was you saying about the Leo woman? Ah, no, she don't. She stopped.
Say that
Okay.
part again. A Leo
I said,
woman.
what was you saying about the Leo woman? How are y'all? Your opinion that you're dominant, right?
Woman. What?
Are you a dominant? Are you like you opinionated? Okay. Dang, Raj, you can't understand what I'm saying? Are you from UK?
Something must be wrong with her connection.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, UK got horrible connection. They still on 3G.
Look, I don't know. I can't.
I'm just playing. I'm really just trying to make her be defensive.
You like to push buttons too.
No, I don't. I like to push buttons with people I don't know. Yeah, I push your button because I don't know you.
Oh, you test the waters, don't you? Blindly.
No, but if you in my face, I ain't gonna be like that. I might. Whew, I don't know.
Rob says you need a life coach ASAP.
Yo, hold on. She did say that. Damn, hold on, Roz. Yeah, get out of here. Oh, she said she in the States. Oh, I'm tripping. My bad. Excuse me, my bad. She did sound American though. I'm
Yeah, I
tripping.
was thinking UK. Okay.
Yeah, I thought she was probably one of the UK people. I'm sorry. I
Yeah,
apologize.
yo, Leo, what you doing, man? You done ran Roz out
Nah, we beefing. Me and Roz beefing.
about what?
Cause man, I'm trying to tell her she like to get choked and spanked and stuff, man.
No. Listen, yo,
I'm
damn.
just playing. Nah, I'm just playing, bro. I'm just a joke. Her internet connection bad wherever she at. They still on 3G.
Yeah.
You are funny.
She can't find the link. Roz can't find the link. I was trying to talk to Roz. Roz ran away. She was scared.
Y'all, you okay, bub? Everybody okay? My bad, y'all.
Nigga, what is you doing? You okay?
I had to
For real?
go. I had to go get some food and some more shit, man.
You did not go get some food while we.
I did go get some
You
food.
left the house.
Hell yeah, I left the house. I was talking. It's Leo. I got Leo on the panel. Leo gonna keep your conversation popping.
Yeah, I messed up, man. I was trying to see what Kola was talking about, see if she was trying to creep away.
Right, yo, all right. I'm finna end this, man. What?
It's just a joke. I'm just playing, bro. It ain't nothing.
Yeah, I don't know if he playing though, but yeah.
I ain't said nothing silly to her. I'm
Yeah, I'm gonna say salute to Kola and her fiance, and salute to Roz and her husband, brother.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Roz, where you from, Roz?
Hold on, relax, Leo. Let me shout out Roz and her husband, brother Heath, a Caucasian guy from Minnesota. So we want to shout out to Roz's husband Heath.
Roz married to a white man?
Well, we're not worried about that because she black power. So that's what. Don't worry about it. But salute brother Heath, man.
Man, Roz, speak up for yourself. Oh, she laughing. Roz, what's up, Roz? Where you from, Roz?
All right, she ain't speaking.
Horrible. I feel sorry for Roz.
Yeah,
where at?
All right.
Man, that nigga, whoever her husband is, need to upgrade her Wi-Fi. Fuck he talking about? He tripping.
Hold on, what is that? Damn, what was I finna go to?
Can you hear me, or is it a delay?
Nah, it's not a delay. I hear you.
Hello?
Yo, Roz.
No, I think it is.
Talk, Roz. You
Unless
ain't
I
talking.
think it's streaming doesn't do well on an iPhone, does it?
Hell no. Are you hearing crackling?
Huh?
Said, huh? Are you? Is it crackling? It crackles a lot on
He
my
said,
phone.
well, Callie?
I can't hear you,
Is
Roz. Where's
Callie cracker
your
lacking?
where your laptop at, Roz?
Uh-oh. I might have to go in the chat with y'all. 'Cause
No, you good. We can hear
no,
you.
I'm
You,
using
you
the phone. No,
can you hear
laptop.
us?
Though. Maybe the laptop is better. So you might see me again.
Where you from, Roz?
Okay, Leo. What you think this is, Leo? The dating hour.
Yeah,
This
I'm
is
trying
the
to get on with
dating
Roz.
hour.
Roz a Leo, so I know she'll like me.
No, really, you sound like Charlie Brown's Pete.
Who the fuck is Charlie Brown?
Charlie Brown, bro. The cartoon is the womp 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 womp.
Never mind. Roz too old for me. Roz
Wonk,
sound like
wonk,
she.
wonk. You're sounding like Ron. You are. You sound right now.
Roz,
I'm trying
Yeah,
to.
that's a diss, Leo.
I'm
Leo,
fighting
that's
with
the
both
diss, bro.
ears and my
yes,
third eye to hear you.
yeah. Anybody that say Charlie Brown too old for me? I don't know what the hell. I never watched Charlie Brown.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
I'm gonna try
Charlie
to come in
Brown
on the
said
laptop.
womp 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 womp
Yeah,
womp.
I know who Charlie Brown is. I was just hoping she wasn't really talking about Charlie Brown. Like that's just weird. Like nobody. I don't know Charlie Brown. That was not my age.
Hold on.
Yeah. All right, Roz. You take your iPhone. See, I thought iPhones was the good one.
Yeah, it just don't work right. It don't work well with StreamYard. It don't. I always say you need a laptop for StreamYard. That's what I think personally. That shit don't work for my phone either.
Kola used to watch Charlie Brown.
Now, look, the Halloween special.
Exactly. Nobody watched.
She said the Halloween.
Exactly. Me too. I watched Charlie Brown Halloween special too. But that other
You
shit,
know,
I
you
watched.
know what I remember about Charlie Brown is when he was trying to kick the football and the girl yanked the football away from him when he was a kid.
Yeah, that's funny. You're right.
What did that tell you?
But I
What
thought
life
the
lesson?
teacher. I thought the
What life
teacher.
lessons did that teach you?
Isn't the teacher the one that spoke wah and shit? That was the teacher. It wasn't Charlie Brown. Charlie Brown talked.
And they never showed the teacher's face.
Never ever. She just wah. Like no, and the dog slept on top of the dog house. I only remember certain things about Charlie Brown. That shit wasn't interesting. That shit was trash.
I think I caught the tail end of it.
Me too. I was a Doug funny. I know who Doug is. Say Doug and Hey Arnold or something.
Yeah, I know Doug and Arnold.
Charlie Brown is not in my age bracket.
And the Rugrats.
Right. That's a fact.
Are you a millennial? Who me?
I'm an 87.
Leo.
I'm 87. I was born in 87.
Oh yeah, you are a millennial. You're like a millennial Zoom.
I was 13. What are you talking about? 13 when the millennium came.
No, you was born 87.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a millennial.
No, that doesn't make sense. I'm 32.
I thought those were the 90s kids. No, the 2000 kids. I thought they were the millennials.
Thank you. Or at least the 90s.
Generation Z.
The 2000 kids?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm an 80s baby. How am I a millennial if I'm an 80s baby?
Look, I studied Generation HR course. You are part of that generation. It stops at 1981. Sometimes they claim 1979 or 80, but
no, Raj, you telling your age. How old are you? You
old enough to know.
She old. Raj done told her age. What's wrong with you, bro?
That's how it sounded on the stream or on the phone.
That's a trash.
It was like, I could. It sounds much better on the laptop. It's much better.
Roz, where you from?
Originally from Detroit.
Ah, yeah, you from here then.
You from Detroit?
Nah, Detroit and Nashville got some kind of connection to where a lot of people in Nashville to go to Detroit and Detroit come to Nashville.
Yeah,
Because
that's
they want to
crazy
be
because I stayed in Detroit for a little bit.
That's what's weird. That's funny. I don't know why, but they just got some kind of connection.
Roz, what part of Detroit?
West Side, 7 Miles, Shapley,
Wow.
between Greenfield area.
Girl, do you know I stayed off of Grand River? I stayed on Wyoming.
Yeah, I went to Mumford, so I was like right off of Wyoming.
Wow. See, I don't know the
Wow.
high schools because I was like 19, 20 when I was there.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I stayed off right off of Grand River and my house was on Wyoming.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you was right down there where they had that plaza. That plaza used to be jumping Grand River and Greenfield.
Yep, Grand River, Greenfield, right along 7 Mile, all of that.
Yeah.
All right, Roz, where you from now?
I live on the West Coast.
Oh, damn.
I became a hippie, and no, I'm not a hippie, but I moved to the West Coast.
Damn, that's
What part?
California.
I know, but what part of Cali?
Oh, like near Long Beach.
Girl, oh my Lord.
Damn.
Yeah, crazy. I have relatives in Long Beach. You from the LBC, Snoop Dogg?
Yeah. I was just there earlier.
Yeah, you know Roz punch niggas in the face. Yeah, she goes to hood.
How long you been living in Long Beach?
I've been here since 2012.
Do you know any of the professional fighters there?
No, I do not.
Okay, I'm not into MMA, but I have a cousin named Mandingo who fights for the MMA.
Yo,
Oh.
pause.
What?
Why is your cousin named Dingo? Yo, chill.
But that's his fight name.
That's his brand name.
That's his fight name, crazy.
Okay.
He's an MMA fighter.
Oh, okay. My bad. I'm
His
sorry.
real name is Antonio McGee.
Yeah, you should have went with that first.
Antonio McGee. Huh.
Yep.
Okay. I'll be on the now. You know what I mean? Like if I hear it, then I'll be like, oh, it'll ring a bell next time.
His real name is Antonio McGee.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a small world.
Yeah,
it's a small world, girl. You lived in Detroit. I've been there. Can quote the streets to you. Now you in the LBC. That's crazy. Am I there?
See, that's cool. Yeah.
It's crazy. Look, and we're talking in Nashville. Well, I'm in Nashville. That is crazy.
Right.
So, Raj, you never was from Nashville or never been to Nashville?
Drove past through it, but no.
Oh, damn. Okay. That's weird. All right. So, anyways, my point to you, Raj, is nah, I'm just playing. I ain't
No, I'm scared.
Oh,
you got me. Good shot. But you're a Leo, so you're aggressive, right?
No, I'm more laid back.
What we doing? What we doing on here, y'all? This is the dating,
no, I'm just
dating
saying.
hour. What are we doing? I keep leaving and coming back, and it's
we
like,
have talked about every subject known to man. Just about.
Raj, are you single? Are you single, Raj?
oh yeah, it's the dating.
Oh my goodness!
It's
I
definitely
know
the
it's the dating show. I thought this was about Black people topics.
Yeah, there we go. Let's get to some black topics, man.
And we didn't finish. You was talking about Farrakhan, right? I wanted to touch on that.
That's what led to all. I don't know how we got off of that.
Yeah.
But yes.
Go ahead.
Get us back on track.
What about Farrakhan?
So you really support the Nation of Islam or their ideology?
Some of it.
Okay. Are you a Muslim?
That's weird because I've been told, all right, I don't identify myself as a Muslim, but I've been told by my Muslim brother that I am a Muslim. Cause it just means what I'm like. They broke it down to me. It was like, yeah, okay, everybody's a Muslim,
Mm.
you know.
Okay. So what do you think about when you hear this stuff about leaders? And sometimes I reflect on it as far as now. I think we're like in this era of truth
Uh-huh.
and reveal. And for me, the truth of reveal is hitting our folks now because a lot of times we were blinded by idolship, whether it was in the church and we was worshiping people like James Cleveland, and then we find out he's a known pedophile, or where we worshiping people like Elijah Muhammad, and then we're finding out the
Yeah.
reason why Malcolm X split from him, and
And a pedophile.
exactly a
All right,
pedophile,
all right. So
and
worship. All right. So the first thing I think when I hear you say that, sis, is worship is a crazy. It's a crazy word, right?
mhm,
Because I don't really worship. Only thing I've ever worshipped was my mother, and now she's gone. So don't really have anything to quote unquote worship
mhm,
in my mind. Um, follow, kind of, but get inspired. Like I am inspired by Farrakhan, Elijah Muhammad, Malcolm, Khalid Muhammad, and the brothers that come up out of the Nation of Islam. So I am inspired by those brothers. Do I agree with all of the ideologies? No. Do I agree with all of their ways and mores and all the shit that they did? No.
mhm.
But they are an inspiration. You feel me? You can pop a lecture. You can pop a Farrakhan lecture on in the morning time and really get your day started if you find the right lecture.
Okay, that's the key. I have to find the right lecture because I honestly feel like for me it's a facade, and that's why we're not seeing healing or resurrection or actual truth is being revealed little by little in other different circumstances. But as far as our leaders, they never really had our back. It seems like they just had their it was appearance they had our back, but it was for their own self interest, or like we was talking about earlier, how they had to bite their tongue and wag their tail behind them, in the sense that they couldn't really be true leaders to make us a great nation of a tribe here. You know,
Yeah.
they all had to sell their soul at some point, and I'm just wondering, like, when do we go with something new? You
All
know, and
right.
even like with the Republican and Democrats, forget both of those sides. When are we
Mhm.
going to get a
We need
new
something
guard?
new.
Exactly.
Absolutely. And I think the time to do something new is now, right? And
Hmm.
one of the first things we have to do is I say let's ditch this leader concept.
Okay. Yeah.
Right? Because I said earlier, all of our leaders they get killed or they get sabotaged, or you can easily just say they're anti-Semitic, and now their leadership drops. Right? We seen what
Right.
happened to Nick Cannon. Right? When we
Yeah.
say you're anti-Semitic, your approval rating drops fucking 40, 50% just because they can put a label on you. So this whole black leader concept that we have it's not feasible. It's not. We
Hmm.
seen we rallied behind Martin and said he was the leader, and they killed him. We rallied behind Malcolm and said he was the leader. He got killed. People rallied behind Elijah Muhammad, and you just called him a pedophile, right?
Hmm.
That
Can I
means
jump in real quick,
that
man?
means America. That means America called him a pedophile, and then you have Farrakhan, and now we're saying, okay, Farrakhan may be the leader, but then we're going to shoot him down. So your leader is always going to be gunned down. Period. They're going to shoot him off his pedestal. It's America. It's the American way.
Okay, hold on, man. Y'all are tripping, man. And this is disappointing. Wait a minute. So, who's a better leader, TD Jakes or Farrakhan? Like, this is my thing, though, y'all. Y'all want no TD
See,
Jakes.
what is a leader? Let's go to the definition of
Okay.
leader.
Let me reveal some tea to y'all. This
Okay,
is
go ahead.
some tea about TD Jakes. His first two books back in the day when I was working for a publishing company, I worked for an editor out of a new age book division. He was a writer, and he actually ghostwrited. And I guess people do that now, people. But he ghostwrited T.D. Jakes' books. He was a gay white man, and he wrote "Women That Are Loose," and he wrote another real popular book that most Black women were like, "Oh my God, she's the greatest." And I remember seeing him when I was sitting at the cubicle, and he came over to the publisher editor, who his office was adjacent to my cubicle, and he was just like, "I want to thank you so much for helping me sell these books." And that's when he got launched to that next level. When he got launched to the level of going on Oprah and being really popular. But I remember that article him and his wife did in Ebony magazine. I remember taking it to the editor, my boss at the time. Like, look at this. Look. And he's like, yeah. He's just like, oh, this is so cool. Yeah, I said it. He's just like, he. But the thing is, it wasn't written by him. So to me, like, these leaders are kind of fabricated in some way or molded in some way.
Can I go to Elijah Muhammad though? Y'all just shitted on Elijah.
No, you went to T.D. Jakes first though.
No, I didn't. No,
I don't know where you were going. I want to hear where you were going with that. You said who's a better leader, Farrakhan or T.D. Jakes? Where were you going with that?
Okay, and that's what I'm trying to explain. I want you to get the Muslim leadership is getting people off of drugs, off of smoking and drinking.
I can't say that, Tom. T.D. Jakes do the same thing, bro. People I know Christians who went to church and changed their life.
Yeah.
And do that.
Definitely.
Okay. This is what I'm trying to explain to y'all. Those Christians can end up falling back into the stuff because they're known to know it's forgiving if I do fall. I'm a sinful creature. Where the Muslim brothers and sisters, they don't fall. They keep pushing their Muslim.
You can't say that. You can't say that. Rob, yeah, Roz, tell him, right? We be on these UK streams. We see devout Muslims, and I'm sorry, UK people, but I listen to devout Muslims that eat pork. Forget this NOI shit, man.
Right.
Real Muslims, because man, fuck it, y'all. Let me talk my shit, man. I think that Islam is a Arab religion. And I listen to real Arabs, devoted Arabs, come on these streams, and they be so cool and so heavenly one day, and then the next day they be drunk. Like, come on, bro. We can't say you. We can't get it. I think the reason we are saying that, Leo, is because we're not really familiar. We're familiar with Christians. We're familiar with Christians. We grew up with Christians. My mama, your grandmama, my grandmama. They were all Christians. We don't know. We still have to understand, Leo, that this Nation of Islam thing for us personally is still a foreign concept. So we look at them as they get into their books and they never fall off the boat or fall off the wagon. No, they do the same thing that Christians do, bro.
It's not just Christians and Muslims. You find that in all religions.
It's everybody. So we can't, and that's the only reason I'm stopping you, Leo, because we can't say that Muslims, because you made the statement that Muslims, they get off drugs and they never go back. But that's not true.
Because I know a Muslim who was a Muslim who's gone back right as we speak.
Yeah, that's just not true, bro. And that's the only reason I can say that. Now, if you want to say that NOI is a better organization to follow than Jeremiah's Second Avenue, First and Fifth, Nazarene, Episcopal Baptist Church, then I feel you. You know what I mean?
But okay, this is what I was trying to
say. All Muslims, we can't say people join Islam and never fall off the boat.
Okay, this is what I was basically trying to say. Okay, we went to Elijah Muhammad calling him a pedophile and all this stuff, right? And the thing is that Elijah Muhammad has got more black men together, far as drugs and all that stuff, than any Christian pastor or whatever leader you want to call. He's been more influential into black communities than any Christian pastor you want to name. So that's why I'm saying, whoa, wait, y'all keep going at Elijah Muhammad saying he's a pedophile, and I'm trying to understand what is this pedophilia that you describing him as going or what, him having younger women? Because we'll throw that pedophilia thing at Elijah Muhammad.
Younger women under the age of 18 that he has impregnated.
Okay, so we'll go to this thing of Elijah Muhammad, but when we talk about people like Hugh Hefner, it's just like he's a pimp and player. But
No, I feel the same way about Hugh Hefner. So, see, you, Leo, this is what
Leo likes to
you
flex.
assume way too much. I said that before.
Hold on. I know what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, Kola, because you're going by American laws, like the laws that they've put in front of us.
Why? Because I said Hugh Hefner. I don't put Hugh Hefner on a pedestal, and you assume that I did.
No, I didn't assume that you did. I said we.
I think he's saying America put the age of 18.
Yeah, the age of 18. We as Americans, we love to follow this. We love to follow this law. Hold on.
Are you in school under if you're under 18, are you a sophomore, junior, or senior? Are you still in school? Are you still being reared by your parents, or are you on your own?
Okay, so this is the thing about American life.
Has your brain fully developed at 18 or younger? 13, 14, 15, 16, 17? No.
All right. I'm finna get into my my bag to where I go into 15. Hold on, you gotta let me talk. If you can't let me finish my sentences, you'll never get where I'm coming from. Okay. We all know 14, 15, and 16-year-olds and 17-year-olds get pregnant, right? Right? They get pregnant.
Yeah.
So you have a 14, 15, 16-year-old or 17-year-old get pregnant, and they get pregnant by a 14, 15, 17-year-old little boy. This 14, 15, 17-year-old little boy ain't got shit going for himself, no money, no way to feed the child or nothing, but that's okay because they're the same age.
No,
but
it's not okay.
I know. Of course, you're gonna say it's not okay.
No, because it's not okay. They're not mature enough to. He's not mature enough to have a child.
Okay, but God says he is, because God gave them both a baby. For the 15-year-old little girl and the 15-year-old little boy, they had a baby. So God said it's okay. But
is that from a Christian principle?
There's no Christian. It's no religion.
Let me finish him. Let's finish what he's saying.
Okay.
That's all I'm trying to do. So these 15-year-olds have a baby, and they have, and in our heads, because they're not 18, quote unquote, it's a certain age that's a number that we all think that people are grown at, because the law says they're grown. So these 15-year-olds have a baby, and now one of them can even damn near get a job to take care of the baby. But when we go to a 23-year-old who has graduated college and damn near probably got his career job or whatever, that 23-year-old have sex with a 15-year-old, and now he's a pedophile because he actually is able to take care of the child and you know what I'm saying, and actually take care of the woman too. He's a pedophile. And that's where it goes into the R. Kelly shit with R. Kelly and Aaliyah. I don't know the age difference. Don't quote me on that because I don't know. But in my head, I'm like, man, if my 15 or 16-year-old daughter gets pregnant, because I do have a daughter, y'all, if she gets pregnant by a 15, 16-year-old, she's going to go through the shit and she's going to have a very hard struggle in life. But if she get pregnant by a 23-year-old, and who has a job, a car, who's able to transport her to her hospital appointments and stuff, we look at that as bad. That's weird for us to go into our mindsets and say, man, he's a pervert. And whoa, he's able to take more care of her than the little boy that she actually had sex with and got pregnant about. It's just weird, y'all.
It's good. It's good, Leo. You good, bro. Let's read this. Can you read? Can you see what's on that screen right there?
Right.
The age of consent. Let's start right here. This is the global age of consent, and let's just kind of see, age by age, what do we deem appropriate. So let's run through this one. Right, the legal age at which a person can agree to a sexual relationship in Nigeria is 11 years.
She's able to have a period. God says
No. This legal age at which a person can agree to have a sexual relationship in Nigeria is 11 years. This consensual age is the lowest across the globe. What do you think about your daughter in Nigeria? We good with that? If Chief Akpan want to have a relationship with your daughter and she's 11, what we doing? What we doing, pops? What we doing, pops? Is we rocking? Is we rocking with Chief Akpan or what?
A 50-year-old man.
Yeah, he's 50. But he's the chief. He's the chief of the village.
There you go, to move into an African country.
I plead. Look.
Hey, stop that, Kola. No, Kola. We're not gonna demonize Africa. We ain't gonna do that.
I'm not demonizing. I'm not demonizing Africa, but look at this law. You're not in agreement with this law. You're not in agreement with that.
I'm not, but this is their law. It's not Western. See, I can say fuck it, man.
I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth. As a father of a daughter, I plead the fifth.
Why would you plead the fifth? It's either yes or no. Do you condone it?
Anything I say or do will make people judge and incriminate me.
Did you condone?
You condone this? You condone this?
Yeah, that's why you see what you're doing. You're judging and incriminating me. So that's why I say
listen. Speak and back it up. You condone this, right?
I plead the fifth because of the land and the law I live on. I plead the fifth. Yeah. I don't have see. That's what y'all not getting about me. I don't agree with the laws of this country. The laws of this country say you can go fight in a war and get killed for this country, but you can't even go have a drink.
I believe that.
And that's why I say I don't believe in the age laws.
I agree with you on that. I do.
I believe that.
Listen, just because there's some things that I agree with don't mean I completely.
I don't want y'all to look at me like a monster, and I don't want y'all to look at me like I'm a pedophile. Like I'm gonna go get a.
No, you're not a pedophile.
No, but that's how I be.
You're Nigerian. You're not a pedophile.
No, bro. Hold on, bro. We talking to females on this line. Like me and you can have this conversation. But we talking the women on this line, so I don't want them to feel like, oh man, Leo out here trying to have sex with little kids. No,
we're not judging you. We're talking about Elijah Muhammad.
I know my thing. Okay, so let me tell you about when people say pedophile to me. A pedophile is somebody that's going to trying to have sex with an 8-year-old, and 7-year-old, and 10-year-old, a 9-year-old. Like that's my idea of pedophilia. My thing.
You putting the age on it.
Hold on. See, this is the thing. Okay. So when let's say okay, I hate to put it in this form because I'm a different person. So a dog when a dog is 1 or 2 years old, they start bleeding, and when you start bleeding, a female dog start bleeding, she's able to have puppies. So in the Bible even it says, be fruitful and multiply. So whenever a person starts bleeding, God is giving them the ability to bear child. So if this population went down to 2 or 5, we need the people who are bleeding to start having babies immediately so we can repopulate this earth. So that it's a form of looking at this earth instead of just looking at the laws. I look at God, and when God say you can have a baby, it's okay to have a baby. It's not us as humans to say, hey, no, you gotta wait till you this age and that age. No. God put that person at a certain age. Some girls get it early, some girls get it late. But once you are at an age to where you can impregnate, you are able to go out there and choose who you want to be impregnated by. That's my mindset. And I'm sorry that it might sound weird. I'm not doing it because I follow the laws of the land. I'm not. I might want to go rob a person, but I'm not going to go rob them because I know that I'm breaking the law and I go to jail. I might want to kill a person, but I'm not going to go kill a person because I know I'm going to go to jail. So if I see a 11, 10, 12, 13, 14-year-old girl, I'm not going to go mess with her because I know I'm going to jail. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I hate that I have to explain it like that, but I have to put it out there. I'm not a pedophile, but I don't agree with the laws. So go ahead. You can pull the screen back up.
You don't agree with the laws. That's totally understood. But for a person to announce themselves as a leader, a guru, that we call now guru terms, but a leader of people in a community, and you're living not so leadership like, then
and whose eyes though? Like, cause I ain't gonna lie, polygamy is it should be normal to me. Like, and it ain't just a man having three.
Let her rock. Let her rock. Don't let her rock.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Polygamy. We were talking about him having underage relationships with girls.
What age? What age was the girls?
Kola just told us, she broke it down. They were under. When they under 16.
I think it was
like 16 and 15 or something.
I have no problem with that.
But for him to say, I am a leader of all and you should follow this, you should do this. I'm going to write a book to tell you how to eat. I'm going to tell you, write a book and tell you how to live. You're not living a life that you're living a life that's questionable.
What was questionable, Roz? You have to let's break down. Let's go to some bullet points then. Tell me, what did he say? And what did he do in his life that was contradictory? Was he telling his followers don't have sex with 15-year-olds? I mean, I know it sounds like I'm vouching for him, but I do want to know, because we say this, like everybody says this, but when I go look for the receipts and because go ahead.
Malcolm X said it, and there's different interviews on YouTube where Malcolm X said it, and the fact is, he was so disgusted enough that he left, regardless of what other personality or differences.
He was put out. He was put out, Ross. He was put out, Ross.
Yeah, he didn't leave. He didn't leave.
Malcolm like the rest of them, but he was still coming to NOI lectures and meetings and
he didn't leave
and all of that. And they eventually,
you don't want to hear about your leaders doing certain things, just like you're still in this denial because it's the person who saved his life in the instance. Right. He was, so it's hard to fathom somebody is not living to code and you processing all of that. It's like being in those like an abusive relationship. The person beat you one day, but the next day they love bomb you. Then the next day you don't know, but you're still hanging on there because you're keeping hope. And I can understand, whatever differences he was having at that time. But the fact is that he was living a hypocritical lifestyle, and to tell a nation of people how to get themselves together. This is why we're not seeing the change in that era that we should see if a person is living to code with themselves, if they're being true to themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, perfect example, like Jim Jones. I know they call him a cult leader, but he was a pastor at once in churches. Yeah. And then you turn around, he turned into this egomaniac who became messing around with men, and had wives and children, exactly, and girls, and impregnating young girls and underage girls, and end up leaving his people into a demise where they killed themselves. And in the Bible, killing themselves is a sin, and so is, or they got murdered, some of them. So it's just how are you supposed to be following someone who's not living their life according to how they're trying to tell you you're supposed to be living your life?
Let me tell you this.
I'm going to the Black Panther Party too. If I can keep going on with these.
Exactly. And you can speak about people in the Black Panther Party who wasn't living what they were speaking, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can go to SNCC, the Civil Rights Movement. You can go to all of these different movements, and
whether underground.
Yeah, we can go to all of these movements and say, yeah, these people wasn't perfect. Nobody is going to be perfect. That's the problem. That is our leadership mentality and our perfect and our God. Man, I hate to say this, y'all, but that's the Jesus complex.
Exactly.
Man, we're listening to the story of Jesus where Jesus didn't make any mistakes. Humans are not going to do that. They're not. Everybody's going to be flawed. Trump.
This is my thing.
Now listen, white people love Trump. White people love George Washington. Right? If somebody says George Washington is my hero, guess what I can say as a black man? No, the fuck, he ain't no hero. He owned slaves. We're always going to have a slight with somebody, and this is our problem with this fucking with our Jesus complex and our leader complex. Every time we get a leader, they're going to be shut down and shot down and knocked off their pedestal, especially a black leader. It's no black leader that America reveres. America reveres Martin Luther King, and guess what? Guess what America did to Martin Luther King? Shot him in the head. What the fuck are we talking about, man? If we're gonna fuck these leaders. They're mere humans. They're humans, just like us. So we got to quit this leader concept. And another thing we have to do is quit this fucking American concept. We have to disconnect from this shit, man. Because everything y'all telling me about Elijah Muhammad is shit that America makes sure that you know about.
America, well, actually, back in the day, they didn't really talk about that.
Right. They didn't. It wasn't brought
about what?
Elijah Muhammad.
Who didn't?
They did not talk about that. They helped him keep his secret. What are you talking about? The only reason they came out is because of Malcolm X.
Yeah.
Man, dude, that shit is non and void. Like, this is a man who can take care of the kids he is making.
He didn't. He didn't take care of those kids. He impregnated those. He didn't take care of them. He was screwing them behind closed doors, and he did not take care of them.
How do you know that? How do you know that? Because Malcolm X said it. Like, let's be real.
He lied on his
sources.
I guess Malcolm X lied on his.
Did these girls ever speak out?
Yeah, they did.
They did.
It was out in the newspaper.
Send me the link, sis.
Oh, I forgot. This Born Rich. He went.
Yeah. Send me the receipts. Y'all ain't finna just tell me these girls. And you know me, I do my research. I done listened and read articles. I done did so much research.
Do your research.
I done did enough, sis. I really, for you to make that claim, I really would like to.
And they are more okay with a 15-year-old little boy who can't get a job to get
Leo.
That has nothing to do with the Leo. You deflecting.
No, but hold on. Y'all ain't understand it. That's what you're basically saying. Hold on. Y'all keep cutting me off. Okay, y'all go ahead. Right?
You're trying to tell me what I'm saying.
No, but what I'm trying to tell you is, I'm not trying to say you and you. I'm saying us as Americans, period. Us, everybody. When we hear about our 15-year-old cousin, little girl cousin getting pregnant, we like, who got her pregnant? Her boyfriend? How old is he? He 15? They bullshitting.
No, they be on Dr. Phil episode, and Dr. Phil be going in their butt.
I know. Hold on, though. I'm just saying, we can live with that. But if we hear R. Kelly did it at 24, and R. Kelly is a rich superstar, we like, he's a pedophile, he's sick, and he ain't shit. Like,
he is.
I know, and that's just us living by our laws that we are on this.
Okay, so Leo, the reason why I say that this is wrong is because a 13-year-old, I came on my period at 10. At 10, I wasn't equipped mentally or physically to be giving birth to a child. If I had given birth to a child at 10, I probably would have died.
Hold on, can I ask you a question real quick?
Yes.
At 10 years old, I don't know if you got younger siblings, but 10, 11 years old, you're able to babysit your younger siblings or younger cousins?
Yes, Leo.
That's you being ready.
That has nothing.
What is he talking about? We always leave our kids with the 10, 11-year-olds to babysit, but the 10-year-olds they aren't ready.
No, a 10-year-old is not mentally or even or spiritually
Hold on.
a healthy child.
But you're thinking about it in the sense that you're thinking about far as they're going to be in the house by themselves. No, you have. Hold on. You have help. You have parents. You have grandparents. You have cousins. You have aunties. Everybody pitch in when somebody have a baby. Even when you're fucking 20 something, everybody still helps out.
That's
Leo,
not true.
listen,
I had mine at 20 and nobody helped.
at the end of the day, if a
That's because you didn't want nobody to help.
At the end of the day, if a 10-year-old, are you joking about this, or is this for real? I mean, are you being serious, or is this a joke? Are you pushing buttons?
I'm trying to tell y'all what life is, and you can go to religion, and you can go to the
Leo,
law.
let's speak science. Forget religion. That's
what I'm trying to speak. That's exactly what I'm saying.
No, let's speak science. Leo, at 14, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, don't you know that a female and the male, their bodies are still developing? A woman's pelvis at little girl's pelvis at 10, 11, and 12 years old is not even equipped to spread properly to push the baby out. Let's talk science. If when you are a teenager, you are still underdeveloped. That's why teenagers do the research. That's why teenagers that get pregnant during their teen years, or kids 10, 11, 12, that's why they end up having that's why the babies end up being premature.
Okay, can we talk science for real? Okay. Hold on. Let me answer that. Can I answer what you just said? Right?
I didn't even ask you a question. I'm giving you facts right now.
And I'm going to give you a fact that even 29, 30, and 31-year-olds have trouble. Hold on. Even 29, 31-year-olds have trouble with their pelvises expanding to have the child. So that's why C-sections was made. That's why C-section was made, because everybody didn't. People die at birth. Girls die at birth, period, sometimes.
Listen. C-sections are made because of the way babies come out. C-sections were created for many different reasons. The invention of a C-section procedure was created for many different reasons. Sometimes a woman may have an STD and she can't give birth vaginally because the child would catch it in their eye sockets. So that's one of the reasons they created a C-section. Another reason they created C-sections is because sometimes you may have a breached baby. Do you know what that means?
Yes. You can't talk to me like I'm dumb. I understand everything you say.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I apologize.
That's when the feet come out first, right?
I'm sorry.
Right. Just keep going with your point.
Okay, let me apologize because a lot of men don't know what a breech baby is.
I know, but just keep going.
Anyway, sometimes because of the breech baby, sometimes because of the way the baby is positioned, maybe the butt may come out first. The child may be folded up and the butt comes out first. Sometimes the woman can go into a seizure when she's pregnant, and they have to do an emergency C-section. So what I'm saying is there are so many things like so many things like a car. There's so many things that can go wrong with your car. There's so many things that can go on when you're giving birth that they had to invent other ways of saving the child and the mother. So that's why they invented the C-section.
Okay. I understand what you're saying, Kola. You're saying like I don't understand what you're saying. Okay. Hold on. Because you're telling me like a 12-year-old have never had a successful birth.
Listen, for kids and teenagers, they are called high-risk pregnancies.
Okay, hold on.
Their bodies aren't fully developed.
This is what I'm gonna get you at. This is what I'm trying to get you at, because you're pointing at them like they're fucked up and they're not ready. But not
that they're messed up. They're not fully developed.
Okay, hold on though.
Their organs aren't even fully developed.
McGee, how old was your mother? How old was your mother when she had you?
40.
Is that not high risk?
Yes, that
Yeah.
is high risk.
High risk too.
It is.
So that's what I'm trying to tell you. You can't just point at a child and say they're high risk because older people are high risk too.
I'm telling you, Leo.
I'm trying to tell you, hold on. I'm trying to tell you that a 25-year-old with her, whatever, she's high risk. Like
She's
it's a lot of,
not.
yes, she is. Women with
Leo,
certain type
please
of
listen.
body.
Leo, I listened to you. I listened to you for a very long time.
I don't know why.
Listen,
That nigga ain't
when you
saying
hear my voice.
that. Go ahead.
So you just like fruit gets ripe, just like some people doing certain ages and periods of time in life, it's your prime. That's the best time to have a baby. Anywhere from age 20 on up to 35. Though that's the right age for a woman to have a baby. That's the recommended age for a woman to produce a healthy child, because at 20 her body, she can carry it, she's fully developed. At 35 or 36, 35 or 36, those eggs start getting old.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the right period. Everything has a season. Let's talk science. Everything in life has a season. Everything in life has its prime. And at that time, that's when it's preferable for women to produce kids, because they can produce the healthiest kids without that child being at risk and without the mother being at risk. Now, that's what I'm saying. Let me finish.
No, I just want
to say that every pregnancy is going to be perfect, because women have their ailments. We have high blood pressure. We have diabetes. We have autoimmune diseases. There are things that will prevent us from having the perfect pregnancy. But in general, it's ideal to have the child between 20 and 35 or 36, because that's the woman in her prime to give birth. That's the woman in her prime to give birth. Anything below 20, you take, especially 10, 11, 12, 13, she ain't even stopped growing. She's still growing in height. Her breasts are still developing. Her hips are still developing. The pelvis is still developing. You have to be physically ready to have a baby. Now, can you have it at that age? Yeah, you can, but it's not the best time.
What's the best time? 20 to what?
It's about 20 to 36 or something like that.
And what's the age for scrambled eggs? When your eggs is scrambled?
I think after 35 or something. After 35 or after 36.
So you coming to me?
You didn't say nothing. So it's like scrambled. That's horrible.
I heard you. I you pushing buttons.
Oh, you saying that? Hold on. Because she just went to science on me, and I just want to throw something out here real quick. I've seen 21-year-olds that's flat chested as hell.
And that's all they're gonna do.
You keep cutting me off, Kola. Like every time I talk, you cut me off to make your point. I can't never land a sentence. I've seen 13-year-old little girls that's way more developed than a 21-year-old. Hips, breast, and everything. And you're telling me that it's the prime for this 21-year-old to have it, and she ain't got titties or waist or nothing, but this 13-year-old girl with a wide waist and breasts can't have a baby yet. No, that's not true. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Everybody develops differently. Everybody girls come on their periods at different times. Like you just said, you came at 10. And from me looking at you, when you, on your picture, when you was up on the screen, I could see your body being more developed than a lot of 20-year-olds that's out here right now. And this is another thing. A lot of women don't even develop their bodies until after their first child. That's 100% fact.
Okay, so that's not development. What happens is that's not development.
Girls have a flat chest, they'll have a baby, and their titties will get big. That's one of the
body adjusts to carrying the baby. And
y'all are not letting me rock my science, but I gotta let y'all rock your science.
No, you already said
it. With that science.
You already said it, Leo. Go ahead, finish your sentence. I thought you were done, but go ahead.
I can't get done. Every time I try to develop my science, y'all shit on my science. My science ain't shit. Y'all go ahead, rock y'all science from the modern world. Go ahead.
Nah, you being a victim, Leo.
Why not? Why
You just
not?
went into victim mode.
I want to
Y'all
speak
hear
my
that? He
truth.
was pouting. He just pouted, y'all. He threw a
Nah,
temper.
nah. This was real though, for real. Like this is like everybody has had a point where they look at a little girl and they be like, God, see, y'all cut me out. Like, what?
Yeah,
Y'all got some sick people on here. Y'all got some fucked up minds. Y'all don't even let me finish my sentences. Every point, everybody has looked at little girl like, God damn, this little girl, she done grew up. She like her body is too developed for her age. Why is
Hey,
she?
the Mr. McGee show.
I have
We
said
do
that.
not condone in any domestic violence, pedophilia, racism. We
Anti-Semitic.
anyone, yeah, anti-Semitics. We're not anti-Semitic. The views and opinions and thoughts of the panelists are purely their thoughts. Mr. McGee does not condone anything that the panelists say on this show.
Now this is 100% fact. Females grow their body hair, far as their vagina hair, underarm hair, and everything way faster than little boys.
Yes, they go through puberty before boys most of the
They
time.
grow. They're at their size and height. They grow faster than boys. Boys don't hit their growth spurts till 14, 15 years old. Little girls hit their growth spurts at 11 and 12. So that's what I'm trying to let y'all know. God, not me. I'm just a man on this earth. God put it in place for women to develop faster than little boys. So that's what I'm trying to let y'all know is that little girls grow their body shapes and everything. What they're going to be when they're older, it shows when they're little. Small, 11, 12 and shit. So that's what I'm saying. I'm saying you're telling me that little girls' bodies aren't developed yet. Yeah, certain little girls shouldn't be doing it. These little skinny, little bony little girls, no, of course they shouldn't. And I bet you 100% that those skinny, bony little girls come on their periods, their cycles, way later than the thicker, more bodier little girls didn't. You feel me? So that's what I'm saying. I'm saying you're telling me that, yeah, it is dangerous for this little skinny ass little girl to have a baby at 12 years old. You goddamn right it is. But this voluptuous little girl who's like big and growing everything too fast,
It's so
she
horrible.
is. I know it's horrible, bro, but it's just for real. This is God.
The words, it's the words, the pairing of the words you're doing. It's horrible.
voluptuous for the I know.
Voluptuous little girl is.
I thought we was talking on a scientific level instead of this weird. You know what I'm saying? I'm not on the
YouTube. We're still on YouTube, nonetheless.
Yeah.
I know, man. And I'm just trying to discuss it as scientific. I'm not on like I tried to hit the disclaimer earlier, but obviously my words when I say them, everybody is so discomfort and uncomfortable with it being coming out that it's just horrible. I know, and I knew it would.
It is.
Leo is saying what a lot of men won't.
No. Who said
Oh, see, that's sick.
He said what a lot of men want.
Hey, look. I ain't gonna lie, man. I hate that I had to try to talk to you like y'all can understand anything, but I'm gonna have to leave this conversation now. Cause like I said, I ain't on no bullshit. I ain't never touched a little girl or nothing ever in my life.
No, we know that.
What I'm saying is,
No, hell no. Cause this is just a little far. Like this is real shit, y'all. We ain't playing with this shit. Like I'm not playing with this shit. I'm just trying to talk scientifically with y'all. But I'm just saying right now, man, I just feel uncomfortable. So I'm gonna leave this conveation, y'all. So,
don't do that.
I gotta get out of here while I'm gonna get out of here while I'm behind.
Leo, don't do that. I'm giving you props for speaking the truth. I'm not saying that when I said that you saying a lot of things that guys won't say, you are. Because a guy will look at a girl and say, dang, she thick for her age. I have said that. So, I mean, that's what when I said, you said a lot of things that guys won't say publicly, you're being honest about certain situations. That's what I mean.
That's all I'm really trying to do, y'all. But go ahead, Rod.
And Leo, if you want to fix this situation, you could say, well, back then when we were living like primitive beings in jungles or land or however, where we were Neanderthal or even Neanderthalish times, then we could see at that age that maybe that would happen where they would have children younger or but at this point now we're in a modern high-tech society where you know those type of aspects are not looked upon as regular anymore.
Well, can I say this real quick? Because honestly, y'all, the life we're living right now is so dangerous to this earth and so bad for this earth that we don't even understand it. We're so used to this shit that we do that we don't even understand how much we're killing the world. Like driving an automobile is destroying the earth. And we think that it's normal. No, we're supposed to be walking from place to place, but we choose to take oil from out the under the earth to use it to put it in an automobile. But that oil that we taking is draining the earth of its natural resources and burning our oxygen levels. We take a piece of paper and throw it away real quick, toilet paper, whatever, any kind of paper we talk about. We taking down trees that are helping us with our oxygen levels. So that's what I'm saying. We are living in a world that we're thinking is right, but it's way more wrong than those primitive beasts that you call us back in the days. Cause back in the days there was no currency. There was trade and exchange. There was no paper dollar bill that means nothing. There was no coins that getting pulled up from the earth as far as the metals that we use. We don't supposed to be using those metals. Those metals were supposed to stay under the earth. These diamonds, these golds, this oil, all that stuff was supposed to stay up under the earth because it nourishes the earth. But we are so used to bullshitting them off and acting like they meaningless that we don't even understand how much damage we're doing to us and our future generations. Our kids are gonna suffer for the bullshit we're doing in these days. So when we say little girls being pedophiled and being whatever, well, what we don't know is back in the days we had to sell our daughters. Our daughters was our currency. As a family, we had to say, hey, we got this 12-year-old daughter. She's ready to be prenated, so she's out for the market. So we have to find the best suitor with the best currency, or not currency for far as goats. He might got goats, or he might got seeds for us to plant. Like we have to find the best currency to trade our daughter off for, because she's valuable in this world. So that's what I'm saying. It's like it sounds crazy right now to us, but back in those days, we lived more normal. We planted and harvested more. Nobody on this panel, I can't speak for nobody, but nobody is planting no more like we supposed to be doing. We supposed to be harvesting all day long to grow our food. We're lazy. We want to go to the grocery store and go buy fake food and not be healthy anymore. We're not healthy no more. So that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. We are living in a bad day. We look at the back in the days like, man, that's bad to live like that. No, they was living better than us. They was more healthier than us because we are in a devastating age where we killing the earth. If you look at a map of the earth, so many lands are dried out from us pulling from under it all the oils and the natural stuff that's supposed to be there to help fertilize that earth. We pull from it and make bullshit out of it. So that's all I'm trying to tell y'all, man. I know I sound crazy as hell and old fashioned, but
you don't sound crazy, and
I'm
you
just
don't
trying to
sound
let y'all know this earth moved different, and it was probably better for it to move like that. Because
Leo, I agree with a lot of what you're saying, and as far as using oils and just damaging, cutting down our trees, our source of oxygen. I understand. I totally agree with what you're saying, but also I just can't get with having sex with 12-year-old, 13-year-old having babies. Because see, just because everything that they did back in the day was not good.
Okay, hold on. Can I ask you real quick? I'm gonna let you finish. But do you not think that your laws that you live by now have distorted your mind? Because you don't want to see nobody get hung by a rope from a tree, neither, right?
Absolutely
but
not.
70 years ago, that was a normal way of life.
Black people, all people have always known that was wrong. What are you saying? Nobody was okay with that. Even the whites that did it knew it was wrong.
What I'm saying is, that you're saying it's wrong, but if somebody come rape every little girl in your house, if you got 5 little girls and somebody come rape all of them, you gonna feel like shit. They need to die. They need to get the electric chair. They need to get, you know what I'm saying? Like we okay with the death penalty in certain cases. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's like we pick and choose when we want to be barbaric and beast. But when we like, never mind. Let me leave it alone.
I'm just saying, Leo, listen, just because they did things in the past, a lot of things that they did do in the past, a lot of those things, it wasn't necessarily conducive to the betterment of human beings.
Mm-hmm.
So there were some things that they did that were great that we should have held on to, or maybe we need to bring back. But then there's a lot of things that we need to let go of, such as just an example of some of the things that they used to do. So I think we've talked about this before, such as women being circumcised.
Mm-hmm.
That's something that they did in the past that we really, it wasn't necessarily conducive. It's not conducive to human life. Such as placing women in the fattening hut. That's not conducive to the health of being a healthy human being. So there's a lot of things that were, and I could go on and on and on, but there's a lot of things that were done back in the past that are not good, that wasn't healthy then, and it's not healthy now. So some things we can reach for and say, yeah, let's resurrect that. But then there's some things we need to leave there because we know better. We know better in this point in time in our lives. At this point in time in our lives, and one of those things, an example of knowing better is understanding that the human body is not mature enough to carry a child when you're a child or a teenager. Just because you have a period don't mean that the body is fully developed enough. That's just one.
Okay, so let me tell you this. Okay, so when people have dogs, guess what they say? I mean, I ain't trying to compare people to dogs by no means.
Listen, you can say that all you want to. You can keep bringing up animals. The human body is still. I'm sorry. You can keep bringing up animals all you want to, but the human body is not. It's not ready to carry a child, Leo. No matter what you compare it to.
I just want to say, I think
the child's uterus is not ready. The uterus isn't even fully developed.
But I think he's about to talk about the clip when the woman circumcision. I think he's going to talk about that, but with the dog. What you saying, Leo?
Man, I don't know what he's talking about. Look, man. It's a well-known fact that if you're a dog breeder, when the first time that your dog go in heat, you do not use that time to get it pregnant because it's not fully ready. It's just like showing that, okay, it's about that time. But after, say for instance, a girl come on her start her period at 11. So when she's 13, she's about ready to bear a child. Her stuff is developed now. Her stuff is running at a regular rate now. You feel me? No, you don't take the first chance of a girl getting a period to say, oh, she's ready to have a child. Put one in her. No. But like I said, I'm going back to where it wasn't that many people on this earth. I'm not coming into this day where it's too many people on this earth. You know what I'm saying? So when it's too many people, of course you can say, man, nah, take it back, son, man. Don't have no babies early. They can wait later. But when the Bible said be fruitful and multiply, the Bible is speaking as, hey, when it's developed to be able to do it, let's get this earth going. Let's get this these bodies on here so we can start, you know what I'm saying, having more people to harvest the seeds and harvest the food and all that. Like if you was in that situation where you needed bodies, you're gonna keep on trying to make bodies. And that's all I'm saying.
If we were in a desperate situation in which we needed to populate the earth, that means desperate. A desperate situation in which we needed to populate the earth.
Right.
But I don't see that happening. I just in this day and time
living in, we have to sometimes block out what we're going through now to know what that's what I was telling you about wearing diamonds around your neck and all this stuff, being careless with the resources. Like we're careless with resources now just because the time we're living in, we just so resourceful of everything. But if you know what they're doing to your food and stuff, you wouldn't be going running down to the supermarket to buy stuff because you know, man, goddamn, they are bullshitting. They are, you know what I'm saying, putting so many chemicals to make these animals grow faster and do things faster. So that's all I'm saying. I'm saying that it's a way to go about this, but at the same time, we got to understand that God's will is his way. And the reason he did this is for a reason. He didn't give you a period of 10 years old like for nothing. He did it.
That's only the beginning of puberty. That I don't think that's just the beginning of puberty. That's not you on your period and puberty is done and over with and the body's fully developed and now it's time to have a baby. That's only the beginning stages of puberty. Sometimes a girl will come on her period and her breasts aren't even developed. Those are just the beginning stages.
Okay, let's take it out for girls. Let me put it in a little boy form. Okay,
Leo, listen, you don't.
So when the little boy 14
we got to let the woman's body fully mature first before she can have a healthy baby. That's just plain and simple. A period is only the beginning stages of maturity. That's it. That ain't that's not the completion of maturity. We have to let the woman's body fully mature so that she can have a high chance of having a healthy baby.
I understand what you're saying, Kola. I'm not disagreeing with you. What I'm telling you is that when we go into 12 and 11-year-olds, that is bad. But when we go into 15, 16, 17-year-olds, they are developed.
They're not fully developed. Listen, you didn't pay attention to science class.
You said, hold on. Rod said it. Rod, say what you just said again.
They're not fully developed mentally.
They're not fully developed mentally, emotionally, or physically. On all three of those levels, they're not fully developed.
So what you're telling me is that a 25-year-old have the excuse that when she have a baby, she's going through postpartum, which means she's mentally fucked up, right? Postpartum is I'm mentally messed up.
I don't know what you are talking about.
You don't know what postpartum is?
Yes, I know what postpartum is.
What is postpartum? What is postpartum?
Leo, postpartum
is it a mental thing or a physical thing?
Sometimes it can be physical.
Oh, wow. Come on, Rise. What's postpartum? Mental.
No, let me tell you what postpartum is. You asked me a question.
Oh my God.
Postpartum is a mental experience that a woman goes through after she gives birth to a child, and it's a period of depression for some women. It's a period of detachment, or it's a period of depression for some women. And there are different levels of postpartum. You have some postpartum is more severe than others. Some women have postpartum that is so severely to the point where they actually kill their own children, and then some people have postpartum to the point where they just get into a slight depression. So that I know what postpartum is.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm looking up the definition right now. So
look it
so
up.
I can give you the scientific
look it up.
Because y'all just said physically and mentally.
It's more mental than physical.
Okay.
And the physical
so hold on. Because what we went from is that I said that the 15, 16, 17-year-olds are ready to have babies.
Pull it from Wikipedia. Don't pull it from Wikipedia.
I'm not on no Wikipedia. You tripping.
He on MD.com.
Oh my God, y'all are so judgmental. Y'all not even understanding how I am just trying to state scientific facts, and y'all are going into all this like y'all want to devour me. Y'all are women. Y'all are eating a man alive.
No, it's not.
Y'all are eating a man alive by trying to just get some facts out here, and y'all are coming at me just with your hormones. You fight me.
He's a button pusher.
Oh my God. I'm not trolling. I am trying to get scientific spectrum in here. Y'all are coming to me with y'all feelings and emotions.
I just told you what postpartum was.
Right.
No, you said it's physical,
okay. So now you go attached to the physical, but
no. I'm not trying to touch the physical. When I asked the question, my girl Roz, she said it's mentally for them, and I said, okay, you're right. But a 25-year-old has mental problems also. That's all I was saying.
Okay, I mean,
Guess what? Hold on. Hey, can I read this to you? Can I?
Mulberry bush.
If it's okay, can I read it to you? It says,
Go ahead.
those who develop postpartum depression are at greater risk of developing major depression later on in life. Symptoms might include insomnia, loss of appetite, intense irritability, and difficulty bonding with the baby.
Okay.
That is mental, right? And you just said that a 15, 16, 17-year-old have mental issues. And I'm saying, no,
He
that
did
goes,
not say they have. Leo, you really reach.
I didn't reach. I'm
He
just
did
saying
not
it's
say that they
mental.
have
Y'all just said
mental
it's mental. They
issues.
ain't ready. Y'all said they ain't ready.
Does
And
that
I'm telling
equate
you
to them
that
having mental issues?
I said as postpartum is a mental issue.
Wait a minute. Where are you? Okay, so you asked what postpartum was. I gave you the definition of postpartum.
You didn't.
Now
You just
you're
said
trying to
from what
say.
you feel like it is. You said
No,
what
I told you that. I said that's when. That I said that's a experience that a woman may have after giving birth, in which she experiences depression or separation or I said disassociation from her child, depression or disassociation from her child, and it comes in all levels. And I explained the severe, and then I explained the where it's just a slight depression. Then I did say that it could be physical, and the physical part that I was talking about is the woman committing a physical act against her child by killing the child. That's with severe postpartum depression. That's what I was talking. That's the physical that I was talking about.
Okay, and what all I was saying is that I said a 15, 16, and 17-year-old are developed enough to have a baby. And I said, you said, not you, but Roz said mentally they're not ready to be mothers. And what I'm trying to say is that mental state that you're saying, it can go on with anybody from 20 to 35, which you said is the prime to have a baby. That mindset, that bad mother stuff or not ready to be a mother thing can happen at any age.
Of
It's
course it
Yeah.
can. You're absolutely
part of it.
right. But
15,
more
16
than likely,
year olds, 15, 16, 17-year-olds are our main babysitters. They are the ones we trust with the
okay,
babies. They
so
have nothing else to do. They don't have to go to work.
okay, so I know you.
No babies.
Okay, so I know you're aware of developmental stages. Okay, so when a baby is born, what from ages 1 month to 6 months, a baby is not, the brain cells aren't even there for the baby to even have the urge to begin to walk, because the brain cells aren't there yet. The brain cells aren't there to take that baby into the developmental stage to walk. Typically, a child is gonna walk at maybe starting 12 months, in anywhere between 12 months and 18 months. Baby has the urge to hold on, wait a minute. That's because the brain development and the muscle development and the nervous system is developed to perform that particular action during at that time. Okay, so now let's go from now the baby learned, the baby start pulling up, go from crawling to start pulling up, then start stumbling and while walking, and then learn to walk and walk very well. Then as that progresses, those brain cells strengthen and the muscles develop, and the neural system develops. The baby is then able to run and learn more coordination. That's the prime, that's that particular time in that child's life in which the cells are developed to do those specific functions. Okay, and then let's move on. So you get where I'm going with this. Throughout life, the body goes through changes, and the cells, particular cells begin to form and strengthen in order for the human body to be able to carry out particular functions. When and let's go on. When you come along with your period and the beginning stages of puberty come, girls might start growing little buds. She might even have her period. Those are the beginning stages of puberty where the cells have developed and the body is now able to carry out a particular function. Now, along through puberty, her uterus is gonna grow. Her body those hips are gonna get wider. The brain cells are gonna grow mature. When I'm talking about for mental maturity and not just physical maturity, but the body is gonna consistently go through a growth period in which the woman's body is being primed to carry a baby. The reason why I went through all of that is to say that the body has to go through developmental stages in which it can become ready to carry a baby. And at 12 and 13, in the very beginning of the period, the body is not at that point. There's a such thing as developmental stages. And the body at 12 and 13, the uterus just can't handle it. When kids have babies at such a young age, there are high risk pregnancies that are detrimental to the carrier's life and to the child's life. And in those teenage years, the body has not fully gone through that stage of physical maturity or mental or emotional to be able to perform the job of being a parent at the best of its ability. At that time, we must go through those developmental stages, and that's how God made it. Just they say I'm on my period, so now I can get pregnant. No, there's other things that's going on inside the body.
Can I read this little article that I just seen from Helpline Parenthood?
Go ahead.
All right.
I hope it correlates with what we're talking about, and you don't go into no postpartum.
Nah, it definitely helps your point. I'm gonna say it like that. It helps your point, but I'm just trying to throw it out here for you. It says technically, women can get pregnant and bear children from puberty when they start getting their menstrual period to menopause when they stop getting it. The average woman's reproductive years are between ages 12 to 51. Your fertility naturally declines as you get older, which can make it harder for you to conceive, and starting a family later in life could pose greater risk for pregnancy complications. Experts say the best time to get pregnant is between late 20s and early 30s. This age range is associated with the best outcomes for both you and your baby. One study pinpointed the ideal age to give birth to a first child is as age 30.5. That's what it says, 30.5. Now, the reason I went to that is to say, okay, this makes sense. You feel me? A 30-year-old person has went through a lot of stuff in their life. You know what I'm saying? Like far as mentally, you feel me? You don't went through heartache, deaths, you know what I'm saying? All this stuff. Because when we say 20 to 21, 22-year-olds, that postpartum can hit harder. You feel me? Because they haven't been through a lot of things. It's going to come naturally with having a big responsibility on you. So at 30, you've had responsibilities. You probably had a little animal or whatever to have to take care of and stuff. So that's why I say, all right, I can eat this at that 30 is a good age. But it's in late 20s, because early 20s is a bad stage. You feel me? So I can get
not no 12, 13, 14-year-old. That's just where I'm at.
But my point, hold on. My whole point is that the average woman is able to get pregnant at 12 years old.
We know that.
And then I said 15, 16, and 17-year-olds are able to have kids. And their bodies can develop and do that. Now, mentally, they might be messed up, but as far as them having babies to, let's say, what you call it in the Bible, be fruitful and, you know what I'm saying, multiply. 15, 16, 17 is cool, but the whole point of me saying all of that is
the body's not fully developed.
Okay, but the whole point, I say more mental than the body. So my whole point of saying that is that if I have a 15, 16, and 17-year-old who was to get pregnant, I wouldn't want them to get pregnant by a 15, 16, 17-year-old little boy. Because the boys are really not ready. We know that women mature faster than men.
I agree with you.
So I would be more my grandchild or my child or whatever would be in a more hostile situation with a little 16-year-old boy having to take care of it. Because that little 16-year-old boy is not responsible by no means. And now we can get into the points of a 22-year-old boy is not ready. If a 21-year-old girl is barely ready, the 21-year-old boy is definitely not ready.
I agree.
So that's why I go into the man who's supposed to be the protector and provider should be older and not just a 2-year or 1 year. He should probably have 6 or 7 years on the woman to make sure that he's able to take care of them and also know how to, far as even relax her and encourage her and make her better.
Maybe we should, but not choosing a 12, 13, 14, not choosing a teenager.
Now, you said 12, 13, you said 12 and stuff. That's just
I said 12, 13, 14.
I'm going to 15. 13, I'm a person that I don't believe in nothing before 15. Because I ain't gonna lie, I had my first baby when I was 17.
No.
And his mama was 15. And that was horrible. That was bad. I would never. But if I was a 23-year-old dude and I did that, and you did that, I would have been way more better to help her, guide her. I was in a position like, man, we both going through this. I'm 17. We both going through this. Not just you. But a 23-year-old would have been like, man, I know what you're going through. I understand. You know what I'm saying? It's just, that's my point.
A 23-year-old is still not equipped.
You can say that. He better equipped than that 17-year-old.
Better equipped. How about let's practice not getting pregnant?
And that's why I go back to, they should have had that in our schools. So many of our kids got pregnant at 15, and they were talking about drugs. Drugs wasn't what was fucking the community up. These early birth
drugs was a part of the problem, along with teenage pregnancies.
Okay,
drugs and teenage pregnancies. So, Leo, you pick arguments that. You
just want to argue, Kola. This whole time I've been talking to you. All you've done was argue with everybody. What's wrong with you?
Okay, whatever.
What your husband going through?
Leo,
I'm messing with trolling now.
Leo likes to pick, like you like to turn situations into debates and arguments when they're not even debates and arguments.
Yeah.
When you why wasn't they talking about this? They should have been talking about that. Maybe they didn't think about it.
I'm getting double teamed now. I just see that now.
Maybe nobody thought about it. Maybe the numbers were higher when it came to, I mean, really, like you like to take, you sound like you have these battles in your head.
Now we're going to my mental state.
You sound like you have these battles in your head and you're like, well, it should have been this instead of this. Why didn't they do that? Well, maybe, Leo, maybe they weren't thinking like you.
No, I go against that. I see the world in a different form than what they've taught me. You feel me? I've grown to the age where I don't have to go by their laws and they thoughts no more, and I can have my own thought. You know what I'm saying?
It seems like you're the type of person, and I don't know this to be true, that even if it's a good law, you'll say, just because it was a good law and the law was put in place by people you don't like, you'll say, no, I ain't doing it like that because I don't like them. But it's a law that makes sense.
That's not true.
You're not like that type of person.
That's not true. I respect laws that make sense. I don't respect the laws that's man-made.
All of the laws aren't bad. Some of them are stupid and ridiculous, have no logic. But then there's some laws that give us order.
Of course, and I that's what I'm saying. I understand those laws. If a person murder a person, of course, but they always, I don't know, I ain't gonna say it like that, but they do. They always have their ways to get themselves out of the law. And
that's right. Their loopholes
always become
right about that.
Black people always become the more sufferers to the law. You know what I'm saying? So that's my problem. I understand
what you're saying. I do understand that, but yeah, I hope you ain't that type of person to say, oh, I don't like them and they created this law, so I'm not gonna listen to it. But
I don't break laws. I told you, I live by the law of the land. I don't break laws. That's why I've been free my whole life and I ain't had to go to jail because I don't break laws. I'm not touching those laws. I'm a coach. I've coached little boys in sports. And guess what? I've had little boys spend the night on my house, you know what I'm saying? But guess what I never do? I never let a little girl come spend the night because I'm the person that's going to be like, no, I wouldn't even want that to even touch my doorstep of a little girl going home saying something happened to her.
Yeah, you have to. And see, that's your own law that you created in your life. Yeah, so I mean, yeah.
I keep that away from me. Like
Yeah,
I don't want my niece, my little. I don't have nobody around me unless their parents around me. You
I
feel me?
think that's wise.
Just
That
because
is
I
wise.
would never want that to, because that's also a what you call it, embarrassing, or you know what I'm saying, like it's a devastating, and it'll kill your whole life to have that. So I would never
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. Murderers get a second chance, but pedophiles don't. They
at
read
all, and that's, I
they
feel
life.
the same way. But at the same time, when I
Pedo-
look at people go down for certain actions, even let's just say R. Kelly, I just feel like, I feel bad for him.
I
I
don't.
feel bad for him. I know you don't, because y'all we living by the laws,
I
but
don't either.
It's not about laws. It's about taking advantage of Leo. It's about giving these girls herpes. Okay, it's about urinating on people. It's about making people eat your bowel. It's about just totally humiliating and taking advantage of your stardism.
okay, can I say why I feel sorry? Let me tell. Okay, but y'all ain't understanding why I say I feel sorry for him. I feel sorry for him not just because he got charged or nothing. You can charge him by the laws of the land. Go ahead, by all means. But why you're not charging the parents and the people who helped facilitate it?
That
Like
you're right.
you just went after that one man and drug him through the mud, but then all the other people get a scapegoat because they was what? What did they was careless, and they was
I
irresponsible as
agree.
well.
I think the people that I agree with you. I think the people that helped him get away with it, they need to be locked
Now
up.
let's talk about Bill Cosby.
Hold on, before you talk about Bill Cosby, let's go
Go
back
ahead,
to
go
R.
ahead.
Kelly.
Yeah, do that, Ross. You got it.
Whoever the parents or the people, especially the parents, they are spiritually suffering. So
Thank
they may not be suffering physically, maybe not doing jail time like R. Kelly, but they will suffer. Their karma generationally will suffer as well if they sold their children out like that. Because that's just something, you wouldn't do
But
as
why do they get the chance to be victims though? Like they are actually being able to be considered as victims. Yes, they are. They was in that documentary saying what happened to their daughter, and I'm like, yo, you actually took your daughter there. Talking about you wanted her to have a singing career, and you
right,
left her there.
but they're suffering spiritually from that. So that's between them and God of what happens.
And you know what's not fair about that? Because that's like you saying the people that hung black people are suffering spiritually. No, they're not. They are free, able to.
That's color, right? You jump from because we're
I
not even.
know. I attach everything to everything. Like
You can't
I ain't
do
gonna
that.
lie. I correlate everything. Everything has a correlation.
But no, but you can't. You don't stick to the point to finalize a point or to get the
No,
meat.
I do. No, this is the thing. This is what I hate. This is why everybody love to say, "Well,
You
karma gonna get you."
and you bounce all over the place.
People say karma gonna get you. Like she said they suffering spiritually. That's like saying karma gonna get you. And you know what's not fair is that the person being hurt don't never get to see that karma. Like you just gotta live saying, well, something bad gonna happen to them. No,
I'm
sometimes
not
it
saying
don't.
in the form of give up, but those are those kids' parents at the end of the day. So they are going to be affected some way down along the line. Now, if it's pertaining to strangers, as you was referring to, like the lynching situation, which is something different, and I don't feel like really commenting on that because that's a whole different subject.
Go ahead. You ain't got to talk about it. Let's move on.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
but as far as R. Kelly, he knew what he did. He kept doing it over and over again. No one's
Yes.
sorry for him.
He began to prey on young kids, not young kids, but teenagers.
Girl.
The Pied Piper, the Pied Piper. That was weird when I heard that. That made my stomach cringe.
But
Like, oh,
technically, he is, and he named himself
that's sick.
out of the. You ever heard the history of the Pied Piper?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That's what made me learn about it. I never knew what the Pied Piper was until that documentary. I was like, oh, whoa, that's sick. Now we seeing sick. Because my thing is, like, okay, you can go down there and do that, but like if you still love grown women too, it's then okay, maybe you're not as sick. But he was just all like, no, I just want 15, 16-year-olds. That's it. And it's just like, okay, now you sick. And you just that's like having a fetish to break people's virginity, and that's just nasty to me. Like,
Well, you heard one videotape that got out when he was like, he was having sex with this girl. He was like, "Give me that 14-year-old P. Give me this." While he was in it,
yeah, okay, man, okay.
while he was in it, he was like, "Give me this 14-year-old P."
Blah blah blah.
Isn't that disgusting? And then he was, oh my God.
Yeah, that's sick, y'all. Yeah, but it's still all the other people should be charged. They shouldn't be able to be in a movie and a documentary talking about it. Like, oh, y'all should go to jail. Everybody.
I agree. And then his, what was it, his bodyguard, somebody who said the person who admitted to helping Aaliyah change her age on her birth certificate so that she could get married. He bragged about that. The way the whole tone of his delivery in that statement was a brag.
Yeah, he didn't have no remorse.
He actually bragged about it.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
The delivery was in the tone of a brag. And I'm like you, I've been saying the whole time, the people that assisted him in doing this, the people who went and picked the girls out the crowd, the people who carried them from state to state, the bus driver, the guy driving the tour bus, he need to be locked up too. Everybody that aided him in this need to be locked up. And you're right. You brought up Hugh Hefner earlier. And the only thing that makes me mad about this is the fact that they ain't investigated Hugh Hefner, because I know it went down at Playboy Mansion.
Come on now, for real. Like, you got 18-year-olds. Come on, you had them girls before they was 18.
Before they was 18, 16, 17, I know. And so that, when we talk about the whole R. Kelly situation, R. Kelly deserves what he's getting. Hugh Hefner deserved it too. And so, you know, I'm not gonna say because Hugh Hefner got off that R. Kelly should get off. I'm not like that at all. I both of them should have. Both of them should deal with the situations that they created for females. So,
but it's just my thing. I thought about pedophilia because it's really grown people out here touching babies. You know what I'm saying? Like 5-year-olds, and I don't want to put that same 16-year-old in the same conversation as a 5-year-old.
No, I think you should. It's the same, because it is the same, because a man that is it depends on how old he is. And if he's 18 and she's 16, that's a different story.
21. What about 21?
That's too old to be dealing with a 16-year-old.
But it happened all our life, all our childhood.
It doesn't make it okay.
No, but all of us grew up in the 90s. All of us grew up in the 90s, and that was very normal.
It should not have been.
But it was normal. We didn't.
I'm not gonna say that's not normal. That's not normal. It wasn't normal. It wasn't normal. No 16-year-old girl went home and said, "Ooh, mama, daddy, I'm dating a 21-year-old guy," and the parents was okay with that.
I think I agree to disagree.
Now you talking to a person. Listen, now I don't even want to get into that, but I was a teenager that liked.
Go ahead, talk about that shit. You did it.
That's what I was gonna say. I was a teenager who dated a 23-year-old for 4 years.
Come on now. And now you make on him like he a pedophile. If you see him today,
yes, like, absolutely. Yes, he was a pedophile. He shouldn't have been dating me. He should have put me in my place. He should have said, "Look, you two." It wasn't me that came on to him. Of course, he came on to me, but he should not have even come on to me.
So this is the question.
He's a pedophile. Yes, he is.
So this is my question. Okay. If you think 16 and 21 is a problem, then we should be looking at 30 and 18 as a problem, or 25 and 18 as a problem. But we don't, because now we're going with law, and law says it's okay.
Look, if you are still in high school and you are 16 years old, living in your mama's house, and you're in high school, again, let's go to mental development.
Man, 22 and 24-year-olds are in their mama house. We can't go to just your mama house.
I'm not just saying mama house. I'm putting it all together.
Okay.
You still in high school. Your parents are still taking care of you, and there's teen behind your number. 16,
18,
you're not
18. 18.
You still, for a 30-year-old, the woman is still not equipped to be. She's not mentally. The 30-year-old has had from age 18 to 30 to live a grown life. He is definitely he definitely has the upper hand in the relationship.
Okay, what about 25, 18?
But I'm saying if they decide to do that, look, she's out of school now. at 18 years old. She can go live on her own. So, I mean, she has new freedoms now. But he still has the upper hand in the relationship. Would I want my 18-year-old child dating a 30-year-old man? No, I wouldn't. Because I say, girl, do you know he has 12 years of experience of dealing with different women, being out in the world, being in the streets, that more than your little naive tail have? Your naive self. I know I wouldn't want him dating her because he could run circles around my 18-year-old daughter.
I don't know. It's weird. Somebody in the relationship has to be mature, the mature one.
Yeah, somebody in a relationship has to be the mature one, but I would prefer them grow together. I'm not saying get pregnant and have a baby at 12, 13, 14. I'm not saying that, Leo. But at 18 years old and 19 and 20, I'd rather them grow together instead of him having the full upper hand, having 12 years on my little 18-year-old daughter who's, fresh to the world. And he's had 12 years of being in the street, clubbing, dealing with different females. He has way more knowledge and exposure than she has. He could run circles around her.
So now we're going to 40 and 25.
The 40-year-old is gonna have a different experience too. He'll have a different experience, but if that 20, hopefully at 25, she knows what she's getting herself into. She understands that he has years of experience ahead of her.
Can we flip it and say women 40 and men 25? Because I see a lot of that. I see a lot of men.
That's fine too. You're not a child no more, so that's fine. Whatever you choose to get in after that, that's on you.
So would you'll be tripping off of your 18-year-old son being with a 30-year-old woman?
Yes, I would, because she ain't gonna do nothing but be his mama.
Yeah, mama.
I mean, come on. What 30-year-old woman want an 18-year-old boy?
So if a woman 25 and she go with a 20-year-old, she's tripping, right?
Look, she old enough to know what she's getting herself to because she was once 20. She's old enough to know what she's getting herself into.
Is he old enough to know what he getting himself into? No,
because he hadn't experienced being 25. He's still fresh. He's still green.
He can't even drink, right?
Right, he's still green. Yeah, if that's what he chooses, then that's what he chooses. He is, he's 20.
We more relaxed on our boys, though, right?
I can't say that. Just like I wanted my daughter to stay a virgin throughout her teenage years, I wanted the same for my boys. They're not my biological boys, but I raised them. I wanted the same for them.
Daddy wasn't like that, though, was it?
He didn't necessarily practice. He didn't. What he taught them to value themselves. Not, he did teach them. Look, you can't be sliding up in any and everything. That is not. That is not wise. You need to value yourself too. She needs to appreciate you too.
You know what's fucked up about me in this day and age? That I see a lot of men not let their sons go and chill in the room with girls, but they let the homeboys come over, spend the night, close the door. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, dude, yo, well, in this day and age, I don't like that. I'm not finna let my son go in the room with little boys and close the door.
You know what? I didn't let my kids close the door at all. Ain't no doors closed in this house unless you getting dressed. That's it.
But you'll let his homeboys, they can sleep in the bed and all that. That's cool. I didn't let my daughter and her friends sleep in. Well, I did let them sleep in the same bed, but I would, like I said, doors are open in my house. So I can walk down the hallway and just look left and right and look in bedrooms. And I did do night checks in the middle of the night. But have you been to somebody's house where they cool with their friends coming over, close the door because they don't want them to know?
I think that's crazy. But my mama used to let us do that. Exactly. And guess what? While my sister, I had my boyfriend in my room with my door closed, and my sister was in there smoking and snorting with her door closed.
God damn. That's what happened.
I'm telling you,
that's why you don't like closed doors.
There you go. There you go.
What about you, Ross? How do you feel about that? Do you Do you let that happen? Doors being closed with friends and she left us.
Man, look, kids develop their own world and the parent won't even know. My sister was in the room, Liz had Master P bumping, doing what she do. And then I was in my room, I had baby face on, doing what I was doing.
But the weird thing for me is I remember I had an older sister. My sister was the oldest, so my mama used to let her boyfriends come over. I remember from the age of 14 and they can chill. Like, of course, the door was open while mama was there, but it was just like, damn, she can have boys over here and chill. Like, of course, it's normal to me because I'm growing up in it. So, but it's like, damn, now that I'm grown, I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, and see, that's the thing when you have, when I was talking about self-evaluation and stuff like that, that's the thing when you grow up and you look back, you can kind of analyze what was good and what was not, and you make your own parental adjustments. Just like, excuse me, my mama let us close our doors and we had our own little world going on. I said I wasn't doing that with my kids. They were not closing doors, and so I wouldn't have to. And I said before, that's a situation that I don't even want to have to battle when they're teenagers. So I grew them up with their doors open. It ain't like, they were 4 and 5 and I was letting them shut their doors. When my daughter was 4 years old, I grew her up knowing that I was going to leave her door open. And that's how we always did it. So when she became a teenager, it was not even a problem because she had always had it that way.
Oh, did you go in your room and close your door? Or you
I
left
did not. I didn't believe in that.
So you left your door open too?
I did. I didn't, because I grew up seeing my friends' parents close their door. And to me, it always felt like there was a disconnect. I did not do that. But I did start closing my door probably when my daughter became 18.
Gotcha.
I did start doing it then.
It's weird, man. It's hard trying to, you know what I'm saying? It's because it's different generations. So, of course, times change and you have to change yourself. So, it's all about change. Everybody got to, embrace
it's about self-evaluation. Just really, if we want to stop bringing in negative generational situations, and if you and don't get me wrong, I did not have just a negative childhood. I had a great childhood. My parents were very loving and very affectionate. So I had a good childhood, but it wasn't perfect. Just like my daughters go say her childhood wasn't perfect, and she's gonna learn things from me, that she's gonna learn things that she's gonna do things better than I did in certain situations. So I think that's just improvement of the next each generation. I don't believe in passing down self-destructive behavior if I can help it and if I'm aware of it. And that is why I try to do a self-evaluation. I ain't perfect, because she did get some stuff from me and how I handle some situations that might not be the best, but I do try. You know what I mean?
Well, Kola, guess what? I gotta tell you that you have a great husband. For him to let you stay on the internet and talk to me until 3:00 in the morning.
Peacefully. Yeah, I'm fixing to get off though.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna let you off because I'm like, God damn, boy. If I was
to get off,
you gotta fight. We gonna fight. I'm gonna jack you up like Vado.
Look at you. Not from the person that don't want to answer his cell phone.
Nah, back in my days, I was just not getting in the house because I've been out playing poker.
It's funny.
That's me. That's me in my relationships. I'm terrible. But that's what's up, cause it was good talking to you though, sister.
Yeah, good talking to you too.
You have a good night.
All right, good night.
All right.
Good night.